So, guys, like the vid, like the vid, like the vid, like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button. It's a Sunday hangout, guys. Wow, guys, what is Sunday football, guys? What a brilliant match, man! From the La Liga to the Syria to the French league to the Premier League, guys. What a match, guys! We're gonna talk about Liverpool. We'll talk about Man City. We'll talk about Chelsea. We'll talk about United, we talk about Arsenal too. Arsenal at the moment are 4 points clear of the Premier League table. Wow, what a season it's been, guys. We're also going to talk about Darwin Nunes and also touch a little bit about Haaland too. It was a very beautiful Sunday, guys. Very beautiful Sunday. I enjoy every matches, but also sometimes you can't get everything right. There was some controversy which sometimes we have to talk about, but I was very, very impressed with what has been turning on in the in this Sunday, guys. People in the chat like the vid, like that vid, like that vid, like that vid, like that vid. Smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button, guys. Subscribe to the Blue Studio, guys. Subscribe to the Blue Studio. Like that vid, like that vid. Subscribe. Smash the like button, guys. Let's go, my people. Yo, my people, how wanna day now? I hope you guys are fine. Like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button, guys. It's Sunday hangout, guys. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful matches that have been played today, guys. From the Syria to the Clasico to the Premier League to the French League on Marseille versus PSG to the Bundesliga, the Union Berlin topping the table. Why? Oh my God! Why? I think Bayern Munich is second or third. What a season has been, guys! What a season has been. Like the vid, like the vid. Subscribe, smash the like button, guys. So, guys, we got a lot to talk about. We're gonna talk about Van Dijk. We'll talk about Darwin Nunes. We'll talk about Haaland. We'll talk about Liverpool. We're also gonna talk about Chelsea, United, Arsenal. We're also going to touch about um, the Bundesliga, the La Liga, the Clasico. We're also going to talk about Xavi too, because we need to have a serious discussion about Barcelona and Xavi Hernandez. We're also going to talk about the Serie A too. Napoli also won today, and my boy Victor Osimhen scored the winning goal. Napoli are looking very scary. They're looking unstoppable right now. 10 wins, 10 matches and 10 wins already in a row. So they are looking very, very scary. And I've been very impressed with them with the way they've been playing. I won't lie, I've been very impressed with Napoli. They have surprised me, and wow, what a season they are having! What a season Napoli are having! What a season they are having! And if they keep doing this, guys, we might have a different discussion about about Napoli. But I've been very, very, very impressed with them. Yeah, SSB. We're gonna talk about Nunes, man. See, since I've been watching football in my entire life, I've never seen a player as bad as Darwin Nunes. Maybe Marion Shamak, but Shamak is also good on the head. But my God in heaven, Darwin Nunes should revoke his international passport. He does not deserve to be a South American player. It doesn't deserve to be a South American player at all. Darwin Nunes is not the player anymore. That guy is an international flop. Oh my Lord in heaven. My Lord, Lord help us. I've never seen a player as bad in decision making as Darwin Nunes in my life. Oh my God. and Liverpool spent 100 million on that guy. Hi, Lord help, Lord help, Liverpool fans, you are trying. Lord help us. I've never seen someone as bad in my entire life watching football as Darwin Nunes. Oh my God in heaven. That guy look very, very ass. Oh Lord, Lord help me. Lord help us. Lord help us, man. Lord help us. Oh Lord, help us, man. Help us. It's bad, it's bad. But overall, let's talk, let's talk. Where do we start from? Let's start from the Clasico first. Clasico. Because we did a preview about this where we I think it was Fabricio. We'll talk SSB. We'll talk about that. We'll get there. I think it was Fabricio Bruno that got the prediction right. Fabricio, if you are here, if you are there hearing me, brother, you can jump in. Oh. I think you get the prediction right. You predicted 3 goals to 1 to FC Barcelona. And brother, it happens, man. It happens. It happens. Guys, let's talk about the Clasico, guys. We need to talk about the Clasico because for me, Xavi Hernandez is out of his depth. And going forward, I don't know how Barca go forward from this place because today Madrid should have won more than 3 goals to 1 today. They should have won with more margins of goals. But I don't know why they just kind of when they get into the match they just kind of slow a lot of they slow a lot of stuff down in terms of we don't want to go too much. We just want to take it easy with them. For me, they should have scored more goals. They should have scored more goals. Xavi Hernandez look out of his depth, man. Oh my God, he look out of his depth. Oh my God in heaven. I don't know why. Because I remember very well, I told Abdul this. Giving Xavi Hernandez a Barcelona club, a Barcelona as a club for him to coach. This man will not succeed because he's a young manager who, for me, need the experience of a top tier, need an experience. But him coaching Barcelona, Abdul told me he's from La Masia. And I understand it's from La Masia, but La Masia, you are playing a tiki-taka football without a plan B. It does not make any sense. And Barcelona fans are telling me it's the reincarnation of Pep Guardiola. You're not the reincarnation of Pep Guardiola. You're not even on his level at all. I'm sorry. You're not on his level at all. You're not. You're not on his level at all. They told me it's the reincarnation of Pep Guardiola. You're not on his level at all. I don't know. Like, Xavi is on forward watch. And Barcelona, oh my God in heaven. I know they're second right now in table, but today they look like a team that doesn't even care at all. And I need to come at Xavi. Why are you playing Dembele and Rafinha together when you have Ansu Fati and on the bench? What is going on with Xavi Hernandez? I need to understand what is in Xavi Hernandez's head. Why is he playing? Why is Xavi Hernandez playing Ousmane Dembele, who is brainless, and Rafinha, who doesn't? I don't think that guy is a Brazilian player. That guy needs to go and be playing for either Morocco or Equatorial Guinea. It does not look like a Brazilian player at all. He needs to be playing for Equatorial Guinea, or maybe he needs to be playing for Cameroon. That's who he needs to be playing for. I think that's who he needs to be playing for. That Rafinha guy does not look like a Brazilian. I'm suspecting him either he's a Brazilian player or not. No. I don't think so, man. He doesn't look like that, man. Today, they were out of their depth for me. And Barcelona for me. Oh, God, my bad, guys. My bad, guys. So for me, I need to have it. I don't know what is going on with Xavi, Dembele, and Rafinha together in a team. I don't understand because one is brainless, who doesn't even have brain. The other one, I don't know what to say about him. I don't know. The other one is is a question mark for me because I'm finding it difficult to even have that discussion because it does not look like some Rafinha or Dembele doesn't look like a football player to me. They don't. Oh my god. SSB, you're right. Rafinha and Dembele brainless brother, one on the left. Oh my god. The two of them are question mark for me. They are question mark. I can't believe it. The two of them are just question mark for me, man. I don't know what to say about the two of them. Sage, turn off your mic so I'll be able to bring you in, brother. You need to turn off your mic. I can be able to bring you to the stream, brother. One is brainless, the other one. I have no answer. I have no question to say, man. Is is something that I don't know what to say because the two of them, nothing to say about the two of them, man. I think you predicted 3 months. Fabricio, you can join, brother. The link is on the description below, brother. You can join. Scroll up a little bit. You see the link there. I already sent the link out. Dembele and Rafinha for me. My God in heaven. My God. And I keep telling people, Savi is a young manager. Does he have the ability to coordinate this personality in terms of taking them forward and galvanizing them? It's gonna be difficult because I'm not sure because this man is young. He's young. He's very, very, very young. Very, very. And I keep telling people, Barcelona is a big club, and you are telling Xavi to become the manager of Barcelona. For me, oh my God, you are setting on. For me, that is a recipe of disaster. And I told Abdul. Abdul told me it's from La Masia, and I said I know it's from La Masia, but does he have the ability to coach? Because you brought in Lewandowski, you brought in Rafinha, you brought in Kunde, you brought in high caliber of player who we expected them to perform. Still, they didn't perform also. That's a big ask on Xavi Hernandez's face. And I know you want to ease in Ansu Fati in. Ansu Fati look like a ready player who wants to play football. Play that guy in. Why is Xavi on this tiki-taka blah 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 rubbish football where it does not work? Dembele and Rafinha does not work on the wing. Bring them, throw them into Siberia, into Class C. No, throw them into Class C. Those two does not work. What the heck is going on with Xavi Hernandez? Those two does not work in football. They don't. It does not make any sense. They don't work in football. Those,
Abdullahi,
it doesn't work.
if you remember what I said last time,
Fabrizio,
what
give
did
me
I?
your, give me your take on Barcelona, especially Xavi Hernandez. Your take on their Clasico.
Please tell me what was the prediction I told you yesterday. That
I need to.
the
I
last
think
time we
it was,
talked.
was it 3-1, but I need to check to make sure.
Please check.
Continue.
I I said I don't care what Barcelona put in there. It's gonna be 3-1
Mm-hmm.
because the problem is not the players. The problem is Xavi, whatever you want to call him.
Mm-hmm.
He's a fraud. He's not. You don't even need to put him in a fraud watch. He's not. He needs to be on a fraud indictment. First of all, Barcelona. I, this is karma. This is karma. When we were buying those players, Tuchel wanted those players for a reason. He
Yeah.
wanted to use them for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Barcelona, they were buying them just because they were attractive. They were playing. They are skillful players. Okay, now that Barcelona have all those players, they have a coach who doesn't know how to use those players, and we can see today was a case in point.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't. Uh, how do you use those two players at the same? I mean, you can, but Xavi, I don't even know how to. First of all, the whole system is a mess. If you're going to have wingers like that, you need to have people who can protect it. Look at the Chelsea. Did you watch the Chelsea game?
Mm-hmm. We'll talk about it. We'll talk. We'll get there.
No,
We'll get
okay, I'm not going to talk about the game, but I'm just saying I want to give you a good example.
there.
You have to ask yourself why you took out Kukurea. You know why you took out Kukurea?
Yeah, because I think it wasn't giving him exactly because he said because two left-footed player in the team, and there was no
Not
balance
o-
in the team. No balance.
I
You
mean,
have to take one man.
not only that, but Kukurea was not providing the protection for another car salesman. What's his name?
Chilwell.
Chilwell. Chilwell should have had a red. But
Yeah.
anyway, what I'm saying is, if you're gonna have wingers like Dembele and Rafinha, you
Mm-hmm.
need to have somebody to protect them.
Yeah.
Barca's defense is a mess. I told you it's gonna be an easy win, but I said just because Barca, I mean Madrid are going to be nice to them, they're gonna just make it a 3-1. It can
Madrid
be
should have
easily
scored.
better.
Madrid should have finished off the game in the first half. Should have been five.
Right. I said it's gonna be easy. But
For me, this is
anyway,
one of the most easiest a Clasico I've ever watched for me. For me, it's too easy.
yeah, they need a new coach. I don't know if Pep is going back to Barcelona
I,
because I think Pep is tired of Premier League. The reason why he's staying there is because he wants to prove that he can win the Champions League without Messi. So he wants to win the Champions League with this team. Because remember, he hasn't signed a new contract. You know that, right?
yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I'm suspecting Pep Pep might go back to Barcelona, and I think that the players are tailor made for Pep. Not all of them, but most of them. Um,
But why
what
why
else?
is wait, but why is Xavi fixated on using Dembele and Rafinha day in and day out? Why?
To be fair, I don't have an answer for that because I haven't watched Barcelona that much this season. The few times I've watched them in the Champions League, I was not impressed. I was not impressed. They look like a team they don't know each other. They're 11 players who just met yesterday, and got the ball and they're like, all right, let's go play. But you can, I don't need to watch 3 games, more than 3 games, to say that this team, they have no clear plan. Like the last game I watched
Hmm.
when they were playing, not Inter Milan, they were playing Bayern.
Hmm.
Their main creators was Dembele, which was stretching the wings and passing it to Lewandowski. And Bayern also was like kind of terrible that day defensively.
Yeah.
But once they discovered that, they shut that down, and it was game over for Barcelona.
Hmm.
So
Because
Javi, they might.
I asked Barcelona fans this question: what
Mhm.
is going to be a success for them this season? Finishing second, no La Liga, no UCL, no Copa del Rey, or whatever they want to call it. For me, that isn't a success. That's a failure. With the money you spend, with those lever you pull out, you should
Ch-
account
Ch-
for those lever you pull out. For me, that guarantee is success. For me,
Xavi's success is going to be winning Europa.
hmm.
Let me tell you. Let me
But
tell you.
SSB said, Dembele and Rafinha are big signing. They made a lot of money. If you bend them to, I think, no. The problem is SSB. The problem is Savi needs to bench one of them, not the two of them. One of them, either Dembele or Rafinha, one of them needs to sit on the bench. You cannot be
Yeah,
playing the two of them
because
together. It does not work.
they play the same position, kind of.
Yeah, Dembele is very good on the right. Why Rafinha too loves to cutting on the right.
Yeah,
So somebody has to sit down on the bench. Is it gonna be Rafinha? Is it gonna be Dembele? You have to find a way. Somebody has to sit on the bench. You are the
but
manager. You are pushing these players. You have to find a way to implement your style of play to work for them. You have to.
I I think Xavi knows he's about to get fired. Let's just be real, because you remember what he said before the game. He said
Mhm.
he doesn't want to be he doesn't want to be an obstruction to Barcelona. If he's the reason why they're not doing good, he said he will even step down.
Sabi say that?
You know, yes, go look at the quotes he said before the game.
Wow.
So, which means he knows he's under pressure. And what might save him is this World Cup, because you know how many games before World Cup? I think they're gonna play what, 4 games or something like that. You know,
November 12th. The final match is gonna be November the 13th.
yeah,
So
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
mhm.
So between now and then, I think how many weekends or
La
how many? I mean, I don't know. If, I don't know if
so,
La Liga also playing mid
yeah, La
games,
Liga is gonna
midweek.
play. So I think maybe 4 or 3 weekends more. Maybe 4 or 3.
Yeah, yeah,
And they have
yeah.
tough matches to play. Villarreal, Atletico
Oof,
Bilbao, Atletico Madrid.
oof, 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 oof. Yeah. I'll say this again. Another prediction. You know, I'm a football prophet.
This is this,
Xavi is
this is
going.
it. This is it. There. This is it. They play Atletico Bilbao, Villarreal, Valencia,
Oh,
Almeria,
Valencia.
Osasuna. See, okay, okay, they are four.
Espanyol is a good team.
Then
Yeah. Espanyol. You know, Espanyol is always giving them trouble.
Espanyol, Atletico
Yeah.
their former manager, Atletico Club,
Who's their
uh,
former manager? What's
Valverde,
his name?
Valverde.
Valverde.
Yeah, he's in Atletico Club.
Ooh.
Now they play Valencia, who are Edese Cavani, who is in form of his life.
Oh my goodness.
Osasuna,
No,
it's gonna be a tough match.
that's what I'm telling you right now. Prophecy. Xavi, if he makes it till the end of the season, he's gonna be the luckiest guy. I think by January, he'll even during the World Cup, they'll fire him during World Cup.
Are you seriously kidding me? After those liver they pull out,
Do you think? What do you think is? What can Chabi? Have you? What can Chabi, based on his knowledge, what do you think he can do better?
nothing, nothing,
That's what I'm saying.
nothing,
That's what I'm saying.
nothing,
Chabi's leaving.
nothing.
What,
I don't
what,
know.
I was reading. What was that comment saying? Was it the same comment?
He said, look at the players that we has said before. Aubameyang, Adama Traore, Ferran Torres, those guys were flop. Now, if Dembele and Rafinha flops, what would Sabi say?
Yeah, the problem is that Xabi, not the players. Obviously,
I
it's
think the players are good enough to play. These players are good enough. I think it's Sabi.
exactly the problem is the coach,
This player, for
not the
me,
players.
the players are good enough for me. They are good enough in the right
They are.
system, right style of play. I think they are good enough.
It's I don't know what system Xavi is trying to play. To be fair, I haven't. I think the few times I've watched Barcelona, they're trying to play that tiki taka of 2012. But he has to understand these players, not especially most of them, the ones that are imported not from non-La Masia products.
Hmm.
Tiki taka thing is a foreign concept to them.
Hmm.
Okay, and it's not gonna work. That's why I'm saying these guys need uh this team is tailor made for Guardiola. But
We'll see
if
if
Guardiola comes in,
he's gonna come. We'll see. We'll see though.
if he's I know, and I have a sneaky feeling he's gonna come back and bring Messi back too
We'll
for the
see.
last year, just to send Messi off.
Oh,
Like a good retirement.
we'll see.
But you know, yeah,
Sage, FC
Mhm.
Barcelona, and Xavi Hernandez. Give me your take. What is going on with Barcelona?
To be fair, I'll be honest, I didn't watch the game because there was too much going on. The match and stuff.
I watched a little bit of it.
Yeah, I couldn't watch El Clasico. It's kind of overrated to be honest now. But on the game, judging by the score, obviously, we all expected Real Madrid to win. They're at home. They're the better team, better manager, and
But see,
especially at home,
this is
they
the
weren't going to lose.
classical. This is the classical where you have to turn up. Barcelona did not turn
Yeah,
up. They did not turn up in this match at all.
yeah. The reality is Barcelona are like finished. They died a long time ago. It's like, how do I say this? But so Barcelona pretty much like they're pretty much done. I don't think as long as Real Madrid, because Real Madrid do what Barcelona are trying to do. They always invest in the right managers. Barcelona is going backwards. Like you can tell this club isn't the same or as ambitious when they've signed Xavi Hernandez as their head coach.
Mm-hmm.
Like this club doesn't want to move forward. They're pretty much fixated on the past. They're pretty much fans of like romance in football and stuff. They they believe in incredible stories and stuff. Like this trend of ex players becoming managers needs to end. Like Arteta is the only one that's done it so far. I'm pretty sure Arteta is the only one that's done it so far, and Zidane is the only one I could think of. Like this trend of players becoming managers, ex players become managers at big clubs. Like for me, Xavi, the job is obviously too big for him. Like the guy was teaching football in Allahu Akbar town. Like he was.
Say that.
Listen,
Relax, 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 relax.
Xavi. I mean, under pressure, he played under pressure. He played in fields with their minds and stuff. Where the bombs could have exploded any time. But this is
But
for
see,
real
this is my
football.
question. How
This is
did I know Ronald Koeman was not good enough, but you bring in Savi. Is it Savi? Is it for the big? You brought Savi. Is it for the style of play, or just because to get Barcelona back into the way they have? Because
I
if that's
think,
the case, Savi is not the manager.
Style of play.
yeah.
I would
I
say
th-
that.
I want to say style of play because there's no way you can identify a manager like Xavi with no experience in the background in his background and expect him to play a style of football. Maybe they thought because he's interested in being a manager, he's highly intelligent. He's played under good coaches. Maybe he could come up with something while on the job. Maybe that's what they thought. And Xavi's learning on the job, and I don't think Barcelona are prepared to let him go just yet. They spent way too much money on his ideal, like on his football, what he wants to build. You know, if they sack him
Mhm.
now, they wasted time and money and they'll only be moving backwards. In my opinion, I say sack him right now. Well, not right
Yeah.
now, but let's wait for Bayern to smash them 6 something. So they need to do what Todd Bowley did, set Tuchel up. So make your mind up and then just wait for the right moment. That's what they need to do, and hire Tuchel because what you need to get is a manager that can have a short-term impact and can save your club. That's what you
Let
need.
me
Xavi is
let
only
me
going to
say
make things worse as time goes on.
let me say this real quick. The reason why Xavi was brought in because of Tiki Taka. I don't know if you guys were following when he was coaching that team in Saudi Arabia or somewhere
Yeah,
else.
yeah, I remember. I remember.
You know what they used to say about Xavi when he was coaching that team?
Mm-hmm.
He was playing the best tiki taka with that team ever. Do you remember?
I
I don't
do
know if you
remember.
guys were reading this.
I do, but the problem, Fabrizio, this is the problem now.
Uh-huh.
I know Barcelona's style of play is tiki-taka football. I understand that.
Yes.
But
Yes.
in the era of football right now, if you don't know how to defend, oh my God in heaven.
They, they don't have the right personnel. I'll
Yes,
say
I
that.
agree.
They don't
Mm-hmm.
have the right personnel.
See,
You need to have
it's like Barcelona is like comparing Alexander Arnold to Rhys James. There are levels to that in terms of defending. That is
Yeah.
Barcelona for
right.
Also,
you.
what do you call
They
it?
don't have they don't have the right
Yeah.
person in terms of defending. Marcos Alonso at
Yeah.
left back or centre back, Gerard Piqué, Eric Garcia. Oh my God in heaven.
And one thing I also want to say, I know this is off topic, Abdullah. I don't know if you keep up with me. I want to make a public apology to Mason Mount. I'm sorry. I have to
We'll get
so
there.
I'm
We'll get
sorry.
there.
I'm sorry. I'm
I have
sorry.
an apology to make too, but we'll
I
get
have
there.
to make apology. I'm writing apology letter. I'll
Yeah.
read it in my
We'll get there.
Um,
channel.
We'll get there.
it depends. It depends if it will be accepted. As a guy who believes in Mason a long time ago, it would
Sabi
depend.
needs to
Depend.
be careful. His
But
team selection is poor. He will load the dressing room for this way. Why isn't Casey and Frank play more? See, this is my problem with Savi. Savi
this is
is
exactly what I want to talk about.
see. This is the problem. I don't. Can I call it romantic or love? Gavi, Pedri, Gavi, Pedri, Gavi. Is it love or
Abdullah,
romantic? I
Abdullah,
don't know.
Xavi is being empathetic towards Gavi because the kid is dealing post traumatic. He just walked in his parents having sex um
You did
with
what?
his player.
Guys,
The kid
these
the
are
kid the
You did what?
listen, the kid walked in with his mom getting,
Oh, PK
by
with
PK. So Xavi's understanding, he's like, listen, I'm gonna make this kid happy, I'm gonna cheer him up by giving him
wait.
more minutes. That should not be happening. Frankie de Jong is easily the most impactful midfielder. Like when this guy comes on in big games for them, he changes the game for them. Xavi doesn't know how to use Frankie De Jong. He restricts him. He tells him to play these different roles. You let De Jong roam around. You let him bring the ball up, drop in deep, bring the ball up, carry it towards the attack. He's like hot knife through butter. He will cause havoc for you. He's more composed, more mature than what you call it than Pedri and Gavi. I believe Pedri should be starting with De Jong, but the problem is they can't let go of Busquets because they haven't found a replacement for Busquets. Every manager that so far
Yeah.
that's coached Barcelona, they choose Busquets because obviously Busquets is good, but Busquets is done. And if they want a DM like Busquets, there isn't a Busquets that's walking around in Europe just like him. So they need to find a replacement,
Jorginho.
a much younger, yeah. So they need like a central defensive midfielder so they can allow players like De Jong and Pedri to be more fluid and go attacking. But because of because of Busquets, like they need to look at Busquets. I don't understand why they signed Rafinha when they should have looked at a Busquets replacement. As much as the
Who
defense was important for them, they should have looked at replacement
Sage,
for
right
Busquets.
now, I'm saying it right now. I don't think Rafinha is a Brazilian. That guy needs to be he needs to be playing for Republic of Congo or Cameroon.
who who?
Rafinha needs to be playing for Republic of Congo or Cameroon. That guy is not a Brazilian player.
Here's one
See,
speaking. No, to be fair, to be fair, Abdullah,
if I'm his mommy or his daddy, I will go and check him.
Abdullah,
Wait, I'm checking his
Abdullah,
international passport. I am revoking that passport. That guy is not a football player. I
Abdullah, to be
swear to
fair,
God.
Abdullah,
That
to
guy
be
needs to
fair,
be playing for Republic of Congo.
he's also a victim. He's also a victim of Harambo, by Xavi, because this guy preferred position is right wing. He's an explosive winger on the right that likes to take on people, cut inside and cross in and shoot his left foot. He's like a much more explosive ZH, but with less passing but a good finishing. But the problem is, Xavi wants to use Dembele on the right, but Rafinha on the left. Rafinha is left-footed. You can't use a left-footed player as a left wing. It doesn't work like that. You're pretty much telling him to, stop playing his style of football. Xavi doesn't know how to handle this person on these players.
I
He
saw
doesn't know
it
how to
start.
coach them.
Guys, I saw it
He
start.
doesn't know.
I saw it start to the stage. I can't believe the start.
Uh, yes,
Sabi has a low percentage rate of 48.7% as a manager since 2001. He's the worst Barcelona coach ever to ever have a lost win in Barcelona. Since 2001, no Barcelona manager has ever has a worst winning percentage rate in
I
Barcelona
just, I
era
just thought of, yeah,
since
I just thought of who
2001.
Xavi is. Xavi is that guy, right? In life, before you just I think people have a thing called work experience in school where you get 2 weeks work experience. I'm not sure about you guys, right? But in school, in modern day, you get a thing called work experience. School, wants to teach you a little about the world of the work by letting you go on a 2 week work experience. Xavi's work experience is Allah Akbar Town playing football. He got lucky. Imagine
Xavi's like
trying imagine trying to get a full-time job in any profession and your experience is work experience from school. This guy got lucky. Barcelona effed up and they only have themselves to blame. You gave this is one of the biggest clubs of all time. The pressure is immaculate. Your club is down the waters. You haven't seen glory in quite some time. And you think the guy that should fix all of this is a guy with 2 weeks experience playing in Saudi League?
Let me come to
I'm
Chimere.
sorry.
Chimere, Xavi Hernandez and FC Barcelona. Give me your take on that. For me, the job is too much is too much for him. And I
Xavi's
already
like
and I already told
Spanish.
Barcelona fan. I told them, yes, I know Xavi wants to play Tiki Taka football. And I told Abdul, I hope he comes into the stream soon. I know it's from La Masia. I know that, but Barcelona as a name is big, and you brought in a rookie manager to coach Barcelona.
Xavi Xavi is the Spanish Frank Lampard.
Chimere, give me your take on Barcelona and Xavi. What's going on?
I mean, to be honest, like I was never the biggest Chevy fan when he was hired
Mm-hmm.
because I remember when he was hired,
I
a
think
lot
you,
of
you
Barca,
you said that you're
everybody,
really sure about this manager. I think you said it.
everybody was hyping him. Everybody was like Barca on a winning streak, and I tried to and I painted a picture. I said even Coleman went on a winning streak. His
Hmm.
first season, he went on a winning run. I said like even when I watched Barca, I said I don't really see a difference between Coleman and Xavi. The only difference I see is that Xavi is the one that the board has said we clearly back you, like you're
Hmm.
our guy. Coleman was never the guy. Xavi is clearly their guy, so they're backing him. But as far as like this season, I mean to be honest, like I don't really think. I mean, losing to Madrid, like, I mean, but this is a Barca team that didn't win anything last year. They're in the transition period. They're not. I mean, they signed some players, but like the players they signed, like, were they really gonna just jump to winning the Champions League like that? I don't think so. Because Lewa. I mean, Lewa has been a great signing for them. Rafinha. I mean, Rafinha was a
Lever is
guy
on
like.
forward watch against big opposition. Is on forward watch.
Yeah, but like
Is that
if
what?
he's not there, who else is scoring for them? There's nobody else on the team that scores goals really but Lewa for Barca. Because Rafinha and Dembele, they don't score, they don't offer goals. And Rafinha is a guy that also I wasn't high on as a player because I told Barca fans they were hype. They're hyping him after the piece. I said, if you watch them in the Prem, he loses possession a lot. His whole game is based off of
But
transition,
Chimiri, my
based off of
problem with
being
Sabi
risky.
is why are you playing Gavi and Pedri every damn day? Why?
I think because I don't know, like I don't know if it's a Spanish thing or
No.
what, but
Yes,
Gavi
yes.
shouldn't. They're only like you should play Gavi against teams like if you play like a team like can hold the ball well. Like if you're playing like Bayern Munich away or something, Gavi is useful because Gavi will press the opposition. You know he'll work hard off the ball. But if you're playing against a team where like they're gonna sit off you, you got to play Frankie because Frankie's the one that can dictate the ball, bring it from the back, spray passes. Same thing with Pedri. But the thing with Barca, I mean, I think Barca, bro, there's just a team like. To be honest with you, I don't ever think Shaq and Xavi will change much, bro. If I'm being real with you, like I don't really think the manager will change much, because like Barca as a team, bro, they're gonna play the same regardless of who the manager is. They're gonna play the same way, you know. They're gonna play the same style regardless of who the manager is, and they have a lot of injuries in defense. I mean, the defense they played today was terrible, So like even in La Liga, like they're 3 points behind Madrid. They've scored one less goal than Madrid. They conceded four less goals than Madrid. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really think they need to panic more so because of this. Last year they're doing way better than they were last year. But
Mhm.
like I said, this is a team in rebuild. They're in rebuilding phase. Like, they're not. I don't really see them winning. I don't see them winning a trophy this year. So I mean,
I
I didn't win
warn
anything last
Barcelona
year.
fans, especially somebody here. He was telling me he's from La Masia. He will fix it. He will be able to fix Barcelona. He will be going out. And I told him, I know Cybernetics is from La Masia, but there's a different. Barcelona is a big club, and after all those liver they pulled in the summer, liver one, liver two, liver close to 20 liver they pulled, and now you're telling me you are going to no, no, no. So you're
No, I
telling me
I
mean,
over
think Europa
Lewandowski
League.
moved from
I
FC
want to say this
Bayern
real quick.
Munich to
At
Barcelona
this point,
to play in Europa League.
Europa League might be bigger than Barcelona. I'm not even joking. If you think about it, the competition Europa League is actually underrated. If Barcelona dropped Europa League right now with Xavi, they would lose. They're not going to sniff a final.
yeah, to be honest, like, I mean, Europa League has some tough teams. It won't be a cakewalk. You know, like Europa League has them because Man U, Arsenal
Arsenal,
Arsenal is gonna
They
be
lost to
there.
Frankfurt, bro. Like with the same man, Xavi. If they can lose to
Roma,
Frankfurt, they can
Real
easily lose to
Betis.
like
There's Real Betis.
Roma,
There's Roma there. So
Arsenal
many.
there, who are kind
Oh
of
my God.
Yeah, like it's gonna be tough to win Europa, and honestly, like they're just not. This team, and they're just not ready, man. Like they're just even though the loss against Inter, it's like if you're like a top team, bro, you don't lose, you don't draw like that kind of game. You know what I mean? Because just the way they gave away the goals is just a team that's just not ready yet. Like I said, this is a team that they're just not in that time. They're just not ready yet. This is a team in transition. There's gonna be, like, but like I said, like I'm not sold on Chevy, but the board has clearly said that's the guy. That's their guy. So
Mm-hmm.
they're gonna, they backed him. So,
Mm-hmm.
he's
Okay.
gonna have to deliver.
Quick question to you. When do you think Barcelona fans will be like, we're fed up with Savi, we want him gone?
I mean, I'm already seeing a lot of Barca fans saying they want him gone now. But to be
Some
honest
are
with you,
some are already, no, some are already saying it. Some are already saying it
but
already.
I think second of that would be horrible because one, you're still you just got knocked out the group stage, and two, La Liga's not over yet. I think second him now, especially because it doesn't seem like, especially when it seems like he gets along well with the players.
No,
You know?
Chimere is getting it wrong. Why is getting it wrong is Dembele and Rafinha cannot be playing together. We keep see this is not the first time he's been doing this over and over and over again. Why is he playing the both of them? Also, Gavi and Pedri cannot play together. Somebody has to sit on the bench because you need someone like Frankesi to play. You know, you also need Frankie De Jong to play. So Xavi is being political in the way to this lineup, and that could cost him his job.
Yeah,
That
but
could cost him his job.
I mean,
I would say this. I would say this. This will be the perfect time to fire Xavi because we have World Cup 2 months out there, and January. They can always get somebody new if they want. But the earlier you start getting a new, because this team is a good team. We all agree that they have a good squad.
I don't know. They have a good squad. I don't know if they're a good team.
But the problem is the system. What Xavi is trying to do, which nobody really understands. I think it's more like he's trying to play that tiki taka with players that, like I say, with players that not necessarily built for that. So bring in a manager who can stabilize it and make use of the strengths of this player. Let's say like Dembele, you can't play like Abdullah. You just say you can't play Mr. What's his name, Rafinha on the left wing, and he's a left-footed player. They play the same position as Dembele, like they play the same position. So they need somebody like Tuchel to come and mold that team. But the thing is, Barcelona wants to stay with their philosophy of tiki taka. That's what I'm saying. Pep is coming back to Barcelona, and I'll leave it at that.
I mean,
Let me come to AD77, a Barcelona fans. AD77, are you
You
Yeah.
can't
serving
forget
in a
about Alonso's playing time.
or are you serving in a Savi house?
That's a good question. For me, I think it's a bit. I'm definitely kind of worried right now because it is not looking good. But I would say let's wait until the end of the season. That's kind of my final verdict there. And see what happens because if we don't win La Liga, I'll be very disappointed. And personally, I would sack Xavi if that happens. And that happens because of the amount of money we spend. We need to win something big this season, and a trophyless season would be really bad. So
But the problem is Xavi Hernandez willing to change? That's what the problem is. He willing to change?
yeah, I mean, I've been seeing the volumes, and it's almost every single game prior to this game, he's been using the same 11 consistently. Rafinha, Dembele, Lewandowski. It's always been the front three. Pedri, Gavi keep starting together. Busquets, and the team has basically been the same. The only difference really been the defense. That's really been the difference. Sometimes
Mhm.
Balde starts, sometimes Alonso starts, and sometimes um, Christensen starts, these kind of things. It's really, I don't know, man. Like, because at least he changed the starting 11 today. At least he didn't start Gavi in this game, and at
Mhm.
least he didn't start Alonso in this game. So, there is some change, but I don't know, man. It's looking rough, man. It's looking rough. I'll say that.
Mhm. So how long are you gonna give Xavi to say, okay, I think it's time for you to just bounce?
Yeah. Wait, can you repeat that
Tomorrow
again?
morning.
I said, how long are you gonna give Xavi to say, okay, I think it's time for you to bounce, Mr. Xavi Hernandez?
Yeah. How long should we give? I mean, let's
How
see,
long are
man.
you giving him? Mhm.
We got a lot of tough games this month. I mean, Villarreal. Then we have
Atletico Bilbao,
Athletic Bilbao, then Valencia, and then obviously
Valencia,
Bayern.
Osasuna.
Yeah, I mean it's tough, man. Let's see what happens at the end of the month. I don't think it'll be because the only real good manager that's out there is Thomas Tuchel, and as I said, as someone already mentioned here in the panel, I just don't
Mhm.
know if Barca is going to really take that gamble again with a pragmatic coach, because we know how Valverde was treated here. It was
Mhm.
terrible. A lot of fans
No,
didn't like it.
I don't think, I don't think Tuchel is a pragmatic coach, but it also depends on the player he has in his disposal. Because now you're bringing in Tuchel, you're bringing in a philosophy merchant where he is stubborn. That's what the problem is. He is stubborn, and when Tuchel wants something, he wants it, regardless of whoever coach he is, he wants it. And this is what Laporta needs to take it now. Do you bring Tuchel in for him to stabilize the defense or go attacking?
Yeah, I mean, for me personally, if we can, because I feel like our attack is good. We're scoring enough goals.
Hmm.
Yes, we're a bit reliant on Lewandowski, but at least he's G'ing up. I feel like
Hmm.
the defense has been a huge problem for us. I feel like defense has been a huge problem. And in my personal opinion, if it wasn't for our bad defense, I think we would have beaten Inter, and I think we would have
Yeah.
been able to
But
win.
today, for me, 87, today was the easiest Clasico I've ever watched in my life. It was so easy.
Yeah,
That Clasico was just
Yeah.
too easy for it was too easy for Madrid.
yeah.
Way
The
too easy.
defense was terrible. Like the defense was awful. I mean, Roberto was terrible. Obviously, Eric Garcia was trash as well. Um, Busquets was problematic. Like I feel like if we could get the defense sorted, then I feel like we could do a lot better than we are doing right now.
I agree. King Black, a Clasico. Xavi Hernandez, give me your take.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you. Speak a little bit louder so we can hear you.
Yeah, you can hear me now, right?
Yeah, we can.
Yes. A nice game. I didn't get to watch the full game, but I saw bits and I think I saw the
Is he
second
using a
half.
pillow? I
We
can't
can
hear.
hear you. Are you speaking to somebody underneath? You're not speaking clearly.
Yeah,
We can
yeah,
hear you.
you can hear me now, right?
Yeah, we can hear you, but you're too low, though. You're too low.
Too low.
Speak up a little bit
Anyway,
so we can hear you.
concerning the game,
Okay.
probably you hear me as time goes on.
Okay,
So
okay.
concerning the game, it was a good game. But I already knew like they already lost before they stepped on the pitch. That's it. That's it. They were always gonna lose that type of game. Like coming from a you see the Inter Milan game is so damaging. And you guys don't like we can sit here as fans and we can all imagine they're going to be professional and come up with top performance. It's not that easy. Like these guys are humans. Like you can't that 3-3 if they actually lost that game, it would have been probably 5-0 by Madrid. If they actually lost the Inter Milan game, they would not be willing to play any game, especially against Madrid. They would not be willing to turn up at all. I don't know how you galvanize that team to win a Madrid side that is so complete. You know, like it's hard. Like look at the injuries they are facing. Like for me, I don't really blame Xavi. I don't blame him as much. The only thing I question is why is Kessie not having a game time? Like one of the best players from AC Milan, and you guys bought him only to put him on the bench? Is it the Spanish bias, or that's the only thing I don't understand? Aside that, tactically, he's doing well. I think he has considered just one goal before playing Madrid or something like that. Like it's actually ridiculous numbers. They're actually doing well, but just if he could solve the midfield issues out,
But King, they were
I
lucky.
basically think
They were very
that team
lucky
is not.
because you know why they were lucky, King, is because those teams they were playing are not clinical like Madrid are clinical. And when you play a team like Madrid every season, you will get beaten ridiculously. The team they are playing are
Benzema
not
would have had
clinical. They had
fun.
their chances against Barca, but they are not clinical enough to beat them.
Yeah, yeah.
That's the
But
reason they've been in
uh,
that. They've been in second
but the
because
thing
I'm.
is,
Mhm.
one thing I don't know is if they had no injuries, would they be doing 2 times better than this? That's where I'm questioning. Is the midfield going to be better because of the defense? But generally, I think that midfield cannot be a 4-3-3 midfield. It's not looking like a 4-3-3 midfield to me. Like general, I don't know about Barca fans, but like that team is not looking like a 4-3-3 team with the available players that they have right now, with Bellerin and Alonso and Eric Garcia, and you can I don't know. There should be a bit of mixture of both pragmatism and attacking football at the same time. It should be a
But it's
mixture.
best.
It stays the same.
King, this is a
Like
problem now. Barcelona fan, this is you guys can correct me if I'm wrong. Barcelona doesn't like this pragmatic way. They are born and bred with tiki-taka football. So you bring in a manager who is a little bit more pragmatic, who want to solidify the defense, then easy on the counter attacking. I think are they willing to do that because Barcelona used to Ronald Koeman wasn't playing that. It was more of a pragmatic manager, and you're gonna bring in another manager who is more pragmatic. It's not gonna last in Barcelona because that is not the style of play.
so that being said, let me just go on to Barcelona. After pulling all the levers of this world, and after mocking Chelsea, they almost joined us. They almost joined them. Blah blah blah. Hijack FC.
We thank you,
Now
brother.
they're hijack. Now they're hijacking the Europa League spot. Chelsea was supposed to be in. After the loss to Zagreb, I was like, oh, I almost joined them. I almost joined this club. Kunde was like, yeah, taking the piece. Okay, bro, where are you
Uh,
now? Now, it's happy times. Happy times for Chelsea fans. Seeing the
um,
downfall and seeing how let's hope they crash even more. Probably they fight for the top four and see how they're able to cope from there. And then
Can I ask a
Lewandowski,
Can
we
I ask a
expect him to
question?
step up in big moments, but
Yeah,
I don't think he's stepping up
I
right
wanted
go
now.
ahead.
something
What
after him. I wanted to.
what's
Go,
what's
go
the
ahead.
name of the coach that came before Pep?
Before Pep, is it Rijkaard?
Yeah,
Was it not Rijkaard?
Rijkaard. Yeah, Rijkaard. What kind of
Yeah.
football was he playing? Was it tiki taka?
I think it was ticket. Was it ticket taka football? I think it
No, it
was.
definitely was not.
Nah,
Was
but it
it?
Was he on
was
Ronaldinho, Deco,
Yeah,
He
Ronaldinho.
was
Xavi,
playing tiki taka, right?
Eto?
Was it ticket taka
No,
football then?
nah. It
nope.
wasn't
Probably
like it
counter
wasn't tiki
attack.
taka,
Counter
but
attack,
it
probably.
was attacking though. It was definitely
Yeah, it
attacking.
was
It
It
was
was
attacking.
attacking,
attacking
but it
and
wasn't tiki taka.
possession based as well.
Huh?
It was possession based and also attacking football. It was never defensive or anything.
Yeah,
I
but
Okay.
think
it,
they had
Yeah, to be fair,
Julie,
I don't know.
Ronaldinho,
So
and
so I
Messi and all.
my I guess where I'm going with this is why are Barca so stuck on this tiki taka philosophy? I mean,
Infatuated, yeah. They're so obsessed with
infatuated with
it.
it. I mean, because if you bring somebody like, let's say, Tuchel, Tuchel will not necessarily bring you that classic tiki-taka pep ball, but it's the closest thing to it. Because remember Tuchel at the German team,
Mm-hmm.
Borussia,
Mm-hmm.
he
Borussia
was playing
Dortmund, yeah.
some, yeah, he was playing some good stuff.
In
And I
Dortmund, yeah.
feel like, yeah, and I feel like he can do something there. I'm not saying that he's going to Barcelona, but Barca
You
needs
know,
to, if they want to
yeah,
move forward, they have to kind of give up that whatever, unless they want to bring Pep back.
it's interesting you brought Tuchel names up because let's say Tuchel does go to Barcelona, he won't have a problem with the top because the majority of attackers he wants at Chelsea are at Barcelona. He wanted Lewandowski, couldn't get him. He wanted Rafinha, couldn't get him. He wanted Dembele, couldn't
Yep,
get him.
good
So it
point.
all makes sense. And then he also wanted Kunde. He couldn't get him. So
But
Kunde is there as
let's be
well.
honest, right?
He has players that he worked with, but
Let's be honest,
Christensen is there.
as a Chelsea fan. I, I, I don't, I don't think Tuchel thrives at Barcelona. At that Barcelona team right now, I don't think he's gonna thrive with it. I've just
Yeah,
been
but he
honest.
has no
I don't
choice
think he's
though.
gonna
Like
thrive with
if
Barcelona.
he was given the opportunity, he would take it.
He would take it, but then Barcelona fans would cry like, "Now you'll be tired of just passing the ball around
Let me
without
ask
creating a
87 the Barcelona fans
clear
now.
cut
Your
opportunities."
take on Rafinha because that guy has been on forward watch. And see, when I'm done with this team, I'm gonna induct him to classes. I'm
Abdullah,
seriously inducting him to classes.
before that person goes, I have to say this real quick, right? I
Mhm.
still have the pictures of him in the Chelsea jersey when he was announced in my gallery. I'm gonna delete that freaking bitch ass nigga right now. I'm gonna delete. He's so trash. I'm gonna delete his pictures
Who
right
is that?
now.
Yeah, I bet
Rafinha?
you guys probably.
Rafinha.
87.
Bro, I said it. I
Yeah,
came. I
give me
came
your
here
take
now.
on
I
Rafinha.
came to Abdullah and I told Abdullah that this Rafinha is not as good as people are making it. Abdullah said, stop, 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 stop. These guys, the new set of Brazilians, they are not that good as people are making it. After Neymar, I don't think they've had the top, someone you can look at and say, wow, what a player. After Vinicius and Neymar, I don't think there's anyone else in the Brazil
87.
team.
Yeah, yeah.
What's your take on Rafinha? Give me your take.
It's a
Are you
tough one.
convinced right now, or you be like, we're not give him time?
It's a tough one because I still think he's a good player. He does show some flashes, but I think the problem with him is just his end product is just really bad. He just cannot score, and he seems like one of those players that is just more like your skills kind of player, like those skill kind of players.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and another problem I think with him is that I think he's being played out of position. As you guys said earlier, I think him in the left wing is just useless. He just cannot do much in the left wing, and when he's on the right wing, he can do a lot better.
Yeah. But
So
then Bella is playing there also too. So Savi needs to make a decision on that.
yeah, like
He
it's
needs
it's
to.
crazy. Like I don't know why Xavi keeps continuing Dembele Rafinha. Like it's ridiculous. Like have one start and then have one come as a substitute player. I guess like have that. It's ridiculous. I still think we should give him time. Barca spent a lot of money on him, so I don't think it's fair to uh, sell him or anything like that. But I will say that he needs to improve because he definitely doesn't deserve to start after these kind of performances. So Yeah,
To
I
be
still give
to
him
be,
time. But he definitely is not playing good right now. I'll say that.
Before we go to
to
the
be
next
fair,
one,
you can play both of them, Dembele and Rafinha, because remember Dembele can play in the center.
yeah,
Yeah, I
If
know,
you
but
look at
I just feel like
He's
Dembele's
not as
probably
effective though.
is
Yeah.
not as
He-
effective. That's the problem.
A lot of
okay,
people also overrate Dembele's ability. Now, like if you actually watch him closely, this guy is only a good dribbler when he's on the run. He's only good at dribbling when he's running with the ball, and his decision making is actually overrated.
Yeah, his
Like this
decision.
guy, his decision making is so, I want to say bad, but like sometimes I'm not sure. There was definitely a chance against Inter Milan where they could have scored earlier before they equalized, I believe, and he literally just kept dribbling. He's a fake shot merchant. He could have passed to someone that was wide open, but instead he decided that will cost them. And also, I just want to say something real quick about the Rafinha thing. I think originally Xavi wanted Rafinha as a backup to Dembele because Dembele was definitely his priority because he wanted him to resign. But then he didn't realize how injury prone Ansu Fati will be, so he had no choice but to try to fit Rafinha somewhere somehow. But he
I
can't.
know. For me, I know
And
it isn't, but Ansu Fati, but Ansu Fati look ready for me to play. So you need to give that guy a chance to play football. I know it's been a little bit like I don't want him to get injured and being careful, but I understand that. I get that. But you are playing Rafinha and Dembele together with no end product. That's scary for me. It does not make any sense. It doesn't though.
one point about Tuchel, I think Tuchel will have it easier to win La Liga if he goes to Barcelona.
I agree.
Why? Why will he find it easy with his defensive
Okay,
kind of football?
he still has a great
defensive.
defense.
He will
No, no,
come
no.
and play defensive football in the new camp.
No,
Would
no,
they
that's
even
it.
like good for him to play? That's my
Please,
problem,
it's
Olua.
not a good match for him. Please,
Here's
that's why they'll not even go
here's
for
the
him.
thing. Here's the thing. Okay, I know he might not. I don't know where he's going because they're talking about he might be the next English coach, like the England coach.
He's
But
Oh,
not
here's
getting
that's crap. By the
coach.
way,
Just
that's
hype,
crap.
please.
I,
There's no way a
I'm just
German man will coach England. They're just
Just hype, please. Not getting the
oh,
job.
Let me
all
come
right.
to Abdul. Let me come to you. Abdul, me and you would have to pick. Would have to pick each other. Would have to fight each other. Like maybe like Deanta White and Anthony Joshua. We have to go into the boxing room and fight. I warned you on Savi. You told me it's from La Masia. He will fix Barcelona. And I told you that Barcelona is a big club for Xavi Hernandez to fix. It will take him time. And do I even trust Barcelona going forward for him to give him that job? I was like, no. After all those levers they pull out in the summer, and you're telling me Barcelona is going to go from a Champions League after those levers to I'm going to be playing against Karabakh, Azerbaijan, Afghanistan, Baghdad, Faroe Island, traveling, traveling, traveling on around in the Europa.
Abdullah,
Instead of
yes.
playing Inter Milan, AC Milan, and those team traveling to San Siro, enjoying yourself, you're gonna be traveling to Azerbaijan,
Abdullah,
Baghdad,
Abdullah,
Afghanistan, Faroe
Abdullah, listen,
Island,
listen,
coming
listen.
back on Friday.
Abdullah, listen. Anyway, big up to everyone. Happy Sunday. Right. So, you see this Barcelona um, debate. We
SSB,
can
you are sick, man.
Tuchel Simone.
you see this Barcelona debate. We can actually have it all night, and I'm actually happy we are having it now. First point first. I like it when somebody said earlier on, like a few minutes ago, somebody said, what sort of football was Rijkaard
Like that
playing?
play, yeah.
Was he playing tiki taka? The answer was sorry. The answer is no. He wasn't playing tiki taka. He was more or less playing winning football. And the person that said that, it was as if that person was reading my mind. What Xavi needs to do urgently, he needs to revert back to winning football. This tiki taka, he doesn't have the players for it. To be honest with you, I don't think he has the players for it. And then number two, Abdullah, right?
Yeah.
We need to calm down. We need to calm down a bit because what was Jose Mourinho's first result from his first Clasico, or was it from his first game
6-0,
against
5-0.
Bro,
exactly?
it's not about the result in the Clasico. This guy hasn't won a big team.
Oluwa, let
He
him
hasn't won a
talk.
big
God
team.
damn.
Yeah.
Let
Oluwa, let
me
him talk.
Let him talk. Abdul, go ahead.
God, man.
Right.
Only no go agree.
We're gonna appreciate today because we warned you Abdul, never listen. So continue.
Right.
I know I warned you, you never listen. So
Olu,
continue.
Olu, I appreciate you, but let me just complete my point as
Yeah, it's
well.
okay. It's okay.
So, what was I saying? You see, that's why you can't interrupt old men like me, man. If we just forget,
Yeah, Abdul started watching football 1775. I was
You were
not even
talking about
born.
Jose Mourinho.
No,
Chelsea.
relax. Relax on Abdul. He started watching football 1775. I was not even born then. So relax.
anyway, I've still got um, the Brazil France 1986 quarterfinal, I think, game bookmarked on my page. So I'm going to find time to watch that very soon. I haven't had time to watch that this week. 1986, Brazil versus France, one of the best game ever in a World Cup. Anyway, right. So number one, I don't think this guy has the players for tiki-taka football. In all honesty, from what I'm seeing, I think he should revert back to winning football, the winning football of Rijkaard, Van Gaal, because those guys weren't playing tiki-taka. They were playing winning football, right?
Mm-hmm.
And another thing is, moving from that, this Barcelona team, we all know is quite weak. It's not as strong as the Barcelona we used to enjoy like 10, 12 years ago. So this team, in a way, is quite weak. I don't know what's making it weak because I, in my own opinion, thought they will actually be stronger than last season because of the players they brought in. But um,
Respect the adults, please. Respect the adults. We all start somewhere.
uh, I'm sure you are young
Continue.
for your age. Okay. Anyway, you probably don't
Gulu
know half of
gulu.
the things I know about the internet, but leave that aside. Um,
Abdul usually use black and white, so relax. My dinner years, the black and white football is always raining. So relax.
Abdul,
so
how was Pele? How was Pele?
Pele was amazing, man.
Black and white, relax.
How
Nothing
did he
that.
get that name Pele? Do you know? Say, do you know how he got that name Pele?
No.
Tell me about it.
No, don't go there.
No, please tell us.
He's gonna go to a store back in the day in his
I
farm.
want to know that.
Now
Okay,
black and white.
this is how he got the name Pele,
Black and
right?
white, relax.
Growing up, he said he wanted to be a pilot. Okay, and he had
Hmm.
ambition of becoming a pilot. And then there was an air accident close to somewhere. Maybe he was leaving or whatever. And then they ran to the place to just when an accident happened and people like the crowd just ran to the place to just like observe what the accident. And he
Yeah.
said he saw like the pilot, that it was a small plane, and then he saw the pilot bleeding or whatever. And then from then he thought like he didn't want to be a pilot anymore, and he had no appetite for flying planes. And he said right about that time, suddenly people just started calling him Pele as a nickname that he doesn't know exactly why, but people just around just started calling him Pele. So that's the story of it. But I got that from a book anyway. There was no internet when I read that.
Guys, when I say black and white TV, you guys they started laughing.
Wait, did you use a bird to send messages, Abdul? Did you use birds to send messages?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not.
Excuse me?
Can you believe I was looking for a book on telecommunications in the 18th century, and there's no book on telecommunication. You can only find documents on postal surveys, uh, posts offices, and things like
Yeah.
that from the 1700.
Sage, I'm beginning to suspect. I don't know who is older between Abdul and
Does anybody know a source where I
H.
can get
I
books on
don't know. Both of them,
telecommunication?
I don't know who is older.
Wait, who's older? Abdul and who?
And HH, that board man, that football board. I don't know who is older.
Listen, I heard. Listen, one thing about Pele, I'll say real quick. Pele arguably has the biggest dot. He played under Hitler, man. That is a dot. He played
Biggest
football
what?
under Hitler. Didn't he play football under the World War II era? Like, he played around that era, right?
Relax.
No.
That is dot.
Ki-
That is
Kids
degree
are,
of difficulty.
kids are
No.
listening. Kids are
World War
listening.
II ended like 47. He started playing
1947.
in the 56 World Cup at 17.
He
So
played
that was
in
Uh,
what's
okay.
what's World Cup 1950 what? When England won the World Cup last 50
no, no.
what? Two,
He
four?
played, he played for Brazil in the first his first World Cup was 1956 World Cup, but the second World
Where
War ended in 1947.
Okay, I was way
right.
off then. Yeah, I
I'm
was,
sure there
Yeah.
were no boots back
Actually,
then.
actually, the Second World War ended in 1945. The World War Two ended in 1945.
Was it
But
45 or 47? Sorry.
45,
I
45, 45.
Okay.
okay.
Guys,
I knew when World War Two ended.
some
I
of
knew
what
when World War Two
did
ended,
not do
but
history in our school,
I
please.
genuinely thought that he played under World War Two. I feel like
Some of
it was
what did
around the
not do,
England,
same decade era.
some of what did not do history in school. So let's move on.
England won the World Cup in 1966. Is it? Yeah,
I
I
do
think so.
land up with Barcelona, so we'll be able to move on to the next topic.
Okay. So what happened was so the thing is this Barcelona team is not as strong as the Barcelona we were enjoying like maybe like 12 years ago when people like Messi were at their peak. So I think it will be very difficult. But I thought with the players they acquired over the summer, they will actually be stronger than last season. But I don't know. I don't know what's
Have you seen the start of Xavi Hernandez in Barcelona this year?
of who
Of Xavi Hernandez.
of Xavi.
Out of all managers that have took over from Barcelona since 2001, Xavi has the winning percentage, the lower percentage winning rate in under Barcelona era since 2001. One.
Yeah, yeah. But the thing is that is what I was trying to emphasize that this Barcelona team is really weak. So I don't know how they might end up going through the season. But I thought they were doing okay apart from the Champions League and this El Clasico. So they might not because the Spanish league is well.
Abdul, they have been very lucky with the team they have been playing because the team they are playing are not clinical like Madrid are clinical. Madrid will kill you. They are clinical. And today, Madrid forgive them today because Madrid doesn't want to score goal anymore. After
Yeah,
20
but
minutes, see, today, after 20 minutes, Madrid just say game over. We're not playing again.
yeah. But the thing is, they only play Madrid twice in the league.
And that's what I'm
So
saying. If the team that see, they're gonna play Villarreal, who are those idiots, they are not clinical, they will miss chances. They play Atletico Bilbao, who are more clinical, but not like Madrid. They will play Diego Simeone team, who are like just pack the balls, no
see,
end product.
Abdullah, the thing is, I get bored anytime I'm watching the Spanish league this season. So it's rare for me to even watch 45 minutes of the
Me
game.
too. Sometimes I guess sometimes when I
So
watch at my work, I just sleep off.
funny enough, okay, so the thing is, the only team I've watched the most this season is Atletico Madrid.
Oh man, I don't want to watch them.
Those are the ones. That's the one I actually find a bit more interesting to watch. The other teams I found them a bit boring to watch. So if Barcelona, what I'm trying to say is, if Barcelona end up second or third, I
Mhm.
wouldn't really be shocked, and it's kind of expected because the league is weak anyway. So I don't think their season will be a total catastrophe. They might not go far in the Champions League and they might not win the league, but it won't be like a total explosion. They will still be stable, they'll still be balanced to some extent because of the nature of their league. That's all I have to. That's what I'll say with this Barcelona team.
Yeah,
In terms of Xavi and the manager,
Mhm.
I don't really know, man, because I think if he sticks to this, I think he's trying to implement the tiki taka. That is why he's playing Rafinha and Dembele.
Dembele.
I've been a bit disappointed with Dembele this season. I think he signed his contract and he just like, just rolled his cigar and just light it up and just chilled.
Yeah, it just got married and it just bump again. So relax.
Yeah. And in terms of with Rafinha, I still stand by what I said to you guys when you guys were saying Chelsea
Mm.
had signed
You
him.
did, yeah, you did. Mm.
Anytime I'm watching Rafinha when he's in Leeds, I'm never excited. I'm not thinking like, oh, what's gonna happen? I don't think defenders were scared of him. So when when Chelsea missed signing him, I was actually pleased in a way. So him being at Barcelona, I don't really think he's gonna do much. I actually think it was this guy, the Mosul Traore, Adama Traore,
Mhm.
might actually help them more with Fati than having Rafinha. their contribution will almost be the same level anyway. So I don't know, but those are the only players. If he wants to play the tiki taka 4-3-3, those are the only two wingers he can use: Dembele and what's his name, Rafina, and
Mhm.
then maybe Fati comes in, complements them, plays a few games here and there. I don't know, but they're nothing to write home about. I'm quite sad for Barcelona fans, but that's their current reality. There isn't
Yeah,
much.
Well, Abdul, who do you support?
he's a
Chelsea.
Chelsea fan.
Oh, come
Oluwa,
on, brother, man.
quick,
Come on, brother.
quick talk. Barcelona and Xavi Hernandez. Sheung, Barcelona and Xavi Hernandez. Quick take on them before we move on. I think he's busy. Guys, I want to talk about somebody now. Fabricio, is your mic working?
It is, sir.
Since I
Can you
started
hear
watching
me?
football in my entire life, I've never seen a player as worse, as bad, as abysmal, as poor in decision making than Darwin Nunes. Since watching football in my life, Darwin Nunes
Um,
is the worst player I've ever seen in the 20th century of football right now. See, between Darwin Nunes and Marian Shamak, I don't know who is better. Marian Shamak of Arsenal. I don't know who is better between Darwin Nunes and Marian Shamak. Nunes is bad. See, bad
yeah,
for me, bad is a word. And another word for bad, I can't even comprehend to even have another word for bad. This guy is worse. This guy is worse. The difference between Darwin Nunes and Marian Shamak, I don't know the difference between them.
You should add Kai Havertz in that list too.
Marian Shamak and Darwin Nunes, I don't know the difference.
you know what? I used to think that Nunez was just nervous. He's in a big stage now. Um, I would give him time, but I don't see any. I don't know. Like I don't see anything that he shows that he can be that guy for Liverpool. Like
Can you guys tell me what is this place? Just square play. Pass your ball. Pass your ball. Please, can someone just explain to me to this place? Someone explain to me.
His
Pass.
controller died. His controller died.
Pass.
you know what I think? I think it's a confidence thing. I think he's not confident. He's not. He doesn't feel confident. He reminds me of. Let me not say this guy, the Leipzig, the boy that came to Chelsea and went back to Leipzig,
Say his name. Say his name.
the German boy. What's his name?
Timo Werner.
Oh god.
Timo Werner.
At least
He,
Timo
he
Werner still has space, no brain. But this guy doesn't even have brain at all.
at least he was one of those.
I call Timo Werner IAAF entire sport runner. I don't know what to call this man.
It's a new character in the show. We haven't seen it yet, man. We haven't seen it yet.
Oh my God, Darwin Nunes. To me, like I say, in my opinion, I think it's a confidence thing. I don't think he's self-confident. He needs somebody with emotional intelligence. What's his name? Our coach. Uh, Potter needs to talk to him, but Klopp won't give him a lot of time because Klopp is. They need results, so he's still gonna be coming in the 65th minute and play his 25 minutes of football until something changes. But Nunez, I don't know, man. I have no words for him. I don't even know what to
Fabrice,
say.
he came in today. He had three chances to square play to either Jota and Salah. This guy did not square
Yeah,
play.
yeah. Nunez, like I say, I don't know what to say. What the only thing I can think that's logically is self confidence. I think when he gets the ball, his mind is so like he's in a rush. He needs to calm down because if you're confident, you know what you want to do with the ball. If you think
Yeah.
about it, all these big players, when they get the ball, whether it's a striker or whatever, even look at Aubameyang as a striker. Like when he gets the ball, he knows what to do, what he wants to do with the ball. It's either I want to pass it to somebody else because I know some defender is really close to me, or I can run the ball with the ball and shoot. But this guy is like he thinks I don't know. I don't know. It's beyond me.
Between him and Shamak, who is better? I'm serious. Between him and Marion Shamak, who is better?
I think it's actually disrespectful to Shamak to put him in the same sentence as Darwin.
You know what? Let's give him time.
Wait,
Let's give
okay.
Nunes
My
time.
question is, as a football player, you can, for
Yeah.
me, you can. This is as a coach now.
Yeah.
I would say, in terms of decision making, you can teach a player how to make a better decision on pitch, but you cannot tell a player, you can't teach a player this is the best way to make a decision. Player knows that when they go to the pitch, you have to make certain decision making. That's why you have a
But
training pitch where they work together. They play maybe like five aside together, or 11 together. Where you can actually start a coach where okay, it's making a bad decision making. I can improve on this. Nunes is actually ass because I know Klopp
but
can improve player. I know Klopp knows
but
how to
that's why
improve. But my
that's why
God,
I'm telling you
this guy,
that's mhm.
oh my
That's
God.
Abdullah. That's what I'm telling you. It's a confidence issue. Because listen, some players they know they should make that pass, but they'll still shoot that ball because they know they can score. I'll take, for example, Ronaldo. Well, I don't like using the big guys' names, but even remember Drogba. Uh, there's some players who are selfish, but they know they can finish. You know, so decision making is not something you can actually teach, but
Fabricio,
it comes.
this is 3 against 1. Square play to Salah. Game over. Close shop. Go home. Adios. Adios, amigo. I'm going to my house. This guy
By the
wanted
way,
to
what
play Coutinho and score goals. You cannot even dribble. Just square the ball, close shop, and move on. Please.
maybe he wasn't even looking. I don't know. That's a tough one, man. I don't even want to say. But to me, the way I see Nunez, like I say, it's a confidence issue. This boy needs time. He needs time. But unfortunately, when you're playing for a big team
Have you
and
seen
they
his
spend
touch?
that kind,
Have you seen that
huh?
when he touch football? Have you seen his touch? Oh,
That's not even the worst part of this whole game. I'm not sure you guys remember. I'm
Mm-mm.
not sure you remember. He had a 1v1. He got the ball like he had a 1v1 against Edison. He tried to chip the ball.
Oh my
He
God.
tried to chip the ball. And do you know how far the ball got in terms of height?
This guy somersault. He wanted to ship a goalkeeper and
He
he
tried to
somersault.
he tried to chip the ball and the ball got high as long as up to like Edison's knee. The whole point of
How?
chipping the ball is to get the ball over the goalkeeper. How do you aim it to his knee? He can't even kick the ball properly. Forget his touch. He can't even kick the ball properly, bro.
This guy
Like
wanted to chip Edison Moraes and a somersault. I've never seen in my life watching football. I've never seen someone as bad as Darwin Nunes in my life. In my life. This is no. This is bad.
Like, be easy on him. Be easy on the boy. He's only how old is he? 19.
no, he's not 19. He's not 19.
22.
He's yeah.
He is a teenager, is he?
I don't know how Liverpool spent 100 million on this guy. 100 million.
We remember we almost got him. You have
100
to remember
million.
that too.
If
Chelsea
imagine
wanted
what
to buy him.
I will have swear for whoever sanctioned that deal. I will have swear for him with Ogun because this is bad. No, you can't go well. King, Darwin Nunes. Is he better than Marion Shamak?
Why are you picking on Darwin Nunes? Huh? Why are you picking on
Darwin Nunes.
Darwin?
Is he better than Shamak?
What has Darwin Nunes done for you?
What has he done? Do you watch Liverpool Man City today?
Hey, just leave him, man. He's a striker and he wants to score in a big game.
Excuse me?
That's like how many goals? 2 goals or something?
Wait,
Let the
excuse
boy
me?
shoot, man.
As a
Let him
striker.
shoot.
No. King, this guy wanted to chip in goalkeeper and he somersault as if he has Magnum.
Anyway, and the Liverpool were good today.
No. Please, between Shamak and Darwin Nunes, who is better?
Who is better, Darwin Nunes or Lukaku?
Relax.
That's actually disrespectful to
Who is
Lukaku.
better?
Come
No
on.
No, the
comment.
Premier League will expose you, bro. See, there's something about the Premier League that you guys don't know. Like,
This,
except
this
you're
guy
Yeah, we
was
playing
know.
the
Trust
best
me,
no
we
no
know.
no no.
We know.
King,
Trust
bro.
me,
we
we
know,
know, bro.
we
Like,
know. King Black, we know.
you need to
He
decide
was
in
even bad
milliseconds.
before coming
Like,
to Liverpool. We know he was bad before coming to Liverpool. But this guy,
you know, like
see
his techniques were
what he
not
did
just
today.
good. It's just,
I was just laughing when I saw it doing
it's just
this.
like
This
Andy
year was
Carroll, man.
see this play here was just to square play to your nearest player and game over, close shop. And to not get angry with him with that one, no. One on one with the goalkeeper. This guy actually wanted to chip Ederson and his somersault.
He probably thought the guy. He probably thought it was offside or something.
Excuse of
Well, the
what?
guy,
No, come on,
the
man.
guy.
Even in that tight
Maybe in his
position,
head,
come on, bro.
maybe
Come on.
in his head he was like, "Oh, this is probably offside. Let me just kick it
Oh,
anyhow."
okay. He thought it was and his somersault.
The guy is a bomb, man. I've said this before. The guy is trash. The guy, the guy is trash. I think they might sell him after one season, man. See, all these type of players, it's not this level. He can play for West Ham, maybe. He can actually get 20 goals or 25 for all these West Ham, Southampton, bully the defenders and all that. But they play for a team that needs to win every game. Like, not going to happen. Not going to happen.
This is bad.
Not going to happen.
It's deep. Sage, Darwin Nunes.
Listen, I think Darwin Nunes in his head. Like when you watch this guy play, right? He tries so hard for someone who's so trash. Like I don't even want to call him trash because it's actually disrespectful to the players who are trash at football. This this is a new category of bad football. This guy lacks the fundamentals of kicking the ball. He can't even kick the ball properly using the right technique. How did he make it to Liverpool Football Club? I'm sorry. This is not this guy stole someone's identity. This guy escaped from the mental institution. This guy did something. He's part of a human trafficking industry and he
Sage,
stole
I need
someone's
to go and check.
identity.
Sage, I need to go and check his ancestor and his heritage. I don't think he's born from
This
Liverpool.
guy isn't. I'm
This guy is
telling
not born from
you,
Liverpool.
there is no way I'm watching Liverpool, and
In my
that's not a
country,
footballer,
Nigeria, we have Nigerian Premier League football. It's called MPFL. This guy needs to
bro.
he needs to be
That's not
playing
a
for. No,
footballer, man.
Sage.
That's
In
not
my
a
country,
footballer.
we have Nigerian professional football.
We
This guy
have to
needs to be playing
question.
for Nasarawa FC or Gombe United or Kora United FC.
He's not even good enough to play in the Chinese league or the Japanese league. He's that bad. The scouts, who's scouting? What is wrong with
You
football
guys are
scouts
hard.
today? For in
You
what?
guys are
I'm
hard. He
sorry.
just had a bad day.
Just about play. Oh come on, bro! Like just about like look at the fundamentals. He lacks at least get the shot on target. At least try to put some power. At least make it seem like you're actually trying to score the goal. Who does he think he is? Messi trying to chip the ball? Oh my god! And that picture irritates me. I can only imagine being a Liverpool fan in that situation. It's 3 versus 1. Do you know what's crazy about this? But I believe that's Bernardo Silva.
Yeah, that's
Bernardo Silva. He already beat Bernardo Silva. Look, Bernardo Silva already lost the man. He already lost Darwin Nunes. He couldn't get the tackle. You were behind the player that was trying to tackle the last defense before the goalkeeper of Manchester City. It is 3 versus 1 technically. All you had to do, he didn't even need to pass it to him. He could have drived. He beat Bernardo Silva. You could have drived and took another shot, but instead you slowed the pace down, wait for Manchester City players to catch up to you, and get the shot blocked. People forget, from the shot got blocked.
I don't know what to say.
How do you manage having this much advantage? This is like slowing time down. This is like slowing time. This is playing FIFA on amateur. He purposely let the Manchester City players catch up to him and block the shot. Look at all that space he has. He could have done anything but besides wait and shoot. I don't understand this guy. I'm sorry. He's not gonna have a improved season. This guy is purely just trash at football. Go back to Portugal. Score your tap-ins, bro. I'm telling you, save yourself because the Premier League will expose you. Mentally, social media will kill you off. Learn from Lukaku and Werner, man. Even Werner is technically. Do you know how? You know how sad I am to say that there's actually people out there who are less technically gifted than Timo Werner. I never thought I would say that in my life. Timo Werner is actually better than someone at playing football.
Guys, I want to become rich this night. Somebody, Tapiwa, thank you, brother. Thank you. Big up the panel. Big up. Congratulations on your win today. Ala Madrid. Big up, brother.
Big up, Tapiwa.
Thank you, Tapiwa. Ala Madrid, brother. Thank you. Abdul.
But before I actually want to say something because I'm gonna stop trolling. Nunes came on and he was actually getting into dangerous positions. He was carrying the ball actually, so I'll give him credit. That he was getting into dangerous positions, but the guy needs to make the decision, man. Just pass the ball.
Abdul, Darwin Nunes. I know you are older than everybody, all of us here, because you're like a grandpa. I mean, when we started watching football, I know players are bad, but oh my God in heaven, Abdul. I've watched Shamak play. He's not technically good, but he is good. I've watched so many players play. Oh my God. I can keep mentioning them, but they are absolutely abysmal. Darwin Nunes might be in that category of worst. Another English for worst. I can't comprehend that name. I'm even suspecting this guy's from South America because South America players I know, like Suarez, a very good player. Rodrigo, Vinicius, Gabriel Jesus, even Richarlison. I'm suspecting him if it is from Brazilian national team or not. I'm suspecting that guy because he does not have a technique. Jesus, Vinicius and Co, they have technique because they are actually ballers. But Darwin Nunes from Uruguay, that guy needs to revoke his international passport. I don't think he's from South American footballer at all. It doesn't look like that at all. Abdul, please enlighten us.
Tell me, right? Because with everything, I always love to find the reason or the scientific reason. What do you think is bad about his game? Tell me.
If you look at that, I want me to talk about that with him. Relax.
No.
Okay.
In specific terms, what
as a football player, you were taught to know how to make like better decision making.
No. Don't make general statement.
Okay.
In terms of his football, what is bad about you know why I'm asking? I've only seen him play once. So
Lord
you
in
need
heaven.
to tell me what is poor about his game.
Everything about him is poor. His touch, his decision making, his overall play, everything is abysmal.
Striking
This
the ball.
guy does not understand. Abdul, this guy does not understand the fundamental.
No. This is just using English just to describe. You have to tell me. So you said his first touch is poor. Wait, did you witness Drogba's first touch or touches when he first came to Chelsea?
Oh come on,
Abdul,
bro.
Drogba is
Come
clearly
on,
good
man.
and is clutch. This guy is poor and worse.
Did you hear what I said? Drogba had no first touch when he first came to Chelsea. In his initial stage at Chelsea, he didn't have a first touch. The ball was all over the whole place.
Okay, how much did Drogba cost when we're betting for myself?
No. I'm just answering your question. So I said, tell me why he is poor because I've only seen him once.
Okay.
So tell
Do
me
you watch
why.
today's match against Liverpool?
Sorry?
Against Man City. Do you watch today's match against Man City?
I saw the first half.
You saw the first half. You didn't watch the second half.
No.
This guy came in and they created 3 chances for this guy and he missed those 3 chances. This one was the first one. I think 2 more where he had already beaten Akoji in the back. Square played the ball to Salah or beat the goalkeeper one-on-one. This guy missed
his shot
and another
selection
one
as well.
one-on-one with Ederson Morahe. This guy somersault. You know when someone has Magu? This is exactly what this guy did. A somersault. And he left the ball at the back. I was like, what is going on with this guy? And you're not the football player anymore. See, when you talk about first touch, I understand that. But when someone is poor, it's real bad. This guy is beyond bad. It's worse. I don't understand why Liverpool spend this money on him. 100 million on him.
That's what I was about to say. I mean, there must be something good about him for them to have got him for 100 million. I mean, like fully what you're saying is like maybe they just picked the guy from the street and they gave him a Liverpool shirt. So I don't really know. Maybe he had a bad game today because I only saw him against Arsenal.
Mhm.
I didn't think he was the worst thing I've seen in terms of football.
Do you
100
watch him in
million?
Benfica in the UCL?
Did I what?
Do you watch him in Benfica in UCL?
No, 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 no.
This guy wanted to dribble like Ronaldinho. Oh my God!
No.
I don't want to go
Well,
back
to
to
be,
it.
in order not to waste your time,
Abdullah, did
I
they do
think
that?
That what?
Did they do that compared to Ronaldinho?
Yeah, he wanted to dribble like Ronaldinho when he was in Benfica. I
Have
had
you
that.
seen Abdul? Do me a favor after this stream, right? Go to his dribbling highlights and especially look at his step overs. Those are not step overs. Those are helicopter motions. This guy spins his legs. I'm sorry. It's a horse kick. If you get caught in that kick while doing step overs, you're unconscious.
anyway, the thing is, I'll have to do more research on the guy. That's all I can say about him at the moment. But I'll be shocked if Flop, I mean, if Klopp actually gets somebody who is totally rubbish for 100 million. I'll be shocked he has done that. Maybe we haven't seen the best of him. Maybe he's still adapting. Maybe he had a bad game. I don't know. But the person I was most impressed with today,
We'll get there. We'll
what
get there. We'll get there. But Abdul, this is not the first time he's doing this. You know that. This is not the first time he's doing this. He did this in the UCL. He did this also in the Premier League also too.
well, I'll just have to take you guys' words for it, and I'll just have to believe what you guys are saying. But then I'll probably do more research.
Abdul, please, if you want to do this, don't watch his step over or his dribble ability. I'm begging you. You might be eating with glass. You'll break that glass.
Make sure you're not eating or drinking while
When
watching.
you go eat, please don't watch his step over. I'm begging you.
You might choke on your food or water if you watch this guy play football.
I'm
Please
begging
don't.
you, please.
Yeah.
This guy is worse. I swear to God,
He's so bad.
it's bad. Blue Eyes, I'm gonna come to you. I have some constructive apology I'm gonna give you, but it's not yet. We'll get there
No
when it's
problem.
time.
No problem. Can you hear me?
Yes, when it's time, I will do that.
No problem.
I also give you credit because you called it right. You called it
I called it,
absolutely
man.
correct. I will give you that. But Darwin Nunes, Blue Eyes, what do we do? We need to go to Africa and pray for this guy.
Yo, man, I think he's good. I don't know what you see.
Blue Eyes, he missed 3 opportunities today.
Yeah, but if you notice that when he came in, he created an option. He was an option for Liverpool.
Yeah.
So he created a lot of relief for Salah and the rest of the front crew. And the fact that Darwin Nunes has pace is a very, very important thing as well because he can actually take the ball from center and drive deep. So I really don't see what you guys are saying in regards to him not playing well. I think the substitution was key. I think that Darwin Nunes, no, but the Darwin Nunes substitution is literally what put that game to bed because now it forced City to defend another option instead of focusing on Salah.
I agree.
And because of that, Liverpool controlled the midfield. So I thought it was a master stroke from Klopp. Yes, I thought it was a master. He basically put his foot on their necks by bringing in Darwin Nunes. Typically, what you want to do is when he brought in Hendo, is you want to lock it up and throw away the keys.
Exactly, and say F it.
Yeah, saying exactly. But he, in my opinion, or maybe you guys saw something else. In my opinion, he kept stepping on the gas.
But I saw something else. So he had a one-on-one chances, and this guy somersault. After we wanted to chip Ederson and somersault, and he left the ball. It's like when Lukaku wanted to do step over, he left ball at his back and he's gone.
You see the goals he missed today. It's like the same goals that Sterling is missing for Chelsea now, but you still need him.
Oh, come on, bro. Sterling at least is using the right technique and getting on target. Come on,
Sorry?
bro. Is Sterling's at least shooting the ball with the right technique and getting it on target,
No, it's not about
or at
hitting the
least
ball.
hitting the
It's
post?
not
Sterling
about hitting
scoring.
the ball with the
Stop,
right
stop,
technique.
stop, stop.
It's about being an option, man. When you're an option, that's all.
Hmm.
I agree.
When
When
you're an
someone
option,
strikes the ball, look, the difference between Sterling is when Sterling strikes the ball in those positions, the reaction from the
no,
crowd
but you're
and
not
when you're
hearing
watching
what
the
I'm
game,
saying. You're not hearing what I'm saying. What I'm saying is when you have a player that is an option, whether he's shooting the ball or striking the ball sweetly or nicely the way you want, it doesn't matter. The fact that he's an option is he's an option. When you're an option, you force the defense to react. And that's what happened to what's his name? Darwin Nunes. When he came into the game, Man City had to react. Akanji. You see what he was doing to Akanji? He finished Akanji.
yeah, I gave him credit.
Yeah.
He was creating attacking threats.
Yes.
But when
Thank
it
you.
was time to make the right decisions, when it was time to put things to bed, he choked. And that's what we're criticizing the mistakes he made.
No, but
Man
those
City could have
no, but
easily.
those don't matter. That's what I'm saying. I know. Okay, I hear you. Put anytime you get a chance, put it away. I know. I hear you. But in a game like this was a scrappy game. You
Yeah.
have to remember the backdrop of this game. This was a scrappy game. This is one of those games where you throw in everything at the kitchen sink just to pick up three
Whatever
points.
enter.
Exactly, just to pick up 3 points. So you're
Yeah.
bringing in a whole bunch of what do you call it? Jokers. You're bringing in a whole bunch of jokers to keep the game as threatening as possible for Liverpool. And like you said, Darwin Nunes, he was finding himself in dangerous areas.
I agree.
I bet you if he started in the first half, Sage, he probably would have nicked the goal.
Yeah.
He
I
probably
I
would
agree.
have
think
nicked maybe one goal, maybe.
I think also what was in his favor was the fact that because the game was so high intensity and
Mm,
most of the players were drained in stamina,
exactly.
uh, he, and this is a fully fit attacker. If he comes on a game like that, where the most of the players are already tired, he can easily impact the game, which he did, and I
He
think that was
did.
part of Klopp's plan.
Yeah.
But you also have to think about it, in another day, because I don't expect the Man City to play like this against Liverpool in another day. They could easily pimp slap them, or the game could be as close. But I don't trust in someone like Darwin Nunes based on his skill set to make a better impact or make better decision making. I feel like he will
It's,
always make the
it's
same
possible.
dumb
No, you're
mistakes.
right. Sage, you're right. But guess what? Liverpool pimp slap City today. Let if we actually want to talk football.
Yeah,
They did. They
they
did.
Yeah,
did. I
they
will
no
get the
no
blast. We'll get there.
okay, sorry. Yeah, but
Now, my first,
in terms of
I,
Darwin Nunes, I thought he was a comfortable 6 out of 10, man. Comfortable.
it was good. I want to talk about somebody,
Cool.
Let's talk about Cancelo, please.
Pep Guardiola, because today this is my issue with Pep, with inverted. Because I spoke to Carl and I spoke to Patrick about it when we had the discussion, and they were all angry with Pep that why don't you keep the same starting 11 that has been winning for you? Why do you have to tweak stuff? And they always say it a lot. Whenever you play inverted wingers, you're gonna get beaten. And Pep has been doing this bullshit. He did it against Chelsea. When he did not play DM, he lost that match. So he did it the same thing against Aston Villa. He drew 3-3. He did it against Southampton. I remember he almost lost that match. So Pep has been doing this bullshit this a lot of time this season. Where Man City fans are like, why are you playing inverted? Why can't you play just proper wingers and kill up the game? You are playing Bernardo Silva in the wing, where we're supposed to play in the midfielder. And we're like, why were the decision making? For me, sometimes Pep is on drugs sometimes because I know how good of a manager he is. But sometimes in my brain, I can't even figure it out how Pep make this certain decision making. I can't even comprehend the decision making. Because sometimes it just annoys me. Why are you doing this, Pep? You don't need to do this. You don't.
I
But it's
think
Pep. So sometimes I might give him a part because it's Pep. But sometimes when you do this, it costs you matches. And today it cost him.
I think today going to the I think he had the right plan. It's just that okay, I'm going to say this because I was one of the few people who didn't believe in the Anfield thing. I think the Anfield thing and the way Liverpool turned up because I was expecting Manchester City the moment the whistle blew to just go at their throats for some reason. I don't know why. I just expected because how uninformed, like how bad Liverpool have been playing for the past month, I just expected Manchester City to take advantage of that, go at them. They don't have the biggest confidence. They don't have anything in their favor going to this game. But for some reason, they invited Liverpool to attack them instead. The first 10 minutes, Liverpool were the team that was actually going at them. Liverpool were the one getting into corners and stuff in the first 10 minutes, 15 minutes. For me, Pep Guardiola had the right game plan. Maybe he should have been more aggressive. And where he failed this game for me is the timing of his tactics is what lost him the game. There was times where Man City were being like conservative, like they were being like, patient instead of like being more aggressive, instead of taking like they gave too much respect to Liverpool is what I'm trying to say. They treated this game as if it was the old classic games against Liverpool, where it was like 3-2, 5-4, close, very, back-to-back football and stuff. I just feel like he should have taken advantage and, went at Liverpool. Because when you go at Liverpool, especially with a player like Milner, who's very slow, he should have allowed Phil Foden to have more 1v1 opportunities and to expose that side.
Why not Grealish instead of Bernardo?
And Grealish, I expected Grealish was he's in a good form. Grealish has been playing well for the past 3 weeks. He's someone that can easily cause chaos, win your free kicks in dangerous spots. Exactly. They needed that opener. All Man City needed in Anfield it's just to score the first goal, which is hard. But trust me, in Anfield to score the first goal is hard. But they just needed to push back Liverpool. They gave Liverpool too much space and respect and time to let them play their style of football. Man City were not even pressing that much. I was shocked. I was like, this isn't Liverpool who are second in the league. They are below Bournemouth. What are you doing, Pep Guardiola? This team is already...
No. Listen. Look, this wasn't a Pep Guardiola disaster class. This was a master class. I don't know why you guys are talking this. Like, come on, man.
Away from anybody that
Hold on. The thing is,
look like one Jesus.
Listen, Klopp came in there and took the game away from Pep, and Pep had no ideas. Listen, they got run over. For me, right? I'm going to use the basketball analogy. That was zone football at its best. And this is what I've been talking about for the past month. Zone football at its best. Let Kevin De Bruyne do what he does best. And if we die by that, we die by that. You live by the sword and you die by the sword. And that's what happened. Kevin De Bruyne had not... Listen, he was surprised he had oceans of space, Kevin De Bruyne. But he couldn't convert with that space. He could not convert with that space. And then in the process... What's his name? Erling Haaland. You see, if you get Erling Haaland thinking, he becomes surplus to requirements. And this was a one-off game. I'm not saying he's not good. No.
And no, Bryce. I have to give a shout out to Klopp, Van Dijk, and then Gomez because they outmuscled.
We have to give a big shout out to Fabinho. I think Fabinho was man of the match. Fabinho for me was man.
Apart from Fabinho for me, you see those two central backs.
No, the man of the match was Joe Gomez.
Joe Gomez had a good game, but
Joe Gomez. No,
I'll tell you what Fabinho was the man of the match for me.
You know why Joe Gomez was good? He did what Trent does, but he added defense.
Yeah.
So it was more of a package.
I get that. For me, again, once again, I've seen Joe Gomez defensively. He's not that good as well. I want to give Klopp credit.
Listen,
in a game
like this, Joe Gomez was all over the place.
He played well. But for me and this is okay. I'll give credit to Klopp, because now I know why he won the game. Now that
my problem is that there's a very huge inferiority complex amongst EPL fans when it comes to Man City. Man City cannot be outplayed. That's my problem with EPL fans. Like I'm tired of this nonsense. There's an inferiority complex brewing through English.
I've seen Man City get outplayed.
No.
They got outplayed by Newcastle, bro.
But I'm just saying they got destroyed this time around. But
they got destroyed.
No, but this whole thing about Pep not knowing what he didn't know. No, man.
No, for me, it's the head-to-head. I feel like going to this game, I had the facts. I had everything. I watched Liverpool every single game this season from match day 1 to UCL. This team was down in the drains. But I didn't want to treat them like a trash team. I knew they could get a result, but draw at best. And Klopp, shout out to Klopp, he didn't play that bomb Henderson. The reason why Fabinho and Thiago Silva would, well, I wish I could win the match to two players, but for me, they won as a two-man midfield, as a pivot. They beat the Man City three-man midfield, and that's where the game was won. They actually allowed Liverpool, that midfield, Liverpool actually allowed the attack to do something. They didn't just allow Man City to control the midfield and abuse them like the other teams have been doing for the past, well, since the start of the season. Because Henderson didn't play. Henderson was a liability if he would have started.
But you're preaching to the choir. But this whole thing about, I hear you. Yes, you're right. They got outplayed in the midfield. But this whole thing about Pep not knowing what, like, Pep, what are
You
you
have to give
doing?
credit to Club too and
Pep,
Liverpool.
what are you doing? Pep, what are you doing? You play this guy on that? No. Pep got run over. A truck ran him over.
We need to stop that.
Yeah, we need to stop.
Okay.
It's so annoying, man. He got run over.
Yeah, but okay, if
He was
you
beaten
okay,
three
he
times
did.
by Tuchel, and they discredited Tuchel
Yes, the same
all
thing.
the while,
The
all the
same thing.
wins.
I
Until
didn't
the
discredit
Champions
you,
League,
but yeah,
they gave Tuchel no credit, and they said he was overthinking. He was over. What nonsense is this?
It's true.
okay, but like
And
we still
they're still
expect.
telling us there is overthinking. There's playing inverted fullbacks. But come on,
No, came back.
inverted.
We say this right now. But let's not act like we still expect Pep to still pimp slap Klopp in the second match. He does this every season.
No, but that doesn't matter. We're talking about
It does matter. It's
No,
because
no, no,
it's
no,
what you
no,
expect
no, no,
from.
no. It doesn't matter, Sage. This we're talking about. You see, that's the problem. If you're talking about what's going to happen in the future, then we're not supposed to be talking about this game today.
Exactly.
If you're talking about that, come on, man. Let's talk about the
It was
game
something that happened today, so we have to
today.
talk about
Talk
what
about
happened
the
today.
battle today.
Outside there.
And I was impressed overall with Liverpool today, especially with the
Yeah, I
way they
was.
played.
I was too.
And see, credit has to be given. Yeah, it has to be given to whom credit was due to be given to, and it was judging
Listen,
Klopp because he
Cancelo
set
had a
up.
stinker for me.
No. He set up the way he wanted to set up, and I was impressed. Very, very impressed.
I
Very.
always
This
say this, right? If you're able to, there's one thing to do to a striker like Haaland. Not only do you contain him, but
You
can you
contain the
maintain?
suppliers around him.
No. Can you maintain? Not only contain, and that's what happened to him today.
Van Dijk was
Oh
everywhere.
my goodness! Oh Van Dijk finished him now. Van Dijk, it was a Van Dijk clinic. It was a defensive
now
masterclass.
Haaland had chances. We're forgetting he had
True.
his
Yeah, he
should have
did.
scored.
But put it away. Put it away. You're right. He had chances.
Yeah, and he didn't do it. Yeah, he had
You know,
chances. It's just
if you look in his face, you could tell, like he really had to hit another processor in his
Yeah,
game.
he knows himself that
Yeah,
I
it's
messed up
different.
today. I messed
Yeah,
up.
you can tell from his body language. Even
knows.
those chances he missed were like flat chances.
And those chances, like, you know, the annoying part about those chances, Alan scored those chances. He scored. Maybe it's
Of course,
those chances. I know for sure. I can guarantee
he
that
put them away.
he's putting that chances away. But is it pressure? I don't understand. But
No, it's because Liverpool said if you're going to beat us, if you're going to score us with those goals, go ahead.
go out.
If you're going to score those goals. If you're going to beat us, score those goals.
I agree with him.
It was a huge risk that Liverpool took, but it was a calculated risk.
Very good. Yeah, it was. I agree. Abdul, give me your summary of today's match. Liverpool Manchester. What impressed you most? How impressive were you with today's match?
So the thing is, the first half, I only saw the first half, and it was more or less like toe to toe.
But the second half lighting up when Man City scored. See, this is it now. When Man City scored, they cancelled the goal. And I think the same thing happened to Chelsea against West Ham too, where there was a little bit of a controversy with Antonio Taylor and the VAR. Like I kept telling people, VAR in England is abysmal and poor. Today it goes your way, tomorrow it doesn't go your way. So it's inconsistent. So people don't need to get angry about it because it's inconsistent.
So I didn't see Man City do something I wasn't expected them to do. I only saw that they were quite unlucky. They had like one or two chances. They had a few good chances. So I think Liverpool had their own chance as well. But the thing is, I think when you kind of try and go toe to toe with Liverpool, you're going to give Liverpool hope in a way. So, like somebody was saying, Liverpool was meant to be, I don't know, 10th or 11th in the league. So, why was Man City, struggling with them today? And I think it's just because they went toe to toe with them and they were trying to outrun them, they were trying to outscore them. I think if Pep were just committed to their philosophy, I know people like to say Pep plays tiki taka, but I kind of like to say Pep plays the old Brazilian football because I think that's what tiki taka is. So we're talking about the 80s and the 70s Brazilian football, which no matter what happens, they're going to have more possession than you. They're going to have more passes than you. They're going to complete more passes than you. They're going to create more chances than you. But I saw them in some instances trying to outrun Liverpool, and that's very difficult because you might get unlucky, which is I think what happened today. You might get unlucky and then you lose. So I think that's what I saw. I'm very impressed with this guy called Akanji. I mean, were these all these scouts were they blind before? Because the guy just suited in.
He was injury prone. He was injury prone.
Was he okay? It's more or less like the guy, the reincarnation of Vincent Company. It's just like you plucked, like Vincent Company's younger brother, and you just put him in there, and he plays the same way like him. I'm very, very impressed with this guy. For somebody who comes from Switzerland and who's not played in Premier League before, to be that composed and defend very well in a very mature way. If he was Italian, we'll all be raving about him, about his defensive.
All these Nigerians playing for Switzerland, man. We
Sorry?
need to arrest them. All these Nigerians playing for
Don't mind
Switzerland.
them. Don't
We
mind
need
them.
to arrest them, man.
Akanji,
Yoruba
our
boys.
own.
He's a bastard.
Akanji, our own. No. Our own, man. Please don't call him
Emmanuel Akanji.
Akanji.
His name is Emmanuel Akanji.
Don't call him Akanji. It's Akon.
And you know what's
Akanji.
funny about the name?
eyes,
That name
blue
is a
eyes.
deep name, deeply
That's what I'm
rooted.
saying. I'm not even
Deeply
Yoruba,
rooted
but
name. It's not
a
just a
deep.
man name.
You can tell. You can tell it's a deep name, man.
It's like Chukwueze. It's like Chukwueze playing. Yeah, in Yoruba, it's more like all this Chukwueze, like
I'm
all
not
these
surprised.
Iheanacho, all these
I'm
things.
not.
Blue
Please
eyes,
don't.
Yoruba.
blue eyes, blue eyes.
Yes, talk to me.
I don't know why you are kind of crying what they used to call crying over spilled milk. Okay. You know all these boys in the early 90s where everybody was just complaining about how bad the country was, and then they just disappear for like 3 months, and then you hear they are in Austria or they are in Switzerland.
But that's not Akanji. That's not Akanji's story. No.
No. What I'm trying to say is their kids, most of them that are coming through. So
Once you go Europe, you can't go back, man.
exactly. So I don't know why you guys are
No,
going
but
for it.
this guy had him undone, man. This guy burnt him a couple of times. But you're right. Akanji is becoming a revelation. He and Nathan Ake, they're becoming revelations for City. I have to say, Nathan Ake can actually drive the ball like a midfielder.
Yeah, so I was quite impressed. The 2 times I've seen him, I've been quite impressed
He's
for
good.
somebody who's not played in Premier League before. So another thing is, I don't know. Every time I watch him, I just tend to clap for him. Is this guy called Phil Foden? I never. He's playing beyond my expectation in terms of the heights he's getting to. Every time I see this guy, there's a little bit missing from his game, but you can tell that
The guy
return.
needs a move away from Man City for him to shine. In my
You
Who
think
is
opinion,
that?
so?
Who?
You think so?
yes, he needs
No,
to.
no, no, no,
Why are you
no.
talking about?
feel for
Where,
the
where,
team.
where's it gonna shine?
No,
Are you serious? Why?
He
Why do you
really,
say
he
it's
that?
really
okay, Man
does.
City. It's
I
okay.
Wait,
will
what did he
explain.
say?
I'll
I think
explain.
he's home. I think he's home
He's
now.
home. He's
I
home.
don't
Man
I
City.
don't think so. If Pep goes to Barcelona
Uh-huh.
and he goes to Barcelona, trust me, in 2 years, his ratings will be 5 times higher. I know what I'm saying. At Man City, no one is a star. No one is a
Yeah,
So you
star
want to tell me
except
that
exactly.
except the
Phil
coach.
Foden can lead a team now?
To be fair, in any
If
club that Pep coaches, nobody's a star unless your name is Messi or Iniesta, Xavi. Like, nobody's a star.
yeah, that's the thing. It's
But
Man
Blue Eyes, if
City.
you look
That's
at
why. That's
if you look
why.
at
That's what I'm
English
saying.
player, I would say for me, Foden is the most talented player though, in terms of English. When I look
Yeah,
at
he
English,
is.
that
He
guy,
is, he is.
Blue Eyes, that guy is a baller. I would not lie to you.
He
That guy
is.
in a baller.
I laughed at Pep when he said Phil Foden might be the most talented player he ever coached, knowing that he coached Messi. I was like laughed, but I don't think he's as talented as Messi, obviously. But like now I know why he said that. It's
No, no.
obvious by the
No,
eye
he
test, you
just he
can
just
tell.
wants
No,
to
Sage,
improve his
Sage,
value, man. There's
Sage. He
nobody.
said at 18. At 18.
Yeah, like as much
He
as I
didn't.
hate Pep, this guy's eye for talent, and we shouldn't.
No, Pep did not have Messi at when Messi was 18.
Yeah.
So he said the most talented 18-year-old kid he's ever
No,
coached.
that is true. That is true.
Yeah. So that's what he was trying to emphasize. And the good thing about him is anytime I actually watch him, I feel like he's going up in levels. Like I'm seeing more and more improvement in him. So he wasn't playing like this like 3 seasons ago or 4 seasons ago.
Because Pep has to ease him into the team though. So yeah, he has to ease him into the team. You just want when Lampard came, Lampard was just rushing Mount. This is the but the mistake, the what interesting what about it is Pep already know this guy's talented, but they want to just rush him, but want to ease him into the game bit by bit, bit by bit. And when Pep said it's gonna be the replacement of David Silva.
I think if Foden moves to a place like Barcelona, he clicks in like a glove. I think Xavi will worship.
How?
I don't want to use the word worship, but
How?
Xavi will
King Black,
cherish
How?
Foden. It's the way he plays. He's so suited to the tiki taka, play me up, 1-2, all those type of football. That's him, and he's good technically.
Yeah, but City plays Tiki Taka too.
But
Somehow.
he
Yeah.
will not shine at City, bros.
Well, he's shining
He
at
will
City.
not.
He's shining
He
at
will
City.
not. He will.
He's shining the way he
He's
needs to
shining.
shine.
He will
He
be
doesn't need
under
to
the
shine
wings.
lighter at this time.
What I'm saying is, look at Real Mahrez. I think he won a PFA before he joined City. Once you join City, your stats can go up, but your ratings, you don't get rated higher than you were.
Yeah, but Riyad Mahrez is a specialist. He's not an overall player.
He's
He's a
an overall
specialist.
player. He was an
No,
overall player
no,
before
no,
he
no, no.
joined City. He was scoring free kicks. He was banking
True,
from
but
outside
when
the
you come
box.
to
He was doing
see,
everything.
true, but he was brought to City to excel as a specialist.
Yeah.
When you come to City, right, King Black, when you come to City, if you're not Kevin De Bruyne, even Kevin De Bruyne is a specialist.
But it took him time before he could get
Yeah, if
into.
you're coming to City, you're coming in as a specialist. You're not really coming. The only utility player right now, I'm trying to think, maybe Silva or Rodri. Who's the most utility player right now on that team?
King Black.
Maybe
You see,
No, King Black. Hold on, can you answer that question? Who do you think is most utility player on that team?
Most utility. It's probably
Like-
Foden himself, because he's the one that.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's probably Foden himself.
It's probably Foden that is the most, somebody that can help the defense
He can
and help
play
the
10. He
offense.
can play
Yeah,
at 11. He can play at 7. He can drop in the midfield, pick up the ball.
Cancelo, I would say, is a shout. Cancelo's a shout.
Cancelo got undone
not
today,
really,
man.
He
I
just
don't know
got
what
placed
happened to
in
Cancelo
front.
today.
Cancelo
No,
got undone.
Cancelo. Listen, guys, I'll tell you this, right? Cancelo defensively has always had a big question mark. A lot of people are now recognizing that like this guy might be like suspicious, but he's always been suspicious. Cancelo is just a guy that he's just a machine going forward, and he's average
Blue
defensively.
Eyes.
He got beat on a post up.
If Foden enters the Barcelona team, he seats Rafinha and Dembele on the bench. He seats both of them on the bench.
I agree.
King Black.
I'm
Hello?
here.
He's here.
So that is why I said I don't like calling what Pep does tiki taka. I like calling it Brazilian football because that's the same thing we used to get in Brazilian football in those days. The bar used to be so high
that before you are the standout star or standout player, you've got to be exceptional. Okay, so let's take Brazil when they had Kaká, Ronaldinho, Ronaldo, all those players. Everybody in Brazil knows, everybody in the Brazilian first 11 is a good player, if not great. But only if you will be exceptional because the bar is so high. So when Pep brings together his team in that mode, the bar is so high that if you're not a Messi, you will not be the standout player. So that is how Brazilian football is, and that is how Pep actually structures his team. So some of these players that you would think if they go to Liverpool, they'll be good players. In Pep's team, yeah, they might not be that good, or they might not look like the star or the outstanding player because the bar is so high and they have to play a particular kind of football.
That's why I'm pleased. I'm pleased Chelsea didn't get Riyad Mahrez, man. It would have just been our
Messi was just
It would have just been our Robin
under
replacement.
Pep. Messi was just the brightest star, and he just overshadowed everyone.
Mahrez would have shown better at Chelsea than at City.
No. I don't. No.
I'm telling you, his best season.
King Black. You see, King Black.
Wait. His best season ever as a footballer was at Leicester City, and he left Leicester City over 5 years. How many years ago? He has signed a new contract.
King Black. I understand what you're saying.
If your tactics in a bigger club surrounded by bigger players does not improve my numbers and output, then what's your tactics actually doing? That means I'm just passing around triangles in your tactics.
King Black,
make any sense to me.
King Black, you say that, but imagine you say he had what's his name? Mahrez had his best season at Leicester, but imagine if Pep Guardiola had someone like Hazard at his prime.
Bro,
are you telling me Hazard will not? No, what?
Bro, unless you have Hazard and then you have other star players, and then I can tell you otherwise.
Okay. Are you telling me Hazard into? Okay, let's say Hazard didn't join Real Madrid and it was City. Is he gonna flop?
Grealish plays just like Eden Hazard.
No, don't compare them. Don't compare them. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
He was the best player in the Premier League. He was the season before he was signed. It was by far. He had 21 assists.
Bro,
he was by far the most creative.
There's a difference between Hazard and Grealish.
Hazard can pass. Hazard can shoot.
Hold on. Pep will not allow you the room to touch the ball 100 times and lose it at your will. Hazard
so that is what. So King Black,
he will not afford you that room.
King Black, you don't actually. No. King Black. What you're saying is not. It's not accurate. It means actually that you don't understand what Pep does in his team, or what Pep is always.
I think he just plays. His philosophy is, if you can play in it he just wants players in every position that can play in a very tight space.
Hold on, King Black. Let me ask you two questions. Right? Let me ask you two questions. Yes. Right? Do you play football?
I played football. I used to play football.
Oh, okay. Do you know what they call, passing football?
Passing?
Yeah.
Yes.
Passing football. Do you know what they used to call Brazil? Not the modern one. Do you know what they used to call Brazilian football?
What's that? What's the reference?
So what all those means is the ball has to do the running. You don't do too much running. Okay?
But they run more than anyone in the league.
Hold on now. Hold on. Let
Someone
me
like Bernardo Silva runs
when they say
per game. Sometimes.
See, when they say the ball does its running, it means keep the ball on the ground. That's what it means. Okay.
But it takes movement. It takes constant moving. You are not standing at the spot to pass.
Of course, at the highest level, you've got to move. You've got to move.
Yeah, they move quicker than anyone else. So they are more. They run faster. They run quicker, and they pass the ball movement quickly. It takes techniques
at the highest level.
At the highest level, yes.
Because at the highest level, the passes are more intricate. It's not as simple as playing at the park or under 21. It's more intricate. So you have to move as well. If not, you have to move more,
But
right?
his
And you have
players,
to run
but
more.
players like Iniesta still had the freedom of expression. Messi still had the freedom of expression. Xavi could still express himself.
Exactly. That's what I'm telling you.
Why
Pep
can't these
does not
players?
restrict. No. That's exactly what I'm trying to
Yeah.
say. Pep will
Pep
not tell
allows certain people.
Pep will not tell you don't dribble with the ball or don't move with the ball or don't go run with the ball, right? Pep will not tell you that, but you've got to be exceptional. You can't just because at your own free will, I want to move with the ball and lose the ball. You move with the ball and go past players if you have that level of ability. So a player
Yeah.
like Hazard will have destroyed the world with his football under Pep.
He would.
But
And also,
But
I'll add a point
but
to Abdul's thing real
Abdul,
quick.
don't you think Pep is holding some of these players back? In my
no,
opinion,
he's
he's
not.
holding some of these players back. He's telling them to cross that there is Haaland. Cross,
No,
there's
no,
Haaland.
no. Well,
Throughout the game, he's just giving the Bruin play a long pass, there's Haaland. Or Cancelo, try and cross. Or Walker, try and cross,
No,
there's Haaland, there's Haaland.
If you look
So
at
tell me
Pep,
where the
no,
tiki
no,
taka.
King.
Tell me
If
where
you
the
look at
tiki
Pep
taka
era,
exactly is.
Pep doesn't play with a number. In Barcelona, he has to ship out
If
Samuel Eto'o and brought in Ibrahimovic. In Alan right now, they are playing to
but
Alan's strength, which is his pace, his physicality, and
Yeah.
his crossing. So Pep doesn't play, he usually play with first night with integral passes and just possession tiki-taka football. But because Alan right now, they have to change the way they play football to suit
I
him.
have to say something about the Hazard point real quick.
Mhm.
Somebody said I'm not sure who one of you brothers said
you
something
think
about
Pep will
expression.
allow Hazard pick the ball from his own half in our
You're
final third?
misunderstanding something. King Black.
Say it, Abdul. I remember Hazard will pick the ball from our
Yes.
half, from our left back, and he will start driving the ball, start combining 1-2s
Yeah.
until it gets to the other opposition. We alone, it's not going to
Yeah.
happen under people. It's not
why?
going to
No.
happen under Pep
Yeah. I
because
just
other
want to.
players are getting involved.
No, King Black, you're forgetting. Hazard at Chelsea was a complete footballer. There was nothing he couldn't do attacking wise. He could shoot with his left, right. He was effective dribbler. He wasn't this type of dribbler who would just dribble to make a few highlights. His dribbling was just pacing through the middle
But
in order
but
to make
again,
something happen in
I
attack.
still think
That was who Messi was.
it's
No,
an
look,
unpopular
no.
opinion, but Hazard's work rate wasn't it, and I don't think Pep.
You
You
wouldn't
have
say
to
Messi had the
you have,
greatest work rate. Come on now, you wouldn't
what?
say Messi.
No
Messi
player.
didn't have the great.
Wait. No attacking footballer.
No,
See
Kim,
the work
like talking
the work
about
rate
is
of
attitude. We're not talking
Messi.
about attitude.
Prime Messi
We're
was defending for his life.
Kim,
Bro.
Kim, we're not talking about temperament and attitude. We're talking about
Messi was defending and attacking, man. Don't even say work rate. Pep don't play, he don't joke with the work rate. That's why they want to win the ball back as soon as they lose it. They want to win the ball. And how do you win it back? That means all of you have to run until you get the ball back. It's like they blow a whistle. I remember going for training back then. They have to blow a whistle and count like 30 seconds or something. You either win the ball, win a throw-in or something within that 30 seconds.
I can
And then
debunk that.
reload it.
I can debunk that point because Man City usually any Pep team will dominate position.
That is because
Hazard wouldn't do any running anyway besides attacking wise.
That means he has to be a part of the running. That means he has to be a part of the 10 that are running. Do you know why Liverpool they were when the pressing was different today? Because they now have a striker who don't press, and now that's like playing with 9 men in the Pep's team. So what happened is now they are playing a different way now because they have Haaland. Right, so you would have a little bit of the ball. That's why Newcastle could score 3 goals before City. Before City started saying, "Okay, man, this is how we're gonna do it now." That's
So you're saying
get 3 goals.
so you're saying
They're
a
different
prime
now, they're not-
Hazard. So you're saying if Pep Guardiola had instructions for Hazard to press, he's not capable of doing that. Is that what you're saying? There's no way you're saying Hazard is not capable of pressing under Pep Guardiola. It's not like he's slow or anything, Prime.
Bro, you did not hear from his teammates. The coach, I think Sarri or something. He said he's not the most hardworking in training. He's like that.
He's very lazy in training,
He's a
but
lazy
on
guy.
pitch, he's very
He's a
serious
lazy
on pitch.
guy.
Very serious on
That's
pitch.
him.
Just
He
because you're
enjoys
lazy,
his
okay.
football.
There's
Do you
difference between
think
someone
that's
who's
just
lazy. Okay, there's difference between someone who's lazy who doesn't get the work done, and someone who's lazy who always shows up. Hazard would always show up. He always did. You told me these stories of how lazy he was, but at the end of the day, he was the guy that was saving Chelsea night in, night out.
Yeah,
Look,
that's
look,
because
look,
Pep
So,
wasn't our coach, man.
look,
And
oh
look,
man,
look.
give me a break, bro.
Pep
Give me a
wasn't
King
break.
our
Black,
coach,
King
man.
Black,
There's
King Black,
there's more
King Black.
freedom without Pep than freedom with Pep. Aside Messi, tell me one outstanding player. Even when he coached Bayern, it was just Pep. It was just about
No, no, no,
Pep.
no, no. When he coached back, there was a different makers in that team.
What got him sacked?
A lot of different makers.
The problem is that the English
And
football,
the inferiority complex of the Premier
yes,
League, as soon as Pep came in, it felt like they have never. Bro, this is as a winger with 300 billion pounds. Give 300 million. Yes, give as a winger 1.5 billion pounds. Bro, nobody will win the league as a winger for 10 straight years. I am telling you.
there are
The
too many.
football as a winger was playing with the type of players he had. Bro, it was
King Black,
sensational.
there are too many Pep sexuals in English football.
It's too much, even
It's too
including the
much. I
pundits.
cannot. You can,
Include
yeah.
everyone. I mean, look at Abdullah came up. He said, I don't know why Pep does this. He plays inverted. Come on, bro. This is how he's been playing. This is how you scored 6-3 against Man United, and you didn't. Nobody was complaining.
No,
Listen,
he was playing proper wingers against United. Though. He was
listen.
playing
Let,
like
let me
wingers.
let me just let me clear
Actual
your
wingers.
let me clear your minds for you guys. Pep got bullied off the park today. It's Man City got bullied
He was
out of the,
out tactical today.
they
How
were
do I even put
but
English?
like Klopp surprised me. Klopp surprised me. The fact that
They were just more clinical. Let's be
Sorry?
honest.
No, the fact that Klopp stepped on the gas instead of parking that bus. Klopp was actually going for a second goal.
He was. He
If not,
was.
if not for that bomber's idiot that went
He was
in.
going for a second goal. I'm like, yo, Klopp playing ball, Klopp cooking.
No, Klopp timing of substitutions, and the fact that he would actually. I said this as well. If you look at the teams that give the most points to Manchester City, is the
It's
teams that have
Liverpool.
nothing to lose and they actually go at Manchester City. For example, Newcastle this season, there was
Yes,
another
Liverpool.
mid-table team as well, and they scored 3 goals.
He goes
I
against
said
Man
you
City.
don't allow Manchester City to play football. You go at them. Don't treat them like you're gonna lose the game already. Don't let them play possession football. When you have just attack them, you can get at Manchester City, and that's what I expected Klopp to play counter-attacking football today. That's what I expected. So,
And
but
again,
when he actually got the ball, they actually played through the middle, got the ball to someone like Nunes. He drived, he created that one chance for Trent Alexander-Arnold. He could have easily tapped in if he made the run earlier. So shout out to Klopp. But at the same time,
There's no but at the same time, bro.
no, there is, because
There's no.
City could have easily scored 3 goals at the same time.
Yeah, but they didn't. They didn't. It's like saying,
and that's why I said they were more clinical, and that's why I said they were more clinical.
yeah,
That's it.
like, we can't look at games that way. We're looking at who got beat on the day.
and it was Pep, and I agree. So
Beat on
a
the
guy
day.
me late comer, always coming late. Let me answer. I'm suspecting you. Emmy, are you like
jollof rice? Jollof
no,
rice.
Emmy, are you like Abdul? We go to concert to go and bring ladies into concert.
No. Abdul is on another level. You know, Abdul is a senior member.
Abdul is grandpa who goes to concert and say, hey baby, my name is Abdul. Can I get your number? Let's have a conversation. I live in London.
Abdul is enjoying his life.
Abdul speak. Abdul doesn't speak English like we African people speak normal.
No, he speaks Queen's English, right? Yeah.
Hey, you guys, my name is Abdul. How you guys doing? Can I get your number? Like conversation.
Oh my god.
Brazil talk.
I'm sorry, sir.
I probably missed. Abdul is sleeping. Don't mind him. He's not listening to us.
I'm sorry, sir. So,
you guys are King Black and Sage when you guys healing is healing.
Well done, man.
Baba Hemi.
I hear you.
So, Emmy, your take on Liverpool, Man City?
Well, today Liverpool showed they showed the world that, man, in that Anfield, they can be dogged, man. They can be dogged, and I don't think Pep and his boys actually expected what they saw. When I saw Elliott in midfield, I was like, I see what Klopp is about to do. He's actually unleashing a bulldog. The guy's a bulldog. The guy ran everywhere. Elliott, that boy, he was pressing like if today was his last day on earth. Like, bro, I was like, geez. He did a fantastic job. He actually helped Fabinho, and then Thiago on the other side was also doing so. The way Klopp set up today, he didn't show any respect to Pep. And that's the way it should be, right?
Yeah.
He went after Pep's boys. He told his boys to press those guys and make them make mistakes. Also, another thing Klopp did today was he didn't play that super high line, right?
Yeah.
He knows that Haaland, and I think anybody that wants to stop Haaland, if they want to, you should watch today's game. The way the Liverpool defenders actually, made sure they didn't
Guys,
go to.
I'm waiting for January the 9th.
They didn't.
Chelsea, Man City.
We're going to him slapped. We're going to him slapped.
No, they didn't go and rub body with Haaland. Nope. Van Dijk didn't rub body with him because Haaland's strength is when you go physical on him.
Mm-hmm.
They gave him his space, but they made sure that the ball didn't get to him. Kevin De Bruyne ran. He looked for all the pocket of space to try to influence the game. But every time he got to the ball, before Kevin De Bruyne will have 3 good options to lay the ball, right?
Mm-hmm.
This time they limited him to half, not 3, half. So he had to painfully make those passes. And to be very honest, they were hassled hard. That's it. The way Man City was losing the ball today was uncharacteristic.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. And one thing I also want to point out, another good point is, so this season a lot of people are saying Man City win the Champions League. The reason they've not won the Champions League is because they collapse in these big arenas where the fans are very hostile. If you notice, when they play in the group stages in the past 7-6 years, the teams they play, those clubs, they already know that Man City is coming to pimp slap them. But as soon as they play those top teams like Madrid, Bayern, PSG, I'm not saying PSG is a top team, but those kind of arenas where you're already under pressure once you walk in, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think Man City doesn't handle pressure very well. Now, the thing is, I like Pep, so I'm also a Pep person, but the thing is, I think Pep, I don't know what, I can't put together what happened to him today because he didn't react. He didn't react today.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I agree, SSB. It felt like a Champions League game. The game, Liverpool played the game like a cup game. Man City approached the game like a league game. And of course, when a team approaches a game like a cup game, man, they came all out. They one thing Liverpool wanted to make sure today, they didn't want to lose. And if not for the stupid decision making they had in the final third, they should have scored at least 3 more.
Ojinaka, Uwanchukwu, Darwin Nunes.
Oh, Nunes is worse than Werner. Is worse than Timo Werner.
No.
I said that. I said that.
Me watching football is worse than Marouane Chamakh of Arsenal.
That boy is not. Why? Who scouted that guy for 100 million though? He ain't good.
I said the guy was going to flop. Now he's just technically
he might not even be Darwin Nunes. It might be a false identity.
Had a one-on-one with Edazimo. He wanted to sheep and a somersault and was
excuse me. You
what?
I saw it. I was like,
did he just somersault?
The ball did not even pass. It didn't even pass.
The guy left the ball in his back and he somersault. It was the ball falling instead of the falling ball.
I mean, that's what a 100K a week player will get you. Is that simple in today's football?
Let me know
100K a week. You instead of giving your player
you guys. You see,
that's what you get.
Oli Watkins. Oli Watkins is a better striker than that guy.
Tony is a better striker.
I'm telling you. He was.
How
He's
did
so
Liverpool
poor.
spend 100 million on that guy? How?
They should have went for Tony. I don't know why
So,
they didn't like.
so this guy is the guy they sold money for. They let money go to get this guy and said he was an upgrade. My God, he's not an upgrade. No, he's not. But in everything, they still managed to finish with the 1-0. But
Very wonderful performance. I was impressed. Your quick
it
take on
was
them
it was a professional performance.
on
I
a
think.
Clasico. Your take on a Clasico.
Oh, man, Clasico was a good game.
It was for me. It wasn't it was too easy for Madrid. It was too easy.
Yeah. No. Barcelona is. See, what is happening to Barcelona is what happened to Chelsea. Maybe if you put it, if I say this now, people will say, "Oh, I've come for Lampard," but I see the same pattern with these young coaches, young new coaches. They know the attacking, patterns of play, but they don't know how to structure their team when their team loses the ball. Every time Madrid went forward today, they could have scored.
They got that 5 goals. Madrid was
They
on
could have
7 goals.
scored. It was as if, guess what? Barcelona did the same mistake they did for the first goal, for the second goal. They all got sucked to the ball. You can't, at this level of football, you can't get sucked to the ball. There's what you call the structural outlay when you lose the ball.
Please, can you tell me why Xavi is playing Dembele and Rafinha week in and week out?
Because he believes that's where his creativity is. But
both of them are brainless
no,
idiots.
the problem is you can't play the two of them.
Somebody has to sit on the bench.
I think it's very clear there was no need for them to buy Rafinha. Rafinha was Deco's push.
Blue Eyes and Abdul, I'm sorry for the hype on
He forced Barca to spend that 65 million because that Leeds guy, he will collect his last dime. The guy is Italian. He will not let a dime of his money go away because I'm so glad Chelsea did buy. Although I was one of the guys for him, I'm sorry, the guy is not good enough. He's not good enough.
Sure. Lord help us.
No, but I have to give kudos to Madrid. Madrid, they play a professional game, and that boy they call Valverde, that guy is now getting to world class midfielder, man, because the things that boy does.
Do you know what Valverde told him? Do you know what he said after the post-match? He said Ancelotti told him that if he does not score 10 goals this season, he will rip up his.
He's already on 5 goals.
He said Ancelotti told me. He said the gaffer told me if I did not score 10 goals this season, he's ripping off his coaching back ASAP.
Yes,
and he's turning it into garbage. I was like, what?
So who are we talking about?
Valverde.
Federico Valverde. Did you see that second goal? That second goal, my God.
Oh my God, one of my favorite players at the moment.
I'm telling you.
No. That goal and Declan Rice goal, man. Come on, calm down.
Relax.
You know what?
Come on. Declan Rice scored a world class.
I didn't watch West Ham play today. Right?
I didn't watch the goal. I only watched the highlight.
Apparently, your boy Todd B wants to sign Declan Rice as well. So
nice.
It makes sense.
Relax.
Abdullah, you know what? Abdullah, this is directed to, I think, is it Blue Eyes and somebody that the role Valverde does for Real Madrid is what I want us to model Mason Mount to. Right-sided attacking player, either right of the striker.
No, I think it's the other way. I think it's the other way around, though. Abdul, I think Valverde needs to model his game like Mason Mount.
No, stop.
Okay, and be running around.
Valverde is better than Mason Mount scoring from.
I agree with Yam. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't think so.
I get what he's saying.
I don't think so. I don't think Valverde is better than Mason Mount for me. If Mason Mount can keep it, if Mason Mount can keep his head on his shoulders and play football,
if Mason Mount structure his playing and we position Mason Mount,
this guy's gonna be so dangerous.
Like the position Valverde, right? Then he has potential of being better. But all this running around like a headless chicken, he can never get to Valverde's level.
No, he doesn't run around. You're right. He runs around, but now the running around is turning out to be return on investment. Nah, Abdullah, that plate, I beg, keep him aside, man.
Too bad. Relax.
Nah,
I was
wow.
copying. I was copying Abdul. Relax.
Hey,
I'm
just
copying. You
finish
don't
your
say
match,
Abdul.
my brother.
Abdullahi,
Always is chicken in the
Abdullahi,
middle.
I'm not Abdullahi. I'm not gonna let you get away with this. We're gonna talk about your boy Kai Havertz, that waste of sperm. We're gonna talk about him.
Yo, but let me just finish talking about what
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
talking
Talk about it. Yeah,
about.
finish
Yeah,
it.
yeah. Let me just talking about. We were talking about Mason Mount. No, no. If Mason Mount, we're not talking about Chelsea yet, but if Mason Mount can put his head on his shoulders, I think Mason Mount is right now. If he can sustain the way he's playing right now, Mason Mount is probably the best youngest cam right now in football.
No, stop. I don't
I'm
think
telling
so.
you,
I
He's
said
not,
this.
he's not better than Valverde. Not
the
yet.
best. No, I said the best, the youngest in terms of goals, in terms of assists, in terms of just activity in that front line, and his defensive contribution. I'm just
Valverde
surprised.
defends. Valverde also defends. Valverde
If
is
Mason
actually
Mount gets somebody like Valverde, right, in the 18 on a post up, Valverde will pick up red card.
Valverde, I'll give this to Valverde on the eye test is obviously better than Mason Mount, but a lot of people overrate the eye test. Like for example, right, there's a lot of talented attacking midfielders out there who can do all the skill in the world, but not a lot of them are better than Kevin De Bruyne. When I watch Kevin De Bruyne play
That's a good
football,
point. That's a good point.
he doesn't do flashy stuff. He just
That's a
he
good
gets he
point.
gets to the point. He knows where to be. He knows the timing of the pass, when to make the time pass, the type of passes to make. He's just effective. He's just there. If Mason Mount could be that player, look, I'll say this right. I said this about a week ago under Thomas Tuchel. I'm watching Mason Mount play. I'm like, Mason Mount, you should not be carrying the ball. You should be positioning yourself to make the effective decisions. The less time you have on the ball, Mason Mount, the better you are. Because this guy has the ability to shoot from long range. He has the ability to pass. And if this guy has more time to think instead of trying to drive the ball and dribble, which he can't do, it's holding him back.
No, but the thing is, he
let,
has
let
the.
me just
Go ahead.
sorry, Blue Eyes.
No, go
Sage,
ahead.
let me just pluck you on that.
How do we move from Valverde to Mason Mount? You guys never stop continuing.
No, let me just pluck you on what you said about Kevin De Bruyne. What makes Kevin De Bruyne unique? The thing that makes Kevin De Bruyne unique in his game is he plays the ball or makes the pass quicker. If you watch his game, he always
That's true.
makes his pass or makes a cross a few seconds quicker than most players.
correct.
I don't know how he has mastered that, but if you look at him, when you expect other players to maybe touch it a bit once or maybe slow down a bit, he's mastered where he can actually make the pass a few seconds quicker, and it gets to the defender a bit quicker than they are expecting. That's the most unique thing about Kevin De Bruyne's game. And I don't know, maybe you observed it, but maybe observe it in his next game.
No, I
No,
agree with you.
we all
It's
know
also
Kevin
No,
De Bruyne.
no. Can we
Kevin
talk
De
about
Bruyne.
if you're going to talk about Kevin De Bruyne, a gentleman, then let's talk about. You're right, Abdul. But can somebody please talk about the way Kevin De Bruyne was controlled today? Masterful.
okay.
No,
He
so
was
I talked about it, right? So
Funny how you guys are not talking about it, man.
no. So
Masterclass.
No,
today,
it's
what
still the Pep same thing. It's the
no
Pep same thing.
What Liverpool did
The
today.
fact that they don't want to criticize any team,
Yeah,
anything
exactly.
and
Exactly.
anything that comes from
No.
Pep.
I talked
Thank you.
about that, right? I
In
said
Blanc, preach,
today.
preach.
If that was Mason Mount,
Exactly.
it would have been criticism that
No,
disappeared
King
immediately.
Black.
No, guys.
I
Let's
talked
be
about it,
genuine.
right? I said that KDB today kept on looking for where to get space, and there was nowhere in that midfield for him.
No,
He
it
came
was
all
the,
the
it was
way.
the opposite.
At some point, no, he didn't get space.
No, he
Kevin
had
De
too
Bruyne
much.
couldn't
No,
get on
no,
the
no.
ball.
Amy, they killed him with space. He had too much space.
No.
Kevin
He
De
didn't
Bruyne.
have space.
No, but
I
Kevin De
could
Bruyne
count how
was.
many times Kevin De Bruyne had the ball and ran at the Liverpool defense. I can't. I don't think up to two times.
I'll say this. Listen, guys. I'll say this right. I get people are infatuated with the whole Haaland thing, but this could be a double-edged sword against Manchester City, because what I saw from the Manchester City attack, and especially from Kevin De Bruyne today, Every pass was only intended for one man in that attack today.
And in Haaland.
Erling
That's what I'm saying.
Haaland.
That's what I'm saying.
This if this goes on for too long, it will be predictable. It will just be
Oh wow,
today.
wow,
Kevin, so who was it? What's his name? The Phil
wow.
Foden. The other attackers were making so much good runs, but the one guy he had on his side was
Haaland.
Erling Haaland.
Wow.
Yeah, because
That's
he's looking for assist.
like,
Wow.
I'm sorry, like, and I want to respond to Abdul about the thing he said about Kevin De Bruyne about he makes the pass. It's not just that. Kevin De Bruyne might be the only few players I've seen in my lifetime who actually consistently predicts the type of runs his teammates will make. The guy already knows where to put the ball before they make the run. He already knows, like, I have never seen a guy pass the ball before his teammates make a run before. That's crazy to me.
You never. I was actually talking about this with a friend of mine just now, and he said, "Oh, most young people will say Kevin De Bruyne is one of the best passers, but have they heard about people like Riquelme? Have they heard about people like Rick Costa when Rick Costa was in Fiorentina? Have they heard about people like Boban? Those are people that actually playmakers. Or even Pablo Aimar. Those are playmakers.
Yeah. My God, Pablo Aimar. Damn, what a player! Argentina player, right?
But it's fair. It's okay. In this current era, Kevin De Bruyne is stands out, right? But we that watch this game, we're like, it's okay. He's a good player. He's world class.
Yeah.
He's gotten his stripes. I think he has everything. But when you talk about people that play this game, have you seen Zidane in the number 10 role? Like, bro, it's almost impossible to get Zidane miscontrol the ball. Today, Kevin De Bruyne miscontrolled the ball 3 times. I counted it 3 times. I was like,
yeah, he's very chucky and stuff. He's not mobile.
I've not seen that before. KDB.
There was I remember there was a time where they were marking him out of the game. I think it was the first time he was just walking. He didn't even press.
I only thank God that Kevin De Bruyne was not an athletic player and he wasn't fast. If this guy was athletic and he had the ability to actually was explosive player, it would have been raps. I don't know what this guy would be if he actually had pace and he was athletic body. No. I mean, he does, but like the type of body like.
Before I want to talk about something big, but quick take because like I told you the last time, I will do a constructive apology, but it's getting to a stage where I'm getting there where I have to do. See, when someone is doing good, we have to come out and say it is doing good. When someone is doing bad, we have to come out and say it is doing bad. I have my criticism, and my criticism on him was just him being a bad player, was just his final decision making, which is improved under our reporter, the manager. And I'm very, very happy and proud that he's been improving that, and I'm glad he's doing it, like seeing it. That's what I'm saying.
What are you talking about?
Relax. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna have a constructive apology for him because that is exactly what I wanted for him to do, and I also want other players to step up.
Apologies to him. Okay, apologies to him or to me.
Wait, do you guys think Mason Mount is playing this? So someone actually,
I'll get there.
Do you think Mason Mount is playing this good?
Before we get there now,
okay. Before we get there,
I want to quickly talk about one team, Blue Eyes. I think it's right time for me to just hand over the title to them.
Who is that?
Napoli.
No.
Blue Eyes. Is that time to hand over the title?
I didn't watch that game, but man.
Yeah, they played Bologna today.
Yeah, I didn't watch that game today. No.
Okay.
There was just too much football to pay attention to.
I only have 2 eyes. How many matches I want to watch today?
I couldn't watch everything.
I watched almost all the games though.
Blue Eyes, what a performance from
apart from the West.
And my boys scored again.
No, but how can you watch all the games when 4 games were playing at the same time?
Oh boy, I had my tablet, my phone, my computer, my TV.
Okay, that's
man,
different.
Prime time, man.
So it was like Wall Street in your house.
I was ready now.
Guys,
I checked to make sure that everything was
enjoyable.
like,
what a performance! Yeah, bro, look at their form. Nice. Look at their form.
Especially if your team is winning. If Chelsea was losing, I'm sure
you will
not be able to watch the rest of
what a performance from Napoli. What a performance. Give me your take on them.
Because I didn't watch Napoli.
Guys,
so
see, people were writing. People were writing them off last season, and the reason they writed them off last season was because Osimhen and the Koulibaly went to AFCON, where from August to January they were superb, and they didn't have the squad that they have right now, unlike last
Yeah.
season. So
Osimhen
this
also
season
got injured
they've
too.
improved a lot this season. And Blue Eyes in top, is it top 5 or top 6 in the European team? Napoli is the only team that is only unbeaten team.
Abdullah, we
And
Chelsea needs
Wait,
to top
Napoli is
the
still unbeaten.
unbeaten
Chelsea
and
needs
the
to
most
top
informed team.
yeah, they are the
Napoli
most
is
informed
The
team.
unbeaten.
most
Chelsea needs to
informed
top
team right now
the
in
Champions
top
League
5
group.
Europe is
Wait,
Napoli.
they've not lost in Champions League.
Nope.
They've not drawn, Seth.
They've not
Have they
even
drawn
drawn.
any game?
Blue
They are
eyes.
the most informed team right now.
So you're telling me they sold Koulibaly and they have a better
And they have
defense, yeah?
scored a lot of goals.
Oh,
Blue Eyes,
Yeah.
give me your take on Napoli. This team look
I didn't watch the game today. I think this is just a Cinderella story that
relaxed.
will
I
that will
don't think
end
it's in. I
that
don't
will
think it's.
end that will
I don't
end
think it's.
that will end like you remember
in
Tom and Jerry.
January.
Blue eyes. I
Yeah,
don't
you
want
remember
to.
the Tom and Jerry effect
I
when
don't
you
want Chelsea to
Blue
finish
eyes.
second.
Blue eyes.
Chelsea needs to finish top of the league of the Champions League group. I don't want to face Napoli in the round of 16, bro.
No,
They
come on,
had
Two
guys,
three.
legs. I don't want to face them.
Wait,
come on,
wait,
guys,
wait, wait.
guys,
Can
guys.
you see
I'll be
the?
honest
Can you
with
see
you.
the
This reminds me of this. You know, not what is happening to Napoli right now is like Brighton being first in the league.
No. Napoli is a big team in the south of Italy. Oh. No, don't disrespect Maradona's team. Or don't disrespect Naples.
Calm down, guys. Please, I beg you. I beg. I know the esteem behind Napoli.
Blue eyes. Let me analyze it for you, right?
Yes, please go ahead.
They had 30 shots in this game. 30 shots. 30 shots,
You know,
11 on target. What is this?
Blue eyes. You know Valencia in the early
Absolute
2000s.
destruction.
Yes.
That is what this Napoli is.
Yeah,
I
but
think they are better than that Valencia, that early 2000 Valencia.
no, but what I'm seeing with Napoli right now,
Because that's Hector Cooper's Valencia, right? That Hector
Exactly.
Cooper's Valencia was a counter-attacking team, a counter-attacking machine. This Napoli team will go after you and force you to make mistakes and tap you to your post. They have these little
But they've
boys.
always but they've always had teams like this.
No, they've not always though. No,
What?
this
Come
this
on,
team is
they've
different.
had Cavani and
No,
Alexi,
the other
yeah, I
guy.
remember.
See,
They
guys,
always do this, but
I
they always
know,
fail.
but see, bro, this Napoli team is different. This Napoli team is different from Sarri's team.
How?
This is the worst team.
They're more efficient.
How is it different?
They're
How?
more efficient.
This is the
How?
worst. This is the worst team of individuals. They couldn't win if Higuain
This
and
is only
striker.
November. This
No, don't forget the individuals. All these guys are superstars already. They're going to be superstars.
So you
Those
think they're
guys are
gonna win
good.
with Osimhen?
I think they're going to see this Napoli team. I think they'll win the Scudetto. The way they are going, they've not opened a gap yet in the Scudetto. I think it's still like 2 points, right?
2 points, yeah.
Yeah,
They
they've not opened a gap.
and Atlanta are the only team unbeaten right now.
Wow, I don't even know they were unbeaten though.
Atlanta and Napoli are the only unbeaten team right now. So yeah.
And Napoli
But
is playing
Lazio are doing
Champions
well as
League.
well, so they're gonna win it.
Emmy, they've played 10 and they've won 8. They do 2.
glorified West Ham.
Relax.
No, Napoli is not glorified West Ham. No, this Napoli team catch any. See,
this
Blue
Napoli
eyes.
team are good.
No be mouth. If this Napoli team catch Chelsea,
Oh boy. Oh boy. Listen, Emmy. There's no team, no top 4 team in Europe right now that wants Chelsea smoke. I don't think it's a good idea.
Someone's actually put that together.
It's too early for what you're saying.
Nobody wants nobody wants that smoke from Cobham, right? The smoke from Cobham is different, it's like shell talks. No.
See, Blue eyes. Someone actually told me.
Like
So I brought that up today to someone, and the guy said, "Who has Chelsea played this season? Have they played? How many top 10 teams have they played in English league?" I couldn't answer, and the guy actually pointed out all the teams who played.
Right.
All the teams Chelsea has played are 12th and below in the league table currently.
Well, these are the same teams that we lost with Tuchel. These are the same teams we lost with Frank Lampard. That is exactly what I'm trying to talk about. Listen, for Chelsea to do any, we're not talking about Chelsea now, but for clubs like Chelsea to do anything in a season like this, right? It's not about the big games, because the big games we always do good. It's the small games.
We turn up in the big games. We turn up.
It's the small games that we don't know how to manage. And that is the reason why we are where we are today. is because we're struggling with the minnows. So whether or not you guys think we're not playing, that we haven't played top 5 in a while,
Not
if
top 10, the top 10
I'm
team.
even saying top whatever, even if you say top
There's only
10,
one
listen,
top 10
the
team who
team,
played out.
listen, I remember what Wolves did to us. I remember what Aston Villa did to us 2 years
No,
ago.
Wolves
No,
currently
but
is
listen,
managerless now. They
but
don't have
hold
a
on.
manager.
Yeah,
right?
but I remember what Aston Villa did to us, that we almost did not finish 4th.
Aston Villa.
Yes,
that was the year we won the Champions
They
League,
beat
right?
us, and we needed to win that game.
with
They
Jack
won.
Grealish. So
They beat
these
us.
are the game. We're still strong. We were strong.
Even Leeds United put 3 past us in
We're
the season
beating
already.
teams that we could not even manage a lead against, and people are trying to preach. People, you know, the problem is people are not watching football. People are watching soap opera. The rich also die.
I think people. I think they.
The rich also cry. That's what people are watching. Mariana, you know Mariana and her husband. That's what people are watching.
But
Instead of watching football,
but you have to give
you're watching The Young and the Restless.
the credit.
Victor Newman.
But Blue Eyes, you have to exactly. I agree with
give them the
Abdullah.
credit
You have to give Napoli their credit. It's not easy to play. They played how many games this season? They played 14 games and they've not lost any. 14. 0 losses.
I'm giving
Who are
credit.
the
team in
teams
Europe.
they have played
The
in the
only
14
team in
games?
Europe. They destroyed Liverpool. This Liverpool that beat Man City today, they destroyed them in Naples. So before 0.
Liverpool were destroyed by Arsenal now.
Yeah,
Exactly. So let's calm down. Let's calm down with all these things. The problem is, until we focus and watch football, right? Young and the rest, Bold and the Beautiful, Young and the Restless, and General Hospital will remain the day.
Is it loot?
No, but don't look down on Napoli, Sha.
No, these are soap operas.
I don't
These
want
are
to
classic
even face
soap
them.
operas.
I think if
I
this
don't want
Napoli,
Kivicha
if this
Kvaratskhelia.
if this Napoli continues like this,
And my
they'll
boy
get to the
that.
semi-final. If they continue like
telling
this,
you.
And my
they'll
boy,
get to the
Man
semi-final.
City don't
my
want
boy is back
Napoli.
to
No, but
form.
the problem is these are the same guys, especially with Emi championing. These are the same guys that were saying Man City will beat Liverpool 3-0. You see, that's my problem.
That's true. Yeah,
That's my problem.
Yeah, Man City didn't show up today, man.
This is my problem. So with this same vibe,
They showed up, but the other team showed up as well.
Liverpool fought for their lives. Liverpool looked like a team that were last on the table.
No,
They were fighting
Liverpool. Liverpool contained City. They didn't play out of their skin.
They played out of their skin today. This is not the same Liverpool that lost last week to Arsenal.
How? What was different?
They played better today. They played as if they were going to die. Like, bro,
the intensity was higher.
The intensity was higher today. Yeah, they didn't.
And this is where I feel like they might lose their next game because they will drop the intensity. When they meet a small team, they'll drop the intensity, go back to 4-3-3, and then they'll go back to.
At least we watched Liverpool play Arsenal last week, right? We saw what happened. This week was a different Liverpool, and everybody was expecting that same Liverpool from last week to come this week, and then City rolled them over. But guess what?
Are you worried about
a different animal this time?
Are you worried about our right back?
Well,
you know what? I'm not. I'm glad you brought that up because I'm glad Amy is here because I think we need to break bread on this matter today. Whenever we're going to talk about it, but for Napoli,
8 weeks without that guy is a serious. It's something serious.
Don't make Amy. Please don't get Amy to be excited now.
We play Man City, play Arsenal, play everybody without Rhys James.
Please don't. Let's not take it there, King Black.
I want to talk about something.
Yeah.
I really want to talk about that, King Black. It's funny you brought that up. I want to talk about it because today was a perfect experimentation of working with everything.
Let's jump in since Bless is already talking about it.
Sure, let's jump in.
Firstly, I watched the match from minute 1 to minute 90, and there are little things I picked up in this match where I'm like, okay, I would love us to improve on it. Firstly, Blue Eyes, plays. I don't want to hear Tyrone Mix anymore in this team. And when this team finish, I'm inducting that guy into Class C. I am gonna. There's a tier I'm already creating already. It's called Class A, Class B, Class C. I'm putting him into Class C, completely Class C. I don't want to hear his name anymore.
Tyrone Mix. I'm sorry. I don't want that guy close anywhere to my club, man.
But you told me you wanted him.
I wanted Tyrone Mix. I did want Tyrone Mix, but I don't know what happened. I don't know what Girard did to him.
Good.
It was
So
just,
today I noticed something
Gerard
which
did to him. He was
under
always like
which
that.
under Tuchel. I think under Tuchel,
yeah.
I don't think it will happen because today Potter made mistake today, and he immediately realized the mistake he made. Kukurela and Chiwe was like, okay, let me tell both of them. And he immediately noticed it did not work. He hooked up Kukurela and he hooked up Kai Havertz, who I wanted him to get out for minute 5. I wanted him out for minute 5.
Who? Kai
Not minute
Havertz, right?
5. Minute 5.
Kai Havertz.
Kai
right?
Havertz is my guy. But from minute 5, I wanted him out completely. And Potter did exactly what I wanted him to do. Took him out and took out Cucurella. For me, I wanted him to took out Chilwell, not Cucurella, because Chilwell was on yellow card. So I believe if Chilwell goes on another tackle again, he might get a red card. And I think it was lucky with that tackle of Ramsey. That was a red card for me. It wasn't a yellow. It was lucky. But overall today, it wasn't the Chelsea I wanted to see, but it is a work in progress. Okay, we can win sometimes with ugly, not playing very well, but also winning ugly, which I was like, I'm impressed about. But like I said in my last stream, I would have to do a constructive apology to a certain guy.
It's too early. Oh my
Relax.
days.
Let me land.
Relax.
Let me land. I have criticized him a lot, not because of the way he played, but his final decision making, which have been my issue about him in terms of Mason. When you get into the box setting, if you know you can't score, just square play to your nearest opposition. Let him do that scoring. But he has improved. Like I said, it's too early. I want to see more from him before the apology could come in. But he is getting to a stage where that constructive apology will have to come in with a double space times 12 points. He's getting there. But it's too early. I want to see more from him. But he is getting there where I'm like, I'm sorry, brother. Mason,
So what did he do? So what did he do right this match that you liked, apart from the goals?
okay. Under Tuchel, my issue with Mason Mount is final decision making. It does not have, and when I come to the stream, even on HH Hangout, it always gets me annoyed that his final decision making needs to improve. But under
But what
Potter,
do you mean? What do you mean? Do you mean poor
okay,
execution, or do you mean wrong choice?
No, Mason does everything I want in midfield in terms of running, doing everything I want, the dirty work, sometimes the tackling and everything, which I want from him as a midfielder. But when he gets to the final third, Mason doesn't know when to shoot and when to pass. Under Tuchel, it does that, and I'm like, you are getting coached by a manager of Tuchel caliber. You should know how to do this stuff. But I know it's too early because
What do you mean by
What?
Tuchel
I don't get that point. I don't
What
get
do you
that
mean
point.
by Tuchel
Because-
caliber? Is it Tucheliban or is it a short form from?
Let me learn. I'm getting somewhere. Under Thomas Tuchel, there are some certain decisions where Mason Mount will get into the final third. I wanted him to either square play or shoot on target, where you have to force the goalkeeper to make a decision in terms of punching the ball out, or either make a mistake or or make a mistake in terms of scoring goals, or square play to someone who is actually free so the person can score. It doesn't do that. It does that, but later on it stopped. It never do that anymore. But when
So you
Potter
wanted
took
him to be more brave, is that what you're trying to say in the final third?
more brave and more in terms of final third, more brave and more that quick decision making. I want that from him. And under Potter, he has been doing that. Credit to Mason to step up. He's been doing that a lot in terms of quick decision making, being brave, and knowing when to I know when to shoot, and I know when to pass.
Isn't that sometimes not more so execution than actual decision making? Because people say that decision making is only when it doesn't go right, it's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
I get what you say, but also
so what do you mean? Does he have poor execution, or is it the wrong decision?
It's two of them: poor execution and wrong decision making. He had that on Tuchel. When he get to that final third, I'm lost with Mason Mount. But under Potter, those two things is bringing it back. Which I'm like,
he's just lucky. Do you think he's just more lucky now?
I don't think he's more lucky. Even Mason himself said it. No. Even Mason himself said it. He said Potter has been telling him when you get to the final third, if you know you can't shoot, find your nearest man.
Where did Abdullah hear this?
Yeah, Mason has said it. Go listen to Mason. He said it. I can bring it. Yeah, he said it. Messi himself has come out and said that Potter has been telling him to get into spaces.
I'd be like,
where
they
he
want
can
carry
shoot.
receipt for your head.
No, let him carry receipt. I'll pull out when Messi take it out. Because Messi has been saying, he came out and said it that Potter has been telling him, get
So
into
you are
spaces
telling
where
me
you can shoot
a
or
coach
you can
needs
pass
to
the ball to your nearest opposition.
a coach
Anyways,
needs to
let
tell
me
an attacker when
let
to
me
shoot and when
just
to
let
pass.
me I'll be like, can I jump in? Can I jump
Go
in?
ahead, brother, go ahead.
Okay, so the reason I'm really happy we're talking about this right now is not even because of Mason Mount, because like you all know, I'm with Abdullahi. 3 weeks ago I wanted Mason Mount's head, but I'm not. Mason Mount has really turned it around, if you ask me, but consistency is the key, so we shall wait and see. However, what I'm more concerned about is how robust and dynamic we can get this squad to be. And why I say this is because if we can play without one of these so-called wing backs and string together a bunch of wins, then we're heading in the right direction. We shouldn't be in a position where when one wing back goes down, it feels as if the season is over. If we're still on that hype, then we're not ready to compete for top 4. And today is a perfect example of playing the length and breadth of your team. So it's unfortunate that Reece James is crocked right now.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's, I don't want to celebrate it, but I almost think it's a blessing in disguise, because resourcefulness is what I want to see from this team. Because if we're able to play without Reece James this season, it means we're doing something differently and better than what we did last season. Because I remember last season, as soon as we lost Reece James, we basically threw the season away.
Yeah.
It felt like that.
Allow.
It felt like that. Now, I know it's only one game, and we're still going to struggle without Reece James. I get it. But who was suggesting that we sell Aspi? I need to talk to the person who was suggesting that we sell Aspi.
Everyone?
That we sell Aspi.
Everyone wants to sell him.
Including
Yeah,
everyone wants to sell him. That was the general consensus. That's not really.
But
including
no,
me.
but the question I asked was tongue in cheek. It was a rhetorical question, because Aspi is not a bad. He's not bad. When push comes to shove, this team can actually move ahead without Reece James, and we have to show that character immediately. So that team, because this is the reason why Liverpool is readjusting today, is because they depended so much on Trent Alexander-Arnold. Let that sink in. Let that sink in. So this whole thing about we going in and crying with our feeding bottle because Reece James is gone, we have to grow from it. We have to depart away from it and start to show that we can actually string together a bunch of let me not say wins, but a bunch of performances. And today is an example. Can we sustain? Yes. Can we maintain? Remains to be seen.
Yeah.
So, what the reason I'm excited today, I'm elated, is not even because of obviously Mason Mount putting up a clinic, but it's because we've been able to show how
we've been show character. It's about showing character.
No, depth. Because it's the teams with depth that will go far in this league.
Yeah.
It's not a race, it's a marathon.
I agree.
So for me, man, congratulations to Chelsea. Very ugly game, but high class result.
But Blue Eyes. Shout out. I don't want to say it, but Blue Eyes.
Who?
We have to come to talk about it.
Who?
Kepa Arrizabalaga.
Oh my goodness, Kepa! I don't even know. I don't know how to start apologizing. Where is Alex? My
Australian goalkeeping performance.
Where is Alex, his Australian brother? We need to apologize to Alex. Alex was rooting for this guy since last year.
Oh, Matt. It was Matt.
Sorry, yeah, Matt Zivo. Matt Zivo has been rooting for this guy for almost a year now. So Matt, wherever you are,
is this the end of Edouard Mendy?
Let me tell you something about Mendy. Let me tell you something about Kepa. Let me see who can somebody please talk about what makes Kepa unique? Let me see if somebody is paying attention.
Unique?
Yeah.
What sense?
What is added to his game? What is added to his game
Confidence?
That is going to make it hard for Mendy to come back in.
Is it trust, confidence, or the
No.
way he's been playing?
No. Kepa is
He
like
just has a footballing brain. Like
he's
he
Ball.
understands.
He's better on the ball. He's better on the ball.
thank you.
Yeah.
Anytime
Way
Kepa has
better
the
on the
ball,
ball.
the weight
Way.
of the pass, the weight
he's
of
way
the
better.
pass just instills confidence in everybody. He's so smart. He just touches the ball with so much confidence.
This is the first time today he has
And
7
I'm
assists,
telling you,
seven saves today.
listen.
The first time since 2000.
Kepa is a sweeper keeper.
I saw the start today. I've forgotten that start.
Kepa is a
He's
sweeper
a modern.
keeper.
He's a modern keeper. He's a modern keeper.
I don't know about.
He's a modern keeper.
I don't
And
know about
without-
Mendy, man. Mendy's got a lot of work.
Without people like Kepa, you can never. We have Koulibaly and Thiago Silva. Know their ages. If they play a long ball, if they kick a long ball, and it flies, it goes above Thiago Silva, he's not catching that striker. Let's imagine Erling Haaland picks up with acceleration, bro. It's over.
And one last thing
we need a sweeper. Like you need a sweeper keeper in the modern game. And
one last thing I wanted to say really quick is
it was exceptional today, man.
There's also another experiment that ran in the first half of this game. Are you seeing how many players it is taking to do Jorginho's job?
No control.
I just want to throw it out there.
Oh my God.
It's taking seven
So
players.
let's move on.
Blue eyes. Is this Jorginho again? Is this Jorginho again?
Hold on. No. I just want to say something really quick. I'm not beating Jorginho's horn.
It's just that we are poor. Like,
no. It's
we
taking
lack
seven. Listen,
quality. That's why.
That's
why it's shining.
7 players to recycle the ball from deep when Jorginho is not playing. That's all I do. I'm just leaving it out there. I'll let you continue.
7 players.
Yeah.
But overall, Blyce,
Yeah.
give me like your impression into this match, because
understand
we played very ugly, but I was impressed with all
No,
that.
listen, these are the kind of games I run away with. I love these kind of victories. Clean sheet, ugly performance, squeeze out your 3 points, and you go and soak yourself in the cold tub after the game. These are the kind of wins that you put in the back of your pocket and you use them in bigger games to come.
Blue eyes, I'm going to need an apology, but
for who?
Not now.
For who?
You wanted Raheem Sterling. You wanted to frustrate us with Raheem Sterling.
Yeah, I did.
This guy is bad. This guy is as bad as Timo Werner.
I did.
And I'm not exaggerating.
You know what? After the game today, I screamed at my TV. I'm like, Raheem Sterling, your file is on my desk, and I'm going to leave it there for now. The only thing Raheem Sterling's joy that he's giving me is he's a threat. So if you don't defend him, you get punished. So it leaves. That's why Mason Mount was happy today. That's why he was scoring today. It's because of that made Raheem Sterling was all over the place. But you're spot on.
No, Blue Eyes. I think it's the other way around. If you defend him, if you are getting close to him, you get punished. The best way to just be smart around Raheem Sterling. He will be clueless. He will just have to pass backwards.
But if you are
King Black, you're spot on, man. You're spot on.
I think if you are just coming in strong and you want to defend against him, that's when you start winning fouls. You start winning fouls. But just be smart around him as a defender. That's it.
But there was one pass Havertz passed to him today. I was like, Sterling, just hit it once. It was like dressing the ball.
I can't defend him. I tried, man. I can't. But again, for him to play 80 minutes, there must have been a reason why he played 80 minutes.
No, it's an England international. That's the only meaning. That's the only reason. It's impossible. If this guy represents Senegal, it would have been out of the. Honestly, Pep will not even keep him for that long if he wasn't an England international. Let's be honest, man. He's trash.
Yeah. I don't know about trash, but he's been suspect.
He's better than Timo Werner.
He's not better than Timo Werner.
He's 10 times better than Timo Werner.
Come on, man. Come on, that's
10 times better than Kai Havertz.
He's better than Abdul. Give me your take on today's match and give me your take on our Wizard Balaga. Kepa.
So sorry, before I jump on that, who were you guys talking about?
Chelsea match today.
No.
Sterling.
You
Sterling.
said
Sterling.
No, you said it's because it's in is
England national.
English.
Sterling.
Yeah,
Or is
Raheem,
it Sterling?
Raheem, Obiano, Sterling.
Okay. Um, okay. So on today's game, actually watching that game, I want to mention two players that I'm secretly really happy for. Kepa and Loftus Cheek.
Yeah, he did very well today. Yeah, definitely
I'm
did very
so happy for those two players, man. I mean, I couldn't believe Kepa made an unnatural save
Seven
for the
saves,
keeper.
7 for the
Bro,
first.
did you see the
It
header?
wasn't like the
Did you see
number,
the
but there
header?
was
The
one point
reflex header.
where
Bro,
he
I
made
can't
a
believe.
save from an unnatural position. I was like, what? What's going on? So officially, I think he just imposed himself as the number one now.
Mendel is out. Is on out.
Some
Mendel will
of
be
those,
keeping Carabao.
I mean, I stood up and I was clapping when he made that save. I couldn't believe it.
Which one? Which
So
save?
that
Which
just
save? Which save?
The flying header.
Oh,
the
okay,
save
yeah,
from the
yeah,
head.
yeah, 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 yeah. From
Yeah,
Ings, from
the
Ings, when
point
Ings,
blank header.
yeah.
The fans were like, "Oh my god, oh my god!" Every crowd,
Yeah,
anyone
that
stood up
was
like,
amazing
"What?"
save. Yeah, that
That
was
was
amazing.
crazy.
Because Yemzeno, the keeper I know doesn't make that save.
So
Did you see
No, he
the?
was a good shot stopper. He was a good
Did,
shot
did you?
stopper.
Yeah, did you see the triple save?
Yeah,
Like,
the triple save. Yeah, the one he made.
exactly.
bro,
The triple save. No, the triple save was his. No, that wasn't a good save. He messed up the first shot. No,
no, there's nothing you could have done with the first shot though. Like, you just have to palm it away.
he
Like,
pushed the first shot straight at the opposition. Then he had to
you just
react and
have to
save it
push it
again.
anyhow it comes, bro. Like, if you
The
ever
triple save was his own
if you
fault. Nah,
wait,
nah.
if you ever stood in
That
a
was a good
in a
save.
This last time,
goalpost, bro,
stop. Making us stop
if you
this
ever
now.
stood in a
So people now
goalpost
say, guys,
and
people are using marriage as an excuse now that it's a marriage man. So
if
that's
you
why
ever stood in a goalpost and you understand that a player shooting, you don't know if he's shooting to the left or to the right. So if he just comes to you, you just have to push it away. You can't
Yeah, I know,
direct
but
the
but
ball
as a
moving at
keeper,
that speed.
no. But they always say that when you
So
make a
the
save,
point
it's not
is,
meant to go that close to the position. It's meant to go.
Bro, I've seen Donnarumma, Alisson, Edison, all of them punch the ball like that. Like, we can't use that. Like,
Edison is not good goalkeeper to be.
Edison is trash
so
anyway.
the thing is, number one, I'm secretly happy for Kepa because he has shown me that um, he's a good shot stopper. And then that save he made from the flying header, if this was 2 seasons ago, that would
it's
have
good.
been a goal. Okay, so the only thing I am waiting to see now is if he could make a save where he's at a full stretch. You know that save Mendy made.
See this thing there.
I'm not commenting on that.
Why are we going to start looking after that? Why do we have to worry ourselves about
No,
how he
because
can make
those
a
were
save
the
on a
so
full
because those
stretch?
were the kind of because those were the kind of mistakes he was making that
From
that
distance.
that caused him to be relegated to the second keeper. You know that full stretch save Mendy made against Madrid when we won the Champions League,
I
right?
remember. Yeah.
Um, if he's able to make a save like that, or show he can make a save like that in one of the coming games, or when he has to, then he's then officially number one. Is now
But but
officially
but
is
Abdul,
now
sorry,
officially Chelsea number one.
as
And
Edison made that a type of save to
but
prove
we're
the
talking
reason why
about
it should
Kepa.
be
So
number.
let me finish what I'm saying about Kepa.
I
I'm
don't
not
think we should be
comparing.
worried about him
No, 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 no. I'm
stretching.
not comparing him to somebody else. Okay, but let me just finish what I'm saying. So if he's able to make a save like that, that would not only tell me he's our number one, but it will show that he's actually improved as a keeper from when we actually bought him. Because that's Sari, he was making some mistakes as well, but people were like just relegating those to the background because he was still a new and young keeper. But if he starts making those kind of save, that means he's actually improved. and he might be on his way to being a top keeper.
Because I spoke to Stevie, and me and Stevie talk. Do you think it's the new goalkeeping coach that is helping Kepa now? Because Steven told me that the new goalkeeping coach is the one that was the same one he had in Brighton, where they are very strict in terms of positioning as a goalkeeper and knowing your job exactly in terms of actual goalkeeping. So because it was a former Brighton
No,
goalkeeper
of course
coach.
not. The guy's barely been working with him. It's been like
So
what, a
what?
month?
So what?
Like, it's not the new goalkeeping coach. The guy's been barely working with Kepa. Yeah, so how would he
No,
affect his
I
game?
mean Kepa has
I think
been
I
good.
think
But,
I
no, no,
think I
Kepa has
think I
been
think
good. But
I think he's maturing. I think he's maturing. He's getting older and he's just getting better. I
he's
think the
28
thing
now.
about him, he had poor concentration. I think now he's a bit more mentally. He's in a better place.
Okay, go ahead. I'm finish up.
Yeah, so he might actually be on his way. That is why I was trying to emphasize to King Black that I'm not picking holes in his game. I'm actually trying to tick boxes to make me confirm that is either this guy might be actually on his way to being a top keeper, or is he still at the same level? Is it just a matter of confidence? Is it just a matter of now he's getting regular games? So we don't know. But you got to give this guy kudos today. If this guy was not a keeper and we're not seeing this guy before, we'll all be raving about how good he is as a keeper. So I'm actually seriously happy with him. Another player I'm happy for is Loftus-Cheek. Loftus-Cheek in the AC Milan game away, and in this game, he's played with so much maturity. I think maybe, as they used to say, either the penny has dropped or maybe he's matured as well. So if Loftus-Cheek can continue like that, then he will be a plus addition as a squad player. Then Blue Eyes can not worry so much if Jorginho is not starting. Because this guy is able to now actually deliver what
He tried. He tried today. He tried.
he is actually starting to deliver in a very mature level, consistently. He's not he's kind of ball now. It's not those kind of times where he disappears for 10 minutes, you don't see him, and then he has the ball and does two square passes, and then you
How
don't
was
see him.
Kovacic? How was Kovacic, Abdul?
Kovacic
Guys, I don't want to just.
unproductive number 10.
I prefer not to talk.
Unproductive number 10. He's going nowhere with the ball, but he's not going to lose the
Do you know how
ball.
many times Kovacic lost the ball today?
No, I don't
Please, let's stop this Kovacic slander.
Abdul, continue. I love Kovacic a lot, but
You are the one that you
Let's stop
support
Kovacic
Harvard
slander, but let's
for
slander Jorginho. Let's slander
Kovacic.
Jorginho. Nonsense. You don't
anyway,
want to
guys,
slander.
going to my third point. Going to my third point. Following on what I've said about Mason Mount, that to see the best of Mason Mount, we have to simplify his game for him. Because I don't believe he's a 360 player where he has to be everywhere on the pitch. You have to model his game, and I think he's playing from the best position, where he's either in the front three, he's playing from the right side of the front three, or if you're going to play maybe like a 4-2-3-1, then he will be to the right of the number 10. And he just attacks from there. And his focus should be actually scoring goals, demolishing the opposition from that side. So we have to simplify his game for him. I think with that, we'll get the best of Mason Mount. And I think he's coming up as well, in his game. Well, he's always had it in his game, and I wouldn't say he's coming through. So, but I think that is what we need to do with Kai Havertz. I think Kai Havertz should be. Well, I personally believe he's just a good scorer, and he should be a deputy for Aubameyang. If Aubameyang is starting, then Kai Havertz should be on the bench. If Aubameyang is not starting, then that's when Kai Havertz should start, because Aubameyang is not going to play the 50 games we have in a season. But that's just my own personal opinion. In terms of ugly, Blue Eyes said ugly performance, that performance wasn't ugly. It was just a regular performance. We didn't have to fight them. It didn't seem like we fought them or we threatened anytime they had the ball. So to me, it wasn't an ugly performance. But as they say, slow and steady. It seems we're improving. So I hope we continue with this progress. And it seems Porter had come in at the right time, where there's like we can build over a course of playing average teams. So and we're getting the wins. So obviously it's building momentum and building confidence. But even if we encounter a big team and lose now, that will look like just a blip. I'm sure we can maintain this level. And I think we should be able to maintain this level because we're a better team than last season. So that's where I see Chelsea at the moment. So I'm kind of happy for Chelsea overall.
Fair enough. Oga Emi, yeah, talk your talk. Today's performance, Mason and Kepa Awizabalaga. Oga Emi, yeah, talk. Because you're saying Mount is playing for contract, so yeah, talk your talk. Abdul, you see what you have cost now. Now everybody's now copying you, frying chicken and meeting themselves and eating chicken in the street. Abdul, we need to have a discussion, me and you.
Sorry, na duck I chop today. I not chop chicken.
Why are you always chopping chicken in the stream? Emma is doing the same thing also, frying chicken.
Yeah, but I had mine before the stream started, so I don't know. Maybe Emmy has sleep or something.
But Emma is having his own in the middle of stream. There is God. King Black, today's performance, Kepa Mount, your take.
I kind of like disagree a little bit with what Abdul was saying. Like today was a good performance. It wasn't. It was, as far as I'm concerned, there's this thing. I spoke with someone on the Twitter space. I was like, I think Graham Potter came in with a lot of luck, and football is. I heard the saying was like it's 80% ability or something and 20% luck or something like that. You need a lot of luck or 80% luck. I have actually forgotten what the saying was. So for me, I feel like Graham Potter is filled with luck. Like is our Chelsea with luck, and we need that luck because there were a lot of games that were so unlucky when Tuchel was here. I don't know. It just felt like the opposite of it. If that was Tuchel, I can assure you that with the same set of players, with the same tactics, we'll still lose that game. They were just ill luck. I remember when we played Leeds, they had no chance. Like not the 3-0 win of the season. I remember when we played West Ham, they had no chance of winning that game. They ended up winning 3-2 from nothing. So there's this luck thing that is actually helping Chelsea at the moment, and I'm glad. I'm glad about it. So to talk about individual performances, I think Mason Mount was class. He's been class all along. I've always been saying it. I do not understand his criticism. I feel like his criticism are just a bit too harsh.
But that free kick was
that's a lie, man. That's a lie. Come on, man. That's a lie.
But that free kick was very, very good for me. I like that free kick.
Is it what's a lie?
You understand the criticism. Come on, man. That's you know why.
I genuinely don't understand it.
Come on, why do you understand why people criticize him? Like, tell me.
No. I genuinely do not understand it because we put him in a standard of someone that we spent 100 million on, as if he was brought in from Barcelona, prime La Masia, and it was prime Ronaldinho. That's the unnecessary standard. I do not understand it. That's why I say I don't understand his criticism.
I
Because
don't think anyone is putting him on that standard, though. At the end of the day, he gets paid to play football.
Wait,
Go on.
bro. If he has 28 goals and assists first season, his second season, PFA Player of the Year 2 times in a row, how is he getting that much criticism? Explain.
Because his performances on the
explain
pitch
the logic.
are poor.
How is it poor
I
if he's a
think
player of the
that's
season
why.
twice in a row? And he's
Yeah, but
having
that
more numbers than
doesn't matter
anybody else.
if your current performance is poor. So
Like and that's what I'm saying. That's why I said I do not understand it. Because I don't know what the
because he
performances
won
are.
couple accolades. It's like Kante. Kante is a good player, but at the moment he's not. He's finished. As
He's
simple
injured.
as that.
That's
No,
it.
but Kante is finished in general.
But I do not say it's finished. That's what I'm saying. I do not understand the critic. I can understand if he's not playing, but he's playing. At least he's putting in work. He's putting in the work. He's not supposed to be the striker and be the number 10, be the number 8, be the number 6, and be the winger and dribble. And why are you raising him up to that standard? Like why really? And that's what I'm saying. I've never understood it. I've never understood it. You know, you can see this guy's got talent. So, and then you can see the ones that we got for 50, 70 million Pulisic. We can see the ones that have played under different managers, just like him. He's been played on the left, played on the right, playing in the middle, everywhere. This boy has outshone everyone, but he's still getting the sticks, and that's what I don't understand. So, coming to see people see all of these things, he's been performing like this for a while. It's just sometimes he doesn't perform well, I know, but it doesn't get as bad as his criticism, especially from Abdullahi and
No, my criticism of Mason Mount is fair.
no, you say he's piece
No,
poor.
King.
You say
No.
you say he's piece poor. You call him names.
No, I didn't call him this. My criticism with Mason
my
Mount.
own was fair. My own was fair.
My criticism
in
on
the
Mason
same Champions
is
League that Mason Mount contributed more than him, and that the goal that Kai Havertz even scored, it was the same Mason Mount who came from deep, about 30 yards pass away or 40, to that same guy that you are backing because he looks good on the ball, because he used roller skates.
My criticism on Mason Mount was fair because what I wanted for him was just his final.
It wasn't fair. It was never fair.
No. I've said it a lot on even on Space and even on this channel. My issue with Mason Mount is not even his overall play; it's his final decision making in the final third. That has been my criticism under him, and I've been very consistent on that for a very long time.
When he scored against Madrid in the Champions League, we got knocked out 3-2. Did you question his decision making at that point?
Mount does that once a year. That is my criticism about him.
Who did?
He does that once a year, which I needed that from him on the consistent.
In the same season where you have Kai Havertz, who is a passerby.
I'm not disputing Kai. Like I said, yes, I'm not disputing him. He's
the
been
same team,
and he has been poor. I'm not disputing that.
You need to explain the criticism. You need to explain it.
Let me ask you.
My criticism about Kai Havertz is his final decision making for me.
Let me ask you guys.
What Gemzino was saying when he was like,
I don't get this.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you guys a question. Mason Mount or Phil Foden right now? Neither. Come on, man.
Neither. No, neither.
What's the question?
Neither.
Mason Mount or Phil Foden?
Don't do that.
I'm picking Mason Mount.
They don't play. They don't play in the same position. Though, so why would I pick them?
I don't even care where they play. I don't care. I don't care where they both play. Mason Mount is starting. He's playing. I'm telling you, that boy got higher ceiling than Phil Foden. I am telling you that.
I agree.
Whoa.
I have a problem with this.
He's going to end up his career with more numbers and more athletes. I'm telling you.
I agree.
Wow.
I agree. No, the boy. If that listen, guys. If Mason Mount can sustain, maintain, and be consistent, he's going to be a problem for the EPL. I'm telling you. But my problem with him is
England were dead and buried. They had Foden on the pitch. Mount came in and the game changed. Bro, this is not a joke.
yeah, it's true.
It's not a joke. He's a joke of a player. He's a proper player. I'm telling you. Don't put him Foden because he looks good on the ball. I test. I test in 2022. Go and sign João Felix because of eye test then and see what your result is going to be.
But they don't play in the same position though, so I don't
Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't.
It does
We
matter.
compare
It
Messi.
does matter.
We
You can't.
compare Messi
It's like comparing the
wait, we
mouse
compare
to cat.
Messi. When you compare
Come
Messi
on.
and Ronaldo year in year
Yeah,
out,
but
do
yeah,
they play
we
in the same
no.
position?
We don't compare. The media compares them. I will never compare them. They don't play in the same position. One's a playmaking 10, and one's now a poacher, whatever he does now. That's the media that does these comparisons. But as football fans, we know that these comparisons are not logical.
Sorry,
at all.
who are you comparing? Who?
No, he said that. Oh, we compare Messi and Ronaldo, and I said that's the media that compares them.
Yeah.
We all know that they're not comparable. They're not even the same profile of player.
They're not. No. The only reason why they're being compared is because they have end product. You can compare them based on end product, based on basically what they bring to return on investment. Neck to neck, then you can definitely compare them. But in
Mr.
terms
Emi,
of
are you ready now?
No.
Emi, are you ready? Because Emi texted me and told me, Abdullah, I'm suspecting Mason Mount. I said, why? He said, this man is playing for contract.
No. This year,
let him come answer for his crime. Emi, come answer for your crime. Emi, unmute your mic. Come answer for your crime.
Yeah, the thing about Mason Mount right now, I just don't want us to rely on him.
On him, that's my problem. Other players need to step up.
Yeah, I don't want us to rely on him.
But I was also impressed with Conor Gallagher when he came in, though.
Very, very impressed. His file is on my desk, man. Yo, Conor Gallagher. Very impressed.
I was there was one pass he gave to Sterling where it was like Sterling, a proper cycle like Aubameyang scored.
Sterling, man.
Oba scored that header. Oba scored that
Sterling,
header.
man.
That header, Oba is scoring it. But I've been impressed with Conor Gallagher. He's been playing very. Ruben also is impressing me too. Ruben is impressing me. I'm impressed.
When is our next game? Wednesday, right?
Wednesday against Brentford.
That's a tough game, man.
On Saturday, it's against Manchester United at the Bridge.
Hey,
I'm gonna do a preview on Friday about it.
We'll
do a preview on Friday on it.
Against Man U, that game gonna die, man. Not die.
Guess the referee.
Who? Anthony Taylor.
Blue eyes. I'm done.
Anthony Taylor.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Blue eyes. We might have to swear for each other.
I don't want to see Jorginho. I don't want to see Kovacic in that game.
Anthony Taylor is the referee in that match. We are in trouble, Blue eyes. We are in
trouble.
Man,
Graham Potter, that guy. We need to start talking about. We need to start talking about Graham Potter soon.
Yeah.
He's a very good coach. He's a very good coach, man. He's a very sound coach, man. I'm telling you.
I'm impressed with what I've been saying with him. I'm impressed.
Do you think it's coaching or just a different energy he brings to the squad?
I think coaching. I think
energy.
No,
I think Tuchu just had a very
No. The difference is the difference is
German.
Tuchel is a manager. Like I said to the players when we were talking, I said it. I want a coach that will actually coach this player, not a manager.
No, Tuchel's a coach. No, Tuchel's not manager.
The way Tuchel coach. Let me explain what I mean. The way Tuchel handle those players, I don't like it. Majority of part of the way, because sometimes as a coach, you have to understand player will make mistake. In social media right now, player will make mistake. As long as the player can understand, boss will make mistake. Will fix this mistake.
But hold on. But do you think there's a difference between Potter because he doesn't have his philosophy has not had like success of like a league title or FA Cup yet. So he's still fresh. Whereas the Tuchel, he's coaching has given him trophies. So he can be a bit more dogmatic.
Yeah, but you can't do it based on what you've won. You got to do it based on how you, because you have to also consider the fact that we're coming off we're coming out of a very, very rusty situation. So we need a coach that can come and just fix things for now.
Yeah.
You understand? And in the process of fixing things for now, I think we're starting to realize that there are certain modifications that Graham Potter is bringing to the front line that Thomas Tuchel doesn't have. Thomas
But do you
Tuchel.
know what this reminds me of? You know
What?
Solskjaer. You know when Man United when we sat to it was Mourinho.
Yeah.
And we brought in Solskjaer.
Yeah.
And we won on that crazy season of like unbeaten run.
Yeah.
I don't think Solskjaer's a terrible coach. But sometimes I think it's just that new, like, just energy in the club than that person
No.
before you had.
No. Listen, you're talking to a club that changes coaches every year, so we're used to this.
We know.
We're used to this. You're preaching to the choir. You're preaching to the choir.
We are
We're
used
to this. So when we see something different, we know too.
We know, yeah.
Okay.
We know too.
Because and we have to give credit
with Graham Potter.
Todd Bowley, because Todd Bowley actually came out and said, Tuchel is not my man, Potter is my man. So we have to give credit to him too by saying, I won this long time process in terms of this are the thing I want, this are the thing that I don't want. This thing has to do this because
the problem is Thomas Tuchel is not technically or tactically flexible.
Now Abdul call him the experiment manager, and he needs to
This
explain
guy, Graham Potter, on the other hand, will make a change 45 minutes, man. Bring two people in one time, quick, man. He will he'll make moves. He'll move Loftus-Cheek to the right, to the wing back, and bring Mason Mount interior midfield. I've seen him make moves, man. I've never seen Thomas Tuchel in the time he spent with us make any moves.
I agree.
So
Cheeks right wing back.
Sorry? Yeah, man.
Cheeks right wing back.
It's tactical. It helps.
Yeah, until James is back. Yeah,
tactical, man. Listen,
until James is
hopefully we're going to grow away from. We're going to learn how to not play with Rhys James, or how to not to rely on.
And Blue Eyes, we have to learn how to play without Thiago Silva, man.
Yeah, I know.
We have to learn how to play without Thiago Silva.
That's going to be a big problem. Thiago Silva.
His wife confirmed today that he's signing a new contract with Chelsea.
For what? To be a coach?
No, continuity. I told you Eva wants to play to 41. I told you he wants to play to 41.
You see what I told you? Ben Chilwell is more important than Cucurella. You see?
But in that match, I wanted Chilwell to be out because he's on yellow card.
No, Chilwell is the one that gave us the first goal.
Yeah, I agree.
Chilwell is a very cheeky player. He's
very smart player. Very
intelligent. He's an intelligent footballer.
Yeah, he's like, trust me, I advocated for Cucurella to come in immediately. I was the one that was crying from the wilderness. I was the John the Baptist for Cucurella. I was John the Baptist for Cucurella
for a long time.
Yeah, he's been like
since 2 seasons ago.
I've been shouting for Cucurella, but I can't lie. There's something that Chilwell brings that Cucurella doesn't have. I can't lie, man. And I think that's the best rotation in our team right now. The best competition for one wing is Cucurella and Ben Chilwell. Yeah, that's the best problem
the
we
match
have.
that is coming up. We need to rotate them more and more, which I'm happy about.
Yeah, man.
I'm happy about it. In terms of midfielder too, I'm happy about the midfielder rotation also too.
Yes, huge. I know I shout George. Listen.
So what about that Zakaria guy? So what's going to happen?
I think it's going back in January because I don't think Graham Potter favors him though.
I think Chukwuemeka has more of a chance than Zakaria.
Zakaria, exactly. So I don't think.
So why was he bought then? If you had Chukwuemeka?
It was Tuchel that bought him.
Sorry, on loan.
It was Tuchel that bought him.
Wow, that's a strange signing.
Exactly. I'm like, why do you sign him then? That was the same signing for me though.
I don't get it. So you want to tell me Zakaria cannot bench Jorginho?
Exactly. That's exactly. Then what's going on? Yeah, he has not played any minutes.
Jorginho is good. It's just, let's be fair, man. Jorginho is a
Jorginho is a player's player, is a manager's kind of player. He's not fans' players. Fans don't see what he does.
He's a manager's player. I love when he's pointing.
No, because you know there's certain players that when you see them on a training pitch, and you watch them and you see, but on TV you don't see the quality.
No,
You don't
exactly.
see it. Yeah.
Exactly.
So,
I love it when he's pointing, pass the ball here, do the, and I like how he's just pointing around the place. And he does that to basically
But
cover.
because when he came in today, he kind of stabilized the match very well.
Not kind of, the game
Because in the
changed.
first half, Blue Eyes were nowhere to be found in the first half. I'm serious. We were useless and toothless in the first half.
I'm
No
telling you,
coordination,
it
no
was crazy.
direction.
It
You
was
know what?
crazy.
And that match, Blue Eyes, I wasn't even angry because I knew that I look at the bench, I was like, there's Jorginho. I'm not getting angry because I knew that he has to come in ASAP as soon as possible. I need to see someone that will hold on to the ball
And balance
do
the
it-
game.
balance the game, and do a little bit foul. It will slow the game down. Because we were doing like gra. Like, why Chelsea playing gra football? Calm down with Aston Villa. Why we playing gra?
Abdullah is taking 7 players to do Jorginho's job. This is a problem. It is a problem. And if
that was why we're advocating for Frankie De Jong, because if De Jong
Yes.
was here, it make it more easier.
He's rubbish, man. He's rubbish.
No. It make it more easier, Blue Eyes, because De Jong can actually drag that ball and he can also
from deep, yeah.
and also it can also calm down the possession in terms of possession of play. It can calm down and slow the game down. And that was because that stuff that were coming at us. We don't need someone that can. But poverty came in. It was like, oh my, I was like, oh my god.
But I don't think that's a you need to. I just think the other midfielders just don't do their jobs at all. I think it's more to do with Kovacic and I just don't think they do it. Kovacic just doesn't do anything in midfield.
That guy is hopeless, man.
I'm saying the problem with it is, you see, one thing about Kovacic is today against Aston Villa, there was a chance one-on-one he did with them. Aubameyang set him up. What I wanted, if it was Mason, he would shoot on target. If it was like Gallagher would shoot on target. They gave it to Kovacic. Oh my god, they ballooned that ball to Anambra. Where Anambra is Nigeria.
Yeah.
He ballooned that ball to Anambra. Me that I watch football, I usually get pissed off. Yeah. I did not get angry.
He's a sub. He's an impact sub. I don't want to keep saying telling these people that.
When I saw that happen, I was like, it's Kovacic. I was just laughing. I did not even get pissed off. It was Kovacic. I did not do anything. I was like, good job, Matthew Kovacic. I understand. No comments.
I think Loftus Cheek does everything he does better. He does everything. He can drive.
Yeah.
He can press. So why is he playing? I don't.
You mean the thing is because of this bullshit that people are talking about, anti-press. If you want to anti-press, go and buy iron and press your chest. Get out of here with anti-press. Go and buy iron, Philip iron, and plug it.
Do you know how many times Kovacic missed the ball today?
Nonsense.
Do you know how many times he missed the ball today?
I don't even want to count. It was so annoying, man. So frustrating.
And I was angry today, Blue Eyes, because Chelsea in the first half, I wanted Jorginho. You know why I wanted Jorginho to start today?
Why?
Because Aubameyang was lacking. It was lacking chances.
It's true. Jorginho always finds him. That's a very good point.
Because today we were playing gra football, and I was like, why is Chelsea playing gra football? Calm down with these people and play them.
That's a good point.
Because Aston Villa were coming at us. I was like, Chelsea, calm down. Yeah. Even Kepa was even shouting. Kepa was telling them to calm down. That Kepa was at the back telling them, calm down. Stop doing like this. Just calm down. Play them with calm and ease.
Yeah. Just play simple.
They were playing Gaga. I was like, Jorginho needs to come into this match. I need J5 here. I need J5.
As soon as he came in, the first thing he did, he took the air out of the ball. Simple. Just take the air out of the ball. Balance.
You see that chances, Konagalaga, if it was Aubameyang, is a goal.
Exactly. That cross. Thank you.
Is a goal. Because that is the chances Aubameyang would like.
Sterling is there carrying his trousers all over the place.
The commentator was like, this is like Aubameyang chances to score. I was like, Aubameyang was isolated.
Kai Havertz, man. I think Kai Havertz is back in Germany in January if he doesn't take that.
I think he will get sold in summer because Nkunku is coming in January. I don't know where there's
I don't know why what do you guys see in Nkunku, man?
I like Nkunku because Nkunku is more in final. It's very, very clinical when it comes to.
Get me Saint Maximin and
no, I think what Potter want and what they are looking at maybe like clinical edges in terms of clinical strikers and everything. So it depends.
But he doesn't suit Chelsea though.
How do you think? Oh,
he suits Liverpool. He suits
Nkunku?
Liverpool perfect.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
we
suits
don't need
Liverpool perfectly.
Nkunku. I don't see why we need Nkunku. I'm serious. I don't see what we're getting from Nkunku. Just go to Newcastle. Go to St. James. I'm bringing.
But there must be a reason why Potter wants Nkunku though. Yemzino and thought there must be reason.
But you already have wide men that
Yes.
are
We are
inconsistent.
we are selling Pulisic
So
and them Akim
oh,
CH.
yeah, but until you've sold him, you still have them here. So this
I
is what I
know.
mean. So you can't buy another wide man that's inconsistent again.
No. We already know. We already know. It's clear, daylight clear. Pulisic and Akim CH are living in January or in the summer. We know that for
Are
sure.
you sure? Are you
Yes,
sure?
for sure. I'm telling you that
Because
right
you
now.
said Aspi was leaving as well. He's
Aspi
still
was leaving. He had a U-turn. So I can guarantee you something about it. Pulisic and Akim Ziyech is leaving.
You don't think
Okay.
Pulisic can play himself back into form?
Nope,
No,
I don't think so.
no.
He wants to leave.
Mm.
He wants to
Akim
leave.
Ziyech is gone. He's gone January.
Yes, he's gone already. That one
is
That one
gone.
should never wear Chelsea jersey anymore.
He never arrived. He never arrived.
He never arrived, my brother. He
Exactly.
never arrived.
So Pulisic will go, and I love what Todd is doing. Todd is not even looking at him like an American. He's shipping him out. He's shipping him out, and I'm happy about that. Ship that idiot out. Just ship him out of my club. I'm tired. I'm just tired. Just ship him out. If it is eBay or Amazon, do whatever, or FedEx. FedEx him out. Anyone. I'm serious. Pulisic is the most annoying player in Chelsea right now. Very annoying. That Wolverhampton won that match.
Why don't you just convert him to wing back?
No, Havertz is the most annoying player.
You know the funny part about Pulisic is against Wolverhampton in the first half, he had 5 chances. We should have been up 5-0 in the first half. Pulisic had 1-on-1 5 times and he was missing. I was like, and my head was hot. I was pissed off. I was mad at what the heck. You know what he did in the second half? That same chances he was missing in the second half, and in the second half he scored it. I was like, this man is mad. This man is mad. He was doing this bullshit in the first half, and he came in the second half. He became a different player. I was like, "You are idiot, Pulisic. You are mad. You are mad." I didn't even celebrate when he scored it. I said, "You are mad." Same thing with Kai Havertz too. Sometimes Kai Havertz decided to turn up in some matches, and some matches he decided to just become an
Kai
idiot.
Havertz, man.
I become an idiot. You see, to this match, everybody was like, "Okay, let's see," and after I think 35 or 40 minutes, he beat 3 players in the midfield and he square play to Raheem Sterling. Raheem Sterling played the ball. It was like, Kai Havertz, why can't you do this every day?
Raheem Sterling missed that chance. So.
Yes.
What do you think? What do you think is a mentality issue? Because he wants the game to come to him, not him to go to the game.
I think that's what the problem with Kai Havertz is.
Yeah, Kai Havertz. Does he just want like the game to come to him? He does things at his own leisurely pace.
He's doing it terrible.
Yeah,
I think that's what the problem is.
He has a talent.
I know.
He does have the talent. 6'3", 6'2", technically sound. Very
but
good.
the problem with Kai Havertz is he turns up when it's big matches.
He's a big game player. I give him that.
He's a big game player. See, I can bet my money on that. Against United, I won't be surprised if Havertz turn up.
Like 2 goals, I know.
I won't be surprised. Against United, I can bet my money. I would not be surprised if Havertz just become and I'm like, Havertz, are you on drug? Why don't you do this consistently?
I know.
Because it's someone I know very well that United, any big matches, Havertz will just become someone else.
He steps up in the big game.
He steps up a lot in big
But
games.
do you think it's more so because the opposition are forcing him to react? Because he played well against Real Madrid as well.
Yes. You have to react. If you're being forced to react, you have to react.
But when he's against smaller teams, I think he takes the game a bit too casually.
He's a hopeless player, man.
I'm serious. Against big matches, he turns up. See, I'm saying it right now. We play United next Saturday, and we play Arsenal in November. Believe me, Yemzino, you might say different Kai Havertz. You might, because if we turn up, it's Kai Havertz. If we turn up, it's Havertz. It will turn up.
I think he will turn up. I think so too.
Big matches, Havertz will turn up. It's someone like that.
Well, first of all, he has to get a start. I hope he starts.
It depends on the match because we have to rotate. There's a Champions League matches in between.
Yeah.
So we have to rotate.
We have to see if he will start that Man U game, man.
I
In
think
my
it might start because on Wednesday, I think I don't know. It depends on what Potter does. Will he play Aubameyang because the recovery period is fine? Because Potter confirmed that Thiago Silva might be on the bench against Bright against Bright.
you have to play Aubameyang. He needs goals to keep his confidence high.
What of United?
You play
Because
him
United
again.
they are playing Tottenham Hotspur. If they lose that match, they're gonna come out all force.
They're playing Tottenham on Wednesday.
Yes, they're playing Tottenham on Wednesday and they're playing us on Saturday. It's a big schedule for them.
Ooh,
If they lose that match, Blue Eyes, they will come full force to Stamford Bridge.
We're not losing to Spurs. I'm sorry, that's not happening.
Oh, you're a United fan. Oh,
so
yeah.
if United lose to Spurs, now they
Yeah,
have
but
to
you
go
tied
full force to
Newcastle,
Stamford
so
Bridge.
why won't you lose to Spurs? You tied Newcastle.
We never lose to Spurs.
But Yemzino, how do you draw to Newcastle? Newcastle should have beaten you guys today. I'm serious.
No, we could have stole the match. You know, Fred missed.
Yeah, Fred missed.
Rashford missed.
But
So
what was happening to Ronaldo today? They didn't even blow the whistle. They took the ball from the goalkeeper
Fred had a master class, so
and they was celebrating.
That's high football IQ, you know. That's
Fred.
Ronaldo is mad. Ronaldo is a mad man. What's your take on Ten Hag recent time? Have you been impressed with him, or you still like, I'm with?
Just give it time. Give it time. You know?
Oh, God.
Give him another, get another more players, and then I'll judge him.
Okay.
Yeah, but Ronaldo needs to go though. This is just not just pay your contract off.
But I blame Ten Hag today. You know that because you took off Ronaldo, brought on Rashford, and you are playing Costa and Salah, and someone that is good on here is Ronaldo, but you took him out and you put Rashford to go between Costa and Salah. How does that work? How?
But we nearly won the match though, so his subs worked. You know, it's just. But Newcastle are a good team nowadays. There's no longer easy games. It's always going to be a hard game.
Very, very good team. That team is very good. Very
good team.
Very good team.
And but Man U should be able to sweep aside Newcastle now. Come on.
But we're lucky
not this Man U team.
No, this Man United team, Blue Eyes.
We're not that. You know, up front it's not really.
And Blue Eyes, you know why they were lucky today? No, say Maxima today because there were some chances where I'm like, Maxima will kill that lot.
Oh, he's injured, eh?
Yeah, hamstring. He has a hamstring.
Maximo will kill that lot because there was a chances. Is he in first half? Yemzino correct me. What's his name of this guy? Murphy in the first half where he bullied Martinez. You remember that chances in the first half?
Yeah.
I was expecting him to just put your laces on that ball. It's a goal. He passed to the head. I was like, how are you passing to the head? You have to not even put your laces and score the goal. Game over. And also Joel Linton, he hit the post twice. Joel Linton hit the post twice.
My guy, man. Joel Linton.
He's not bad, man. He's a good player.
Joel Linton. No, he's good, but he's an awkward player. I just say that awkward football. He's like those Fellaini, this kind of. You don't know how they made it pro, but they did. You know.
He modified his game from attack to midfield.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
He's like he works hard. He does all the right things, but in front of goal, it's just.
Yeah, I agree. And that referee was poor today. Craig Person was abysmal today. My God, some certain decision I was like, what is going on with this man?
Yeah, Newcastle had the pen. That was a penalty.
That was a penalty for me.
Yeah, that was a penalty. Yeah.
Because Martinez needs to be careful. He's been doing this stuff a lot. He needs to be careful. It will see that there will be a match where it will cost you guys. He has to be very careful.
All these Argentinian centre backs, they all play like that for some reason. I don't know why.
You remember he did this against Arsenal? You remember?
Yeah.
Against Gabriel Jesus, the referee did not give him. It did not even blow. He let go. He did the same thing against United. You remember? He let go. Now he's doing the same thing again.
What do you guys think about Rafinha? Because he's not doing well at Barca at the moment.
I need to apologize to Blue Eyes and Abdul.
Because you wanted him.
I wanted him. I need to apologize. Abdul was like, this guy is not special. Why are we talking about this?
Useless player.
Well, it was like, it's not good enough. Why are we even talking about Rafinha? That is not even good enough.
Yeah, he's not doing well.
No, he's not, man. No.
Even Dembele, awful.
Abdul, come and answer for your crime with Dembele. Abdul, come and answer for your crime, Dembele.
What cry?
He's brilliant in terms of decision making. You know that. Come answer for your crime.
Listen, I think all that stuff Dembele was doing was just to sign his contract. Once he has it,
At the biotax.
exactly, and once he was able to secure a new contract, that was it. Because this,
Guys, Abdul, one thing pissed me off today. I almost broke my monitor at work today. Leeds United.
They should have won that match.
They pissed me off. I almost broke the monitor of my workplace today. They had chance upon
they
chance.
said the game is not completed.
You know, Abdul, they had chance upon chance, and they even missed the penalty.
Yeah.
Chance upon chance. How many chances are you gonna have? How many?
Oh my God! They
had
penalty.
so many chances. They missed the penalty.
Yeah.
Bamford.
He kicked it wide.
Oh
How
my
many chances are you gonna have? How many?
But that's always been Leeds United, though. You know,
chances miss.
Create loads of chances, but they don't score.
Abdul, they played Arsenal to the park today. Arsenal were nowhere to be found.
Yeah, Leeds was better too. Yeah.
I swear to God, Arsenal were nowhere to be found. Arsenal were like a how do you call that in English? Lackluster. They were nowhere to be. I was like, is this the Arsenal that was on top of the table?
Well,
banging goals.
That just shows that this Arsenal is easily beatable.
They're easily beatable. Yes. If you go toe-to-toe with them, you beat them.
Wow.
Yes. I'm serious. Now, Abdul, now people will be targeting that Gabriel, the central back, because he has mistake on him. He's been making so many mistakes.
Yeah,
if you want to beat Arsenal now, target him. Just target him.
True.
You'll beat Arsenal. Because he has a mistake on him. He's been making some ridiculous, stupid mistake. And see, this mistake he's making, it will cost his team one day. It will cost his team. One day, it will.
Wow.
Yes, he did. Today, he had the red card today rescinded because of VAR. And for me, that red card should have stood for me. It should have stood.
Yeah. Then they overturned the pen as well.
Exactly. Overturned the pen. For me, that penalty should have stand, and that red card should have stand. For me,
that's what the Arsenal position is our context is wrong, because if you watch all the matches, they've not played well in a lot of those matches.
Exactly, and they've won.
Yeah, and they just won.
I don't know the hype about this team a lot. About them. That's what I'm saying. I'm waiting for them in Stamford Bridge next month. I'm waiting for them.
We're not gonna do this every time. The guy could have been sacked, but Chelsea always let us down by choking against Arsenal.
Yeah, Zeno.
All the time.
Yeah,
Chelsea are the one that's giving them life.
I dare Chelsea to lose at Stamford Bridge.
You saved that guy's job last season. You guys saved his job.
I know. See. I dare Chelsea to lose against Arsenal at Stamford. This is a Stamford Bridge. You know how the fans take this London derby stuff serious, and it's Arsenal. I dare them to lose against Stamford Bridge.
You know what? To be honest, I still don't know Graham Potter's coaching ability or his football abilities in terms of managing the team.
I will see it against United and Arsenal. Then we'll judge him.
But the thing is, there's one thing we're sure of, that even if we lose to Arsenal, we are not going to lose to them out of carelessness. You know, when times where maybe Tuchel tried to do some funny tactical approach, play this when you have the ball, play that system when you don't have the ball. There's, trying to, play with some kind of like being ultra clever, and we lose those games out of carelessness. This guy is not going to lose the game out of being careless. We can tell by
this Arsenal team are beatable. They are very beatable.
Yeah, but even if we lose to them, it will be out of bad luck, not really that they outplayed us. So
but the team I don't want to lose to is Arsenal, and it's at home. You are gonna be at home, not in the Emirates Stadium. We have to win. I don't care how we play.
That's what I'm saying. We are not going to lose to them except there's a bad luck. You know,
Yeah.
we're only going to lose to them
And
as a result
those
of.
EPL people, all of them are idiots. They put Arsenal Chelsea early kickoff. Why? Why?
Oh wow.
Why?
No.
Why did they put us in early kickoff?
Is that our next game?
No, November the 6th, early kickoff, Arsenal Chelsea
Okay, okay.
Is that it was on Saturday or something?
on Saturday,
Oh, I hate
early
it.
kickoff. I don't like
No,
that.
I mean this Graham Potter has started building even my own confidence about this Chelsea team. You know,
Mm.
because the way we're going before, I'm thinking like, oh my God, is it going to be like the previous season?
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, I'm seeing some beats a little bit, but we just have to like wait a little bit and see how we go. We can see some little bit of what he wants to do, bit by bit. He hasn't as a player yet, but let's just see how he wants to do with his caliber of player. But at
No,
the end
but
of the
I've got a question. I've got a question. You know Kepa.
mm-hmm.
Let's say in the no, you know transfer window, not the summer one. This is the summer the other one after this one, not
Mm-hmm.
January. Would you if there was a top keeper available, would you replace him though?
Mark Mayan.
Even if he's playing well, would you
Mm-hmm.
replace him and just
Yeah.
be like, or would you keep
Yes,
him?
because I still believe he still has a mistake in him.
Okay,
tell me what you mean by playing well.
like just you know what he's doing now. You know he's keeping his form because
Is it
I don't trust him long term. But
is it where I have the confidence like an
yeah, just confidence that you know he's not going to do anything stupid.
yeah, but what I'm saying is, will I have the confidence of an Allison being in goal or an Edelson being in goal?
Just 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 better than Mendy.
You know, I have to know my
Oh
level
yeah,
of
that's true.
confidence.
Yeah,
Abdul,
that's true.
do you know Mark Mayan?
But AC
Who's
Milan are not
AC
selling
Milan
him, bro.
goalkeeper, Mark
That'll be
Mayan.
expensive. That'll be expensive.
That is why I want.
Big Mike.
The thing is, right? If I'm able to get my confidence like Couture,
Oh,
Mm.
okay,
you are talking
like a
about
like a
Shifoga.
no, like
Shifoga.
when Couture was at Chelsea, if I'm
Okay.
able to get that kind of confidence with Kepa,
Mm-hmm.
then I wouldn't exchange him for the world. The reason being, we still need to refresh our midfield, and we still need to add to our attacking because to me currently now we don't have a striker. We just have a player that
Mm.
can play a striking role. I mean, Obama is a winger. We knew him from being a winger,
Yeah,
not a
yeah.
striker. So, but he's good at playing that role. So Chelsea don't have a striker. The only striker we have is Kai
Ama-
Havertz and
Amanda
Roger.
Buja. Mm-hmm.
You know, and those we cannot rely on them at the moment.
Mm.
So we still need more players, more forward players. You
Maybe
know,
that's why they're going for Christopher Nkunku because Nkunku is a
no. No,
Yeah.
we deserve something better, man. We
we'll
deserve
see.
something better,
We'll
man.
see.
You know,
But I want if only if I want to get it's like I want my boy in Chelsea. I want my boy in Chelsea. My boy.
who
Oshman.
He needs to terrorize EPL. My boy needs to come. Victor Osimhen. He needs to terrorize EPL.
if you have Osimhen, what happens to Broja then?
I will loan Buja to Napoli. Abdul, leave me alone. I will loan Buja to Napoli.
No,
Leave me.
I think he should join Man United though. I think it suits him
Stop.
more. It does, you know. I
Stop.
would treat him well. Would
You
treat
guys
him
doesn't
well,
have
you know.
an African player except Jemba Jemba. So relax.
So Abdullah, actually, thanks for making
Relax.
that point
Hmm?
because we have a player like we have if we add the fees we are going to get from um Pulisic, Ziyech,
Yes.
Lukaku, I'm
Mhm.
sure we can get an Osimhen.
Yeah,
But
I agree.
do you actually think that they're going to pay for Lukaku?
No,
No,
because Lukaku for me
Or is it like they have to pay? Or is it I don't what's
the
going on with
problem
that
with
deal?
Lukaku is he can't even come back next season to the team because now
Mm.
it's in a dilemma where he has to force his way into this team. He can't even come back because the team is in good harmony. and you don't want what do I call it? You don't want someone that will come in that will bring that
Yeah.
harmony in the team.
See,
You don't
see,
want that.
Abdullah, we all know Lukaku very well. We've known him since he was like 19.
Young, yeah, young.
His mentality, he's out of Chelsea. He's not coming back. He would rather retire from football than come back to Chelsea. He has that kind of orientation.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. So he's gone. So the better for us to find some kind of deal for him, either to sell him for like
Yeah,
20 million, or to do something just to get substantial amount of money from him, and
yeah,
then use resources to get a new striker.
That's what
yeah,
I want Osimhen because see, Abdul, like I kept telling you, if Napoli win the Scudetto, Osimhen is winning. It's not no less than 200 or 250.
No, he
yeah.
won't be that.
But if Napoli
No,
wins
De
this, what do you
Laurentiis,
mean? He'll make
De
it more
Laurentiis,
expensive.
no. You said what?
He'll make it more expensive though if
Yes,
they do
because De
that well.
Laurentiis said the reason they didn't sell him because they were in a financial crisis and they wanted to sell Osimhen for 100 million. They told Arsenal because Arsenal submitted 3 bids for Osimhen, but they rejected it. Arsenal submitted 50, 55, and 75. While Napoli said no, we are holding out for 90 million plus 10 million add-ons for Osimhen. If that can be agreed, we'll let Osimhen go. 90 plus 10 add-ons.
Yeah, that's
And
fair.
Arsenal
Yeah,
walk
that's
away.
fair. Yeah, that's fair.
Arsenal walk
I
away.
think
They
that's
went
fair.
for Skamaka. They didn't get Skamaka. That was what they went for Gabriel Jesus.
Look, if what do you call it? If Napoli wins the league,
Osimhen is going
and
less than 200, 200 to 50. I'm being serious with you, Abdul.
and let's say Osimhen scored like 27 goals,
20. Yeah.
okay, I don't think they will let him go for less than 120 million.
But this is what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
If that happens, then Bayern Munich, Real Madrid, these clubs will now want him as well.
Exactly.
Then it's going to be a bidding war,
bidding
and then
war.
Chelsea are not going. He's not going to pick Chelsea over Bayern. Go to Bayern Munich, go to Real Madrid.
Exactly. Because
Yeah,
because the whole that De Laurentiis is saying that they have a replacement of without Osimhen, they are playing very well. Simeone is there, Raspadori is there, they can cope without Osimhen.
Yeah.
But Osimhen give another outlet again, and the owner has come out and said Osimhen is going less than 100 million. They haven't won the Scudetto yet. Imagine they win the Scudetto. I'm telling you right now, Abdul, Osimhen is going above 100, maybe 150 or 200.
Abdullah.
Yeah.
But the thing is, if they win the Scudetto,
Mm-hmm.
right, and Osimhen scores like 25 or 27 goals, okay, he won't be the only player leaving Napoli. So you cannot base that.
That's true. That's true.
True.
That's true.
Because Osimhen won't be the only player. You see all those players. We don't know their name. And they have
Kvaratskhelia, Kiviksha.
Anguissa is a player. Anguissa is a player.
Labotka too. There's Labotka too that play with him. I'm just looking into him also. Just looking into that, monitoring him.
And they are all wearing number 50, number 77, number 92, number. Why? That's to tell you like how low profile they were.
Yeah.
But they're such good footballers, man. They're such good
because everybody have been saying it. We want to see Osimhen in the Premier League. We want to see him in Premier League. Osimhen needs to go to the Premier League. And I have a feeling, Abdul, that's why I'm worried. Harry Kane might leave in the summer because Bayern Munich wants him badly. They don't have a prolific number now after Lewandowski leave. So if Harry Kane goes to Bayern, Anthony Conte has already told Daniel Levy, go get me Osimhen. He's already told them already. I want to see.
Abdullah, Harry Kane is not going to any Bayern.
Abdul, I'm telling you right now, Harry Kane, when the season finishes, he has only 1 year on his contract. And he said it, he's not going to renew until he knows what is going on with Tottenham in terms of trophies.
Abdullah, listen. He's not going to be Bayern. He's not going to Bayern because he'll be so happy with himself at the end of the season. Okay,
Why?
There'll be no. Why will he be happy? Because he will have accomplished enough.
Like what? Winning trophies?
Maybe they will have won a trophy.
Like
or
World Cup?
Any trophy, or they'll be very close to.
Yeah. Abdul's right. Yeah.
Very close to the league, or maybe he will have scored like 37 goals, and he'll be very close to breaking Shearer's record or something. That it will make no sense to go to Bayern where he wins like the league twice. That is no surprise for anybody. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
leaves Bayern, nobody's going to remember him because it's a natural thing for Bayern to actually win the league every season. So
Yeah.
he wouldn't have gone
And I
there to.
agree because you know why? Because Bayern pulled out of Osimhen deal. The sporting director said they don't want to negotiate with the Laurentiis because the amount of money they are pricing Osimhen, they have to just walk away. Because the Laurentiis already told them,
Doesn't he have a release clause?
"Ooh,
No, he
Osimhen.
doesn't.
it does not have a release. It does
Oh,
not. It does not."
why did he?
He's,
Oh,
No, no, because the Laurentiis
yeah,
said he told because
yeah, Zeno,
Zeno, Arsenal came in 3 times to buy
hold
Osimhen.
on,
Arsenal walk
Abdullah,
away.
Abdullah, hold on, hold on. But the thing is, you can't really blame Napoli because Napoli bought him for like 70 million. They took the
75.
risk.
That's 75.
Exactly.
yeah, but he should
So
have
they
a release clause in his contract though, because they don't
no,
want to
no,
be kept by these guys, man.
but that's the release clause because if they took the risk from a player from the French league for 75 million, they're
Mm-hmm.
not going to give it to
But
you for
but
less.
come on, but look at Haaland. They got that guy from the Austrian league though.
Yeah, and then
Do
they
you see what
sold
do you
this.
see what I'm trying to say? So,
Mm-hmm.
so I don't see the difference between him and Haaland's progression. The French league is better than the Austrian league.
I
Yeah,
agree.
that's true though. But if they've bought somebody, taken the risk and bought somebody for 75, they're not going to give
Yeah.
him to free. At least
I
minimum they
think
will.
no, I think that's the agent. No, I think that's the agent. They could have put a release clause on it. I don't know. The agents. Nah. I'm sorry, because nowadays there's barely any. There's not even any good strikers
That
to
would be
buy.
very. That would be. I think what they try to avert was taking too much risk, because if um a club buys a player for 75 million
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
and they are buying him from the French league, and you are also asking them to put a release clause, they are going to put an exorbitant release clause like 150 million,
Yeah, you have to walk away.
and they are not guaranteed that this guy will come good.
Mm-hmm.
hmm
If he doesn't come good, who is going to pay 150 million
But
as
that's
a
but
release?
that's the but that's the thing about football. That's the risk you take as a player if you believe in your ability. You see,
Yeah,
If Haaland didn't put that release clause with Dortmund, that guy would he would have been. They would have to pay like 200 million pounds for him, Man City from Dortmund.
Yeah, I agree though, but I also believe Osimhen have the ability to prove himself that he's good enough to play for any big club.
Yeah, but why I don't want him? I don't want him to be just stuck at Napoli. Do you see what I mean? I just don't want him just keeping him because that idiot doesn't want to sell him.
No, the problem with the Laurentiis is it's difficult to negotiate with him. This is the scary.
He's
Zeno,
annoying.
this is the scary part. If Napoli win that Scudetto, it's very scary because
but Abdullah, look at it this way, right? Look at it this way. Imagine when we bought Lukaku for like 100 million
yeah,
and we put a release clause for like 170 million. Oh my
But
God, we are
he's
stuck.
no, but that's but he's no, but it's not the same because Lukaku's older and his
Yeah, that's
resale
true.
value is low. No one's gonna buy him.
Osimhen's 23.
Osman is young.
He's young.
You
He just
know
turned
that you
23.
can always you always make money from him in the future.
Yeah,
They'll
that's
make the money back. But
Exactly.
I'm just praying that like he's not stuck in that club like some death row contract.
Yeah,
No.
it might be. The scary part about it is the De Laurentiis is a difficult man to negotiate with because now if they win that Scudetto, I am worried with Osimhen because hey, oh my God, the amount of money they will splash on his head, Lord help us.
Yeah, hopefully he doesn't sign no like new contract offering more wages. Isn't it? They cut out.
If that happens,
What today? I signed new.
he just born picking. Osimhen is a father now.
Yeah,
no,
good for him, man. Congratulations.
He
I
just
don't
born.
I don't think it will be difficult for Osimhen to leave, especially if Napoli wins the league.
Yeah.
Because Napoli wins the league, I tell you, right, from player sales, that Napoli owner will generate like close to 400 million, if not more than.
I agree.
True.
I
That's
agree.
huge.
True.
That's huge resources.
I agree.
That's true. That's
That's
true.
true. I agree.
Yeah.
Now, if you look,
That is
Abdul,
so true.
look at the top tier now. Arsenal has Gabriel Jesus. City has Haaland. We have Aubameyang. United might be if Martial is fit, you can continue with him.
No.
No. Which top team right now wants to buy Osimhen? Maybe Bayern.
Loads. Man United, Spurs.
Even Chelsea.
Spurs have Harry Kane.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, but
Chelsea, Man United, Newcastle,
yeah,
Newcastle has Callum
they've
Wilson.
got money. Yeah,
Tottenham.
Tottenham has Harry Kane. Where is he gonna? Is he gonna bench Harry Kane?
No. But Harry Kane will be like 32, isn't he?
Whatever if it is scoring goals and still playing at the same level, so you can't see.
Atletico Madrid.
That's true. Terrorism
Yeah,
football.
Atletico Madrid. Yeah, they need players. Yeah, Real Madrid don't have a striker anymore. Really, Benzema's like 35, so they need a new. So there's loads of.
It's signing a 2 years contract until 2024.
Look, Abdullah.
Osimhen wants to start whenever he goes. He doesn't want to be on the bench. He wants to start.
Abdullah.
Yep.
All the top clubs in Europe, I don't think they have strikers. They only have old strikers.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, even Barca, like old man.
Osimhen is like the next generation that's available.
Yeah, 100%. There's only when you think about it, there's only 3 young strikers in world football at the moment.
Only 3. Osimhen
and Vlahovic. That's it.
That's the 3. Yep.
I can't think of any other young strikers.
Me too.
And that's okay. Tammy, you can say Tammy. Okay.
Who?
Excuse me. Stop it.
Stop.
Stop it, bro. That's a fellow Nigerian, man. Stop it, bro.
Fellow Nigerian that betrayed our country. Bastard. At the son of Abraham, the moment he chose England as his national team, he moved straight forward.
Come on, but he dates white woman. What do you expect? He dates white women. Do you think he's gonna pick us?
He dates that woman.
Yeah, that's what he likes.
Relax. Slat time. I'm serious. Tawu is the bastard of Nigerian representation.
What do you think about all those guys in all the Nigerian guys at Nottingham Forest? They're not doing well.
Oh my! I think
Taiwo's not doing well.
Nottingham Forest
Dennis is not doing well.
Nottingham Forest will be fine. They'll be fine. Nottingham Forest will be fine. For me, they'll be fine.
Do you think they're going to survive?
They'll survive. I have that belief they'll survive. I'm confident in them. They will survive.
Okay.
I will. For me, team like Bournemouth, team like Southampton, they'll get a point from them. Team like Crystal Palace, they'll get a point from them. They'll be able to survive. They'll be fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah, Nottingham Forest will be fine. I'm confident they will be fine. I've seen this stuff happen in the Premier League before. They will scrape through. For me, they will just scrape through.
So you think Bournemouth are going to get relegated?
No, Bournemouth will be fine.
But someone has to get relegated.
So who's relegated?
I don't trust which team. There's one team in 18th in table, like 17. I don't trust that team yet. I need to check the EPL table.
But you know Wolves are not relegating, right?
I know. Somebody has to get relegated. I don't know. This EPL is a freak of the nature of EPL. Unpredictable.
But do you think Vieira is doing a good job at Crystal Palace? I don't think he is.
He is, bro.
I think Leicester will get relegated.
No, I don't think so.
Leicester.
I don't think. No, but why do you think Vieira? Why do you think Vieira was in a good job?
Leicester and Southampton will get relegated.
Got all those players.
Leicester, Southampton will get relegated for me. And if Leicester get relegated, Southampton they need to get relegated. They've never get relegated before. They need to go to relegation.
I like Southampton.
But I've been impressed with Fulham. I've been very impressed with Fulham. Fulham has been impressing me.
I wish they get relegated so we can pick some of their players.
The young players, the young players.
Exactly. Same thing with Leicester too. We can pick their players. So they need to get relegated so we can pick their players.
Yeah, Vardy, yeah. Vardy.
No job at Madison and Telemans. Madison and Telemans.
Are you sure? Tillman's, I don't know, man. Tillman's.
Madison is very. I like Madison too. Madison is good. I like Madison.
Reminds me of Barkley.
Stop.
It's got that Barkley vibe.
Barkley too is a bastard Nigerian. His grandfather's from Nigeria.
Come on, he's mixed race, man. He's mixed race.
Mysterious again. His grandfather's from Nigeria too. It is not a national team country.
So the Dele Alli.
That one is not even a bastard. That one needs to be stoned. He needs to be stoned. Man.
Hey.
But he's doing
He's
well.
enjoying his life
He's
in Turkey.
playing for Besiktas. He's doing well in Besiktas.
Yeah. Good for him. No, good for him.
I generally think like Bournemouth are going to relegate. I don't know what they played. I think they played.
Bournemouth they are above Liverpool. Is they above or below
No, I
Liverpool?
don't think so. What those clubs are
Bournemouth are
going
10th
bad,
though.
man.
Bournemouth are 10th.
Trust me. Don't worry. They have been drawing recently. They are going to
Since
relegate.
they sacked their manager as well.
And
Yeah,
they've not lost
the
the
manager,
season.
they've been playing well.
So they lost like 9-0 to Liverpool. They've been playing well. Wow.
The Premier League is just really tough, man. That's why I just look at other teams, all these La Liga teams, man. They can't. I'm not sure Madrid will survive the EPL, especially in the last 2 seasons. Man. I can't lie.
Well,
It's so
Atletico.
tough. No, Real Madrid.
Oh wow.
If you have to make them break low blocks all the time,
Oh,
like
West Ham is in 12th.
honestly,
West Ham is not bad. They're in 12th. They're not bad.
No, they're not
honestly,
having
like
a good season.
you know, this small team, like they set out to just stop you. Like they don't have their own plans to score. They have no plans to win. They just set themselves out to stop you from scoring. And
No ambition. No ambition. No ambition for football.
like in La Liga, it never happens, right?
James,
If you
what
play
Aston,
Elche,
what
if
Aston Villa did
Madrid
got today?
plays Elche,
Aston Villa
right?
literally just told Chelsea. Chelsea
Elche will set out to beat
will play
Madrid.
you up the park. Come and break us down. That's what Aston Villa did.
Yeah, like Elche, you can see from the lineups 4-3-3, 4-3-1. They will look to counter. You understand? Like they will look to score. Well, Premier League is just
Yeah, EPL is tough, man. It's tough. One of the toughest league, man. But they have a brick officiating. That's what's annoying me.
Anthony Taylor. Oh my god, that guy.
Anthony Taylor. Oh my
That
god.
guy.
How is it the best referees in EPL?
But
I noticed something though. In Champions League, he's always says he's doing very well. But in EPL, I don't understand. His brain is out of order. I'm serious. In a UCL crucial match, Taylor plays very well in UCL. In a UCL match,
as soon as I saw is that he was going to officiate the Liverpool game, I knew there has to be drama. It's like the guy craved for a lot of attention while he was young. Then when he became a referee, he was like, "Damn, this is my time."
Yeah, McDean at the same time. Thank God McDean has retired.
Oh, McDean. Oh, that's my guy, man. That's my guy.
Oh my god! Thank God he has retired from refereeing. Oh my god! Both of them, they want attention. Abdul, United, Chelsea, Anthony Taylor, the referee. I'm very, very worried right now.
Wait, have they chosen the referee already?
I think he's gonna be the one blowing.
How
I'm
now?
already getting ready.
But the match is in a week.
On Saturday, yes.
Going to choose referee?
You know, they usually know the referee a week before the. Don't you know that? They usually choose the referee a week. Yeah, he's gonna be the one blowing for Chelsea United. I'm worried already.
Yeah.
But it's at what do you call it?
At Stamford Bridge.
Stamford Bridge, isn't it?
Regardless of wherever it is, Abdul, I am worried. Anthony Taylor, there's always controversy about him.
Red card.
Somebody's getting red card.
He sent off. Did he send off Klopp today?
Yeah, he sent off Klopp today.
Yeah.
Oh,
somebody's getting red card.
Did you see Guardiola's interview?
I saw it. Yeah.
That was hilarious. He was looking at that guy.
He was so furious. Like
he was pissed. That was pissed. He was pissed.
But the question. But
you know why he was pissed? Because of the goal. For me, Yemzino, that goal should have straight for me.
See, these interviewers are clowns. Actually, these
he asked him, yeah, okay, which mistake? And he was looking at him like,
don't you have eyes? You mean what you say much together? Why you asking that thing? That's stupid question. I'm serious. You know the answer. You're asking him again.
I love Pep, man. I love Pep. I don't care. I love Pep, man. Pep is funny, man. Pep is funny.
I'm not really a fan of him, though. You know,
but he's entertaining, though. Pep. Every season he has a moment of just like he does something funny.
Moment of madness. That's Pep.
He's really not entertaining, to be honest.
Why do you like? Why do you like Pep? Why do you like Pep?
He looks like a geek. He looks like a nerd. Like the only thing that separates him from a nerd is that he doesn't wear a transparent shade. Transparent sunglasses. Eyeglasses.
Pep is we need Mourinho back in the league, man. We need Mourinho.
I hate nerds. Like
I didn't Mourinho back in the league, man. I didn't Mourinho back in Pep. So they'll go toe, man.
Because these like modern day managers are boring, man.
Yeah.
So
No,
boring.
When
Look at Graham Potter always
bring back,
wearing a
Pardew,
sweater,
I look at
looking
Graham
like a
Potter,
lecturer and all that. I don't
always
like it.
wearing sweater, wearing suit. Cause I was like, what is going on with my manager?
Now he's getting like £200 haircuts. Now he's in London.
Yeah.
Hey, enjoying life.
He needs to enjoy life, man. The man
He'll be don't worry. He'll be divorcing as well. Like
stop, please. Don't do
find him
that.
a nice Brazilian as well.
No, don't do that. Let him enjoy his life. Yes,
Thiago Silva's wife finished. She's a plug. She's a Brazilian plug. Yeah, she help him out.
But we need to be sincere here. How is Thiago Silva still playing to this age? 38 years of age.
He's an intelligent footballer. That's it. He uses his brain more than his body.
How is he playing to this age? His wife came out today and said he's signing a new contract with Chelsea.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thiago Silva wife came out and said, no, our Silva is signing a new contract with Chelsea.
But let's not lie to ourselves. Him playing in League R kind of lengthened his career, though.
Yes. I think immediately left the AC Milan should have come straight to EPL then.
But I don't think, but at the same time, I don't think he'll still be playing if he was playing in this league early. So. Because in League R, he just, easy.
I was surprised though, because if you look at the way he's 38 years of age and he's still playing to this year, he's still playing to this age. That's what is the most surprising part about it. His age.
And look at Koulibaly. Hey.
Exactly. And Koulibaly, he has a lot to learn from Thiago Silva.
This is the problem this is the problem I have with people in PSG. PSG, for me, no player is winning Ballon d'Or in PSG. If it's not Messi,
no.
You see, if you play in PSG, man,
have you seen the news? Tomorrow is the Ballon d'Or. They will announce Benzema as the winner.
Yeah. Today.
Yeah, tomorrow. Where Thibaut Courtois win the Yashin Trophy, the best goalkeeper in the world.
It's today.
Yeah, it's today. Okay, the young goalkeeper, the young player of the year is gonna be Gavi. Yeah, they give it to Gavi. Ahead of
Why?
I don't know. Gavi is winning it tomorrow.
Ahead of Mbappe or what?
Ahead of Bellingham
It should be what's that guy called, man? What's that guy called?
Ahead of Bellingham and Musiala. Gavi is winning it.
Okay, wow.
Because it's Spanish.
I don't know.
Maybe it's as simple as that. Plays for Spain, plays for Barcelona.
I'm surprised about that one.
Corruption receipt.
That's why I said earlier in the stream, I was like, if Odin wants to get to the top,
he needs to buy Mbappe.
He needs to make a move to FCB, ASAP, ASAP. He needs to hand in a transfer request as early as next season.
What are you talking about?
To Barcelona.
Who?
Odin. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
If he wants to get to the top, like if he wants to be celebrated,
Barcelona needs to pay Man City because he just signed a new 3 years deal. It's late until 2027. So Barcelona need to cough off money.
But he's young. He likes, sometimes we don't understand how young this guy is.
He's 21. He's 21.
Yeah, that's the guy is young.
No, he's 21.
But it feels like he's been playing for like 10 seasons.
Mm-hmm.
He's young. Like, wow. No, he's talented.
I like him though. Very, very good player. I like him. Very good player. He's one of the players I rated a lot in England.
Yeah, no, he's not. He's good. No, he's good.
But
I think it might be them, pep tax in it, system merchant.
But he plays well under Southgate, but Southgate is a bomb as a manager, so I don't.
For me, Abdullah, personally, it might be an unpopular opinion, but Wisher at 19 is better than Foden at 19.
Yeah, I agree.
Jack Wisher was something else.
Because I'm looking
at 19.
I agree.
I'm looking at it. Why is Gavi winning the Copa Trophy, the Young Player of the Year ahead of Bellingham?
I did not know. I can't
explain
that one to me.
How is
that guy that he just runs around the pitch fouling people? That's all he does.
Ahead of Musiala and Bellingham.
But Pedri is better than him. How did they rate them?
I don't know.
Of course, Pedri is way better than him.
But the guys, I'm happy
But
for
Frankie,
Benzema.
look at Frankie De Jong's life in it. Frankie De Jong, he a 17-year-old player is ahead of him in the team. You know how embarrassing that is.
I know.
Hey,
But I'm happy for somebody, guys. I'm happy for somebody. It's Karim Benzema.
yeah,
I'm happy for him.
Big
I'm
Benz.
very
He changed his career though, because he was a bum for loads of years.
yes.
He was
Oh my
rubbish,
god.
rubbish.
If you want to learn as a striker, go and learn from Benzema.
No, probably Ronaldo taught him. Ronaldo taught him
Yeah,
everything.
but Benzema, you gotta learn from Benzema. You need to know how to be humble in football.
Yeah.
Benzema was very humble. Oh my, he was very humble.
He
To
messed up
play,
his own career though with all the scandals he kept on getting himself into though, like France and all of that. Because he probably would have won the World Cup by now.
me too. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, so
If not for that,
that's where he messed up,
I
unfortunately.
agree. I
But
agree.
yeah, good for him though. They said that Ronaldo's gonna give him the
I
Ballon d'Or.
don't rate
No,
him much.
it's not gonna be Ronaldo. It's gonna be
It's all
the
good.
Drogba that will hand over to him.
Oh, okay.
Drogba.
Fair.
It's gonna win it tomorrow.
Cheap
Tomorrow, my
guy.
place. Yeah. Why Gavi will win the Copa trophy? This is the Young Player of the Year trophy. Thibaut Courtois, best goalkeeper. Carlo Ancelotti, best manager.
Yeah. Wow. Interesting.
I've
Tomorrow
never
is-
been a big fan of Benzema though until the last Champions League.
How come? No, he's always played well. Just bad finishing for years.
He plays like a donkey, man. He
Oh
used to play like a donkey. Before Vinicius Junior came through, this guy was a bomb. He just needed the Vinicius, and people are ignoring the fact that Vinicius Junior gave him a career. For me,
Nope.
Give him a
No,
fucking career,
don't say
man.
don't say that. No.
He gave him a
Don't.
fucking career, man. He
No,
was scoring
no.
tappings before
He's
now,
good.
bro.
No,
He was
no,
scoring tappings.
He was
no.
good.
Tappings. He was a
No,
tapping merchant
stop.
before
No,
Vini.
stop. Big
That's
Benz.
wild. That's
No.
wild.
Benzema?
Wow.
No. Karim
We'll
Benzema
never
is
say this thing in 2018, bro. It was a
No,
bomb in 2018.
no. The problem
No.
with him was he never had the stats, but his
No, he
overall
never
play
had.
was always good.
Bro, it wasn't the start. He was scoring it. He was scoring still.
He
but
wasn't. He
it was
wasn't
still a
scoring. No,
bomb.
he wasn't scoring because remember when they had like Higuain,
Yeah.
and people used to say that why the hell do we have Benzema when Higuain scores more goals than him and he's always injured. So he was always the problem with him is that he never had the stats. But I think that was a Ronaldo. You know, Ronaldo was just taking all the goals. You know, that's what's going on there. But Ronaldo's gone and he's doing his thing. Yeah, he's doing well.
No, the thing is, it's not like he never had the stats, bro. If you check his record, like the worst season, I think it was just one terrible season, and the rest he was having double digits.
But look at Higuain's record at Real Madrid while he was there. It's crazy.
And that's what I'm saying. He's been a bomb, man.
Yes.
You can't wake up at 34 and just decide to be the world best player. Like, where did you come
He's
from?
the world best. He's gonna win the Ballon d'Or tomorrow. He deserves it for me.
It's okay, man. It's trash now. If we're categorizing, people like Rafinha as footballers, I'm not surprised Benzema is world best player right now.
Benzema is not bomb. Stop. Benzema is not.
Benzema's
I'm not
over.
gonna be surprised
good.
if we're categorizing, people like Rafinha to the World Cup, Fred as a top midfielder for Brazil.
Nobody says.
Like I told you,
Richarlison
I'm
as
suspecting
Brazilian
Rafinha.
striker. Football is dead, man. Can't you guys see?
I'm suspecting
Rafinha is all of these things Benzema is doing, man.
Rafinha is from DR Congo.
You guys were doing it for fun.
He's from DR Congo, not Republic, not Brazil.
Rafinha. To be honest, let's be honest. Football is dead. Techniques is dead. Like
we don't have the